national anthems. Ready?
Well, we are.
Megawatt?
I'm ready. Let's get some sight laps underway. Let's get things taken care of out there. Just about ready to get race number 1 on the gate. Looking forward to that. Of course, that's going to be our 450B Limited Division number 1. See, the card is up right now, so we're just moments away. Card is sideways. Here we go. And 450B Division 1, 450B Limited Division 1 is underway. Who's it going to be as they work their way into that tight left-hander? Going to go into turn number 2. Looks like everybody clean through turn 1, Zach, so we are off and racing here with our first moto of the day, 450B Limited Division number 1.
That's right. We got a little bit of a glare this morning. The golden hour, as they like to call it, but we're going to have a little help from eScore to tell what's going on out there right now. But I will tell you this, in this moto, we have Tristan Pruitt out of Oregon on the number 7 machine, Henry Millicam out of Utah on the number 11. 11X is going to be Avon Hobbs, Kane Bolasina on the 14. Luciano Tessine on the 18 machine, the number 30 of Kane Ewing. Sawyer Treadwell on the number 33. Kellen Sampson on the number 40 back ride. Gavin Pruitt on the 45. 49X of Brody Ballou. Carson Robertson on the 50.
James Jeffrey on the 51 coming out of Joliet, Montana. It's going to be Darren Pine on the number 58 machine. Jacob Garcia is riding the number 59. He comes to us from Rancho Cucamonga, California. Coming all the way from Kansas, going to be Cohen Martin on the 64X. Going to be Keaton Thomas on the 63. Jace Coy rides the 71. Ethan Rennie on the number 91. The 94, that's going to be Troy Naranjo. Looks like Franklin Bosher on the number 106, Chase Anderson on the 130, Riley Belusi, and going to be followed by Grayson Stroud.
And look here, Megawatt, Chase Anderson all the way from Alaska to lead lap number 1 of the 2025 running of the Moto Playground race at Ponca City. Alaska is in the house.
You better believe it. Leads them through on lap number 1. Take a look, though. Tristan Pruitt close in tow. You take a look right behind him. You're going to see Cohen Martin and Troy Naranjo in that number 4 spot.
That's right. There in 5th is going to be Kane Bollis.
We are taught to climb alone, to carry our own weight. But no mountain is scaled by a single man. Every great achievement, every lasting strength is a testament to more than one mind, more than one body. An alliance isn't about competition. It's about support. We are not just individuals standing side by side. We are forces interwoven. The future belongs not to the lone wolf, but to the teams that push each other together. This is the Fuel Factory Alliance.
Smooth, but the problem I believe that they're having out there is they started off, there's no lines, there was a side line, so they're trying to cut some lines in right now, and like we saw yesterday, I believe we're going to see the track get faster, then get a little bit slower as it starts really getting rough.
How many laps? 4 laps. Yeah, definitely going to see with the amount of moisture we have in the track right now. They did a great job last night when they put this thing to bed. Gave it a good drink last night. Early this morning, up way before daylight, out there making the preparations, and you can see Going to see the color change in the dirt throughout the course of the morning. You see already, I've got plenty of moisture down there. We're going to allow that to work through several of our motos. Not going to overwater, but not going to get in a dust situation by any means this afternoon.
Well, if you can see the dirt right now, Megawatt, you can see better than me. This glare, like I said, it happens. We didn't have it yesterday, but we started at 9 yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. That's all right.
So it's not going to be long.
Yeah, already take a look down here in this 180 right-hander after the finish line. Really starting to see things develop. Saw a lot of action there yesterday, Zach. Saw different lines. Saw several guys go down, working that inside real hard, lose the front end. So a lot of action taking place there. Starting to see the rollers develop just a little bit. And as we saw, that table to single yesterday became a key factor in several motos. If you clear it, it is faster.
Oh, it's
no doubt about it.
Well, in kind of the thing that I've noticed the difference this morning, yesterday when we started the day off, they were not making it all the way over it, and this morning they are. So, or most of them are. Not all of them, but most of them are getting all the way over it. And yeah, you definitely, you don't lose any momentum unless you essentially hit a brick wall, right?
Yeah, no question. No question.
Look at this. Kane Bolasina, 135 to Tristan Pruitt's 136. The problem he's got is he's 3 seconds back. So he's got to do that for a minimum of 3 laps in a row before he's going to pull up to the rear Dunlop of Tristan Pruitt and have a shot at the title. Shot at the title is a figure of speech.
There we go.
We're first moto of the week.
Now take a look a little further back. You're going to see Jacob Garcia. You're going to see James Jeffrey, Henry Milliken. These guys definitely didn't get the start they were looking for. Already made a couple moves, running very similar lap times, so you know what that means. White flag is out, Zach. You know what that means. When you're running the same lap time as the guy ahead of you, you need to figure it out. You need to find something somewhere. You need to ride the short track. You need to close the gap and then make a move. But when you see 5 guys riding on a 141, 4 guys riding on a 140, that tells you exactly how close it's going to be this afternoon.
Right. Well, look at this. Kane Bolasina matched his 135.3 of the last lap, but so did Tristan Pruitt. So,
right.
You know, he needed Pruitt to stay that lap slower.
And the white flag is out, as we said, less than a lap in this one, Zach. Division 2 coming up next of our 450B. Take a quick look down there. That's going to be Ryan Jaramello, Davis Daniels, Talon Staggs, Jeremiah Garrison, Jake Knorr, Seven Henderson, Drew Marson, Chase Williams, Jaden Struble, Robert Salsi, Finnegan Markland, Ryder Bednar, Logan Herker, Chase Haynes, Landon Bacon, Alex Miko, Luke Daniels, Braxton Mess, Connor Cowan, Joseph Buskirk. Going to be Caden Presscorn and Sebastian Gonzalez making up our division number 2, Zach.
I thought that was going to be our leader. Oh, is it? Is it our leader? It's Tristan Pruitt. Tristan Pruitt going to take the win, moto number 1. He's going to start the week off the right way. Going to be followed by Kane Bolasina in second on the number 14 machine. And then we've got a little bit of a distance back to our third place rider, and I do believe that's going to be the young Alaskan rider of Chase Anderson. Good ride for him. He's
absolutely
fresh off the 125, so I believe this is his first race.
Coming straight from that hotbed of American motocross, Alaska.
Yeah, him and Ben LeVay.
So Division 1 in the books. Of course, winner's going to make his way down to see Wes Kane on the podium. Tristan Pruitt's going to go down there, tell us how the track looked this morning, what it was all about, what it took to get that win, as we look down on the gate for 450B Limited Division number 2. Zach, we had a great day yesterday. Of course, track held up well. You see the results of that this morning. Great prep last night. And with Tristan Pruitt, Kane Bolasina, as you said, Chase Anderson going 1, 2, 3. Riders like Cohen Martin in the number 4 spot, Troy Naranjo in that number 5 rod. They've still got opportunity. They're still in the hunt. They've still got opportunity. Anything can and normally does happen on a race like this here. Yep. And a lot of racing yet to go. Sawyer Treadwell in that number 7 spot. Henry Milliken in that number 8 rod. That'll be Luciano Tesseni in the number 9 spot. And James Jeffrey rounding out our top 10. It tells you a lot when you got guys like Darren Pine, Riley Bussey, Robertson, Hobbs, Pettit outside that top 10. Exactly how competitive this class is.
That's right. That's we started the week off with one of the gnarly ones, and it made for some great racing action. Sight lap for division number 2's out on the track now, and we should be taking it down to West Kane any moment now. Can you see the podium? I can't see it.
Well, Wes will give us the whistle when he's ready down there, no question about it. Like you said, sight lap underway, going to get the riders back into the gate here in just a moment.
Tangled up. Check, check. Just making sure we've got a little bit of a, better, yeah. We can hear what's going on. We can make sure we can hear Wes Kane down on the podium.
Hey, Wes isn't hooked up yet. He'll be hooked up for the next one.
Perfect.
Just roll.
All right, so 450B Limited Division number 2 coming right up.
Riders completing their sight lap, making their way back into the gate right now. Want to get everybody locked and loaded, get that card up and underway with division number 2.
Too loud. Okay. Check.
So kicking things off, of course, with our 450B limited classes. Coming up next, going to be our Vet Open and our Warrior classes. Those will be our official race number 2 of the day. Official race number 2, no doubt. Going to be an amazing race. We saw our vet practices yesterday, our Warriors out there as well. Division number 2 here, looks like 22 riders. We had 23 in that first division, 22 in this one. Card is up. Card goes sideways, the revs are up, and the gate is down. Here we go.
You see who got the whole shot, Megawatt?
I cannot. 450B Limited Division number 2 underway. Everybody clean through the first couple turns, Zach.
This is a pretty even and fair start.
It is.
Now you'll see people all, get to dogfighting for that inside every once in a while, and you'll see some casualties of war. But it's a pretty even and clean start. That first turn even is a lot wider than it looks.
Yeah, it's got a great flow to it, a nice arc and radius, so looks really safe.
The problem sometimes if you go way outside is you can kind of get lost out there.
Yeah.
There's some distance out there.
That's what I was getting ready to say. But if you go wide, it looks like it's a long way out there for sure. Riders work their way down into the east side of the track. Love that section back there. Got a nice little flow to it. Several switchbacks, a little bit of elevation change as they work their way back into the middle of the track.
Well, waiting for them to cross, I'm going to give a shout out to some of our sponsors and vendors here. Well, of course, we got the Brett Downey Safety Foundation on site with Buddy Antonez. Never Summer Snowboards. I'm a snowboarder. I ride Never Summer. Best snowboards, hands down. Thor, Monster, Pro Taper, Fuel Factory, and we've got a green flag. We are racing. That's going to be the number 42 machine of Jace Williams out front.
Chase Haynes in that number 2 ride. Going to be Braxton Mess in that number 3 position. Sebastian Gonzalez comes through in 4th. Connor Cownan in the number 5 ride. Ryan Jaramello in 6th. Ryder Bednar in 7th. Logan Hecker in the number 8 ride. Talon Skaggs in 9th. Going to be Alex Mikos rounding out that top 10.
On the outside looking in right now, Luke Daniels in 11th, Jake Knorr 12th, Finnegan Markland in 13th, Landon Bacon 14th, Davis Daniels 15th, and Seven Henderson in that 16th spot.
You know, I was taking a look on the sheets to see how many we taken from each division.
I didn't want to commit to anything because I'm kind of nervous, but I believe if there's 2 divisions, it's 16.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
So I cut it off there at 7 Henderson. Joseph Buskirk's going to need to make a pass if he wants to get in.
Henderson having a long drive, came all the way out from Morgantown, West Virginia.
Morgantown, little football team out there is having some struggles this year.
Well, we got Rich Rod back in the house, and we got 8 starters injured right now.
Oh, wow.
And we've got 27 new players active.
Oh.
So we're learning.
Okay, I got
but we're glad to have Rich Rod back in the house. Rich Rodriguez back at the helm. Here we are, lap number 2. Jace Williams starting to open up the gap just a bit. Last time around, a 1:37. Nice lap time for Jace, but look right behind him. Chase Haynes actually turned a 1:36. So did Braxton Mess. Those guys running a bit quicker, so just need to close the gap up, need to close that real estate up just a bit. Be able to make a move on your leader, Jace Williams, the number 42. Yaramello comes through in the 4th this time around. Staggs still sitting in the number 5 spot. Gonzalez in 6th. Connor Countin in 7th. Going to be Ryder Bednar in the number 8 position. Alex Miko in 9th. Logan Hecker in 10th. Daniels rides in 11th. Jake Moore in 12th. Daniels into 13th. Henderson up to 14th. Landon Bacon now 15th. Jaden Struble, the man on the bubble.
Yeah, wouldn't want to be there. And I'll tell you what. Well, that's some service right there. Yeah, I would not want to be there, but I wanted to talk for a minute about Braxton Mess. You know, he's another one of those riders fresh off of the 125. He posted just a couple of days ago. He got that Orange Brigade ride, and then here he is running the top 3.
Yeah,
in the 450 class. The first race on a 4-stroke.
Yeah, it's done a great job, absolutely. Yeah. And when you talk about that, not an easy crossover, not easy to adapt. You know, really takes some time to normally get adjusted. Doing a fantastic job right now, as you said. Chase Williams checks in one more time, lap number 3 in the books. This time a 1:37. Haynes still turning 1:36s. Looks like Mess back to a 1:38 right now, so Haynes still on the move, trying to close that gap. The number 71X trying to make a move.
Well, and Megawatt, great lap times going on out there, but from my recollection, I believe it was a 1:33 something that we saw yesterday. So
from Fitch.
We're not quite there yet. Maybe the track's not solidified. It'll get there, though.
Absolutely. We still need a few more berms. We still need to develop some corners. These guys have to have confidence.
I'm going to say race number 11 is where we're going to see our fast laps today.
Very good possibility. Yeah. Good call. Great class, no doubt about it.
So while we have division number 2 of 450B Limited out on the track, Vet Warrior and Vet Open and Warrior are coming up next. They're on the starting gate. Mini Senior 2 in staging in 65 Open divisions 1 and 2. You need to be down there. 51cc 4 to 6 Limited need to be thinking about it, and Schoolboy 1 start getting ready. I want to go back to our sponsor list real quick, kind of work my way through these because without these folks, we can't do what we need to do. So, again, going back to, we had Monster and Pro Taper, Fuel Factory LS2 helmets, Dunlop, of course, Dunlop and MX Tire, Rob Fox, Jeff Cernix over there, Marshall's Racing. We have EMT Racing in the house, Tamer, Whole Shot Devices, Cobra's in the house, EBR, and Josh Rogers down there, Altus Suspension, and I don't want to miss this. We've got someone, Chase Haynes is catching our leader, and he's slowly creeped up on him. It's about a 1.5 second gap now.
And the white flag is out back, so limited time to make it happen right now. It is go time.
That's right. Altus Suspensions in the house, Yamaha Factory Rig, Altus Yamaha Factory Rig. Triumph is in the house, and Styles Robertson, he sent me a very nice good morning text this morning, so appreciate Styles Robertson.
For sure, yeah.
Being very facetious, it was not a nice good morning text. So hello to the Triumph Group and Styles Robertson over there. Factory Connection, Sublime Cody Tucker, OG's Moto, Kyle Snellgrove, and Primo Barato, as we well know. Trex Motocross, Money Inc. Motorsports, Minton Cycles, Craig Decker and Enzo Racing is down there. Dope Moto Parents, Oak Hill Raceway, CP Racing and Eric Coker, Stan Benson, Bees Moto Lab and Brandon, TCD Racing, and good friends of mine from up in Michigan. Glad to see them here, and I guess we're going to read this, the Dunlop Mini Cup Flyer. At some point we'll read this, but right now we got to finish a race, Megawatt. We've got Division number 2, 450B Limited Division number 2, and we're about to have a winner. Look how close this battle's going to be. We had a change.
We did.
We had a change in the lead.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Made that pass in the back section with that glare. It was hard to tell.
It was.
But I thought sure that Haynes made the move. He did. So Haynes was running those 136s consistent. Look at that. Even on the last lap,
Absolutely.
that 136. So was able to whittle away at that little bit of a gap that Williams had. Puts Williams back into the number 2 ride. Going to be Braxton Meese in the number 3 position. Talon Staggs comes home in 4th. I believe it's going to be, yes, it is Ryan Yaramello in the number 5 ride. So Haynes, Williams, Smith, Staggs, Yaramello, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
They have to turn it up. All right, so Chase Haynes takes the win, but the rest of these riders still in a great position.
Yeah, I want to confirm, if we can, how many riders were taken out of that. I believe, like you said, I believe it is 16.
If it's 2 divisions, I believe it's 16. I do not want to touch how many out of 3 divisions, but...
All right, now it's going to be a wrap. Chase Haynes going to make his way down to West Kane here in just a moment. Coming up next, our Warrior Division. That's going to be Gregory Gibbs coming out of Edmonton, Oklahoma. Vet Open. Going to be Martin Garcia coming from Mexico. Tack Spiker coming out of McHenry, Maryland. They actually has put McHenry, California on there. Actually lives in Temecula, but he was raised in McHenry, Maryland. So Tack Spiker, Alec Forte, Duke Reese coming from China, Texas, Joe Buskirk, Hannah City, Illinois, David Nichols from Everett, Washington, Mike Dunn from Newcastle, Oklahoma. Jeremiah Gillian out of Lee Summit, Missouri. Jake Kandagger comes out of Muskego, Wisconsin. Mason Moss from Altus, Oklahoma. Noah Espinoza from League City, Texas. Shane Kelleher from Cumberland, Rhode Island. Keep your eye on him. Keegan Labonte from North Smithfield, Rhode Island. Justin Dickey from Poolville, Texas. And that's going to do it for our Vet Open.
And the man to watch, actually, I think we're going to see a pretty good battle early on, but the man to watch in this is going to be my man, Martin Garcia out of Mexico.
Oh, absolutely.
Shane Kelleher is going to be in there for a minute, but I think we're going to see Martin just kind of slowly slip away. No knock on Shane Kelleher, but Martin is very, very solid. Probably because he's got one of the best trainers in the country. I'll try not to break my arm, pat myself on the back.
Yeah.
No.
You're going to have tennis elbow here.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, riders making their way off of the sight lap, back down into the...
We are taught to climb alone, to carry our own weight. But no mountain is scaled by a single hand. Every great achievement, every lasting strength is a testament to more than one mind. An alliance isn't about competition. It's about support. We are not just individuals standing side by side. We are forces interwoven. The future belongs not to the lone wolf, but to the teams that push each other together. This is the Fuel Factory Alliance.
Looking for riders: Keegan Labonte, Shane Kelleher, Alec Fort, Randall Pruitt, Jeremiah Gilliland, Lucas Fry, Brandon Brudigan, Tack Spiker, Zach Duran, Joe Buskirk, Mike Dunn, Martin Garcia, Duke Reese, Jake Kattinger, Mason Moss, Justin Dickey, Noah Espinoza, and David Nichols out there.
You know, we're talking about Garcia Kelleher. Spiker not out of this thing either. He rides the World GPs at Glen Helen, that kind of stuff. Rides a lot of majors across the country. Does a great job. Him and his daughter travel around, race together.
Must be having a 2-minute hold down there. The card's up now, so
Card is up,
we're
yeah.
gonna get and what a great shot that's gonna make in that first turn with the flag flapping in the background. It's
America.
Yeah, I think I should be a photographer because of that catch right there. If the photographers are not getting that shot, they're missing the boat.
I got to tell you, it looked like Kelleher got a good jump. It might be him first or second position right there. What is Garcia riding? Garcia's on a KTM. He's possibly up there as well.
I can't, the glare is kind of holding me back. Looks like some passes happening there. Somebody just moved up into second. Can't see the bike numbers.
Zach, there's been a shakeup in that top five since the first turn.
You know, Mega One, I've kind of got that whole fat man in a little coat.
You got a little Tommy boy going on there this morning, absolutely.
I'm losing circulation
up here
to my arms from the shoulder out. So every once in a while, I'm probably gonna have to stand up and move around. Or yeah, we could rip the shoulders off, but it's definitely a little fat man in a little coat syndrome going on
Larry,
here.
the cable guy, just cut the sleep off of it.
We're good now. Pat says we're good. It's always good to have Pat. You know, Pat's always looking out for us.
Always got our back.
He's he single-handedly fixed a sound issue, and he's just up here addressing things, just making things happen.
You bet.
We do a lot of things we could do without Pat, but there's also a lot of things we can't do without Pat.
That's exactly right. Leaders coming back into sight, just about to come over the tabletop. Lap one just about in the books here.
All right, who's it going to be?
Green flag is out. That is Mason Moss.
I was going to say, that's neither of our guys.
Zach Duran, Keegan. Wow. Look at this. Shane Kelleher comes through in the number 4 spot. There's Alec Forte in the number 5 position.
I don't even know where my guys are.
Gillian in the number 6. There's Joe Buskirk. We were counting on him as well. Mike Dunn up there in the number 8 spot. Noah Espinoza in 9th. Randall Pruitt in 10th. Lucas Fry in 11th. Justin Dickey 12th. Brandon Morgan 13th. 14th Duke Reese. And rounding out our top 15, that's going to be David Nichols.
Hey, apologies to Mason Moss and Zach Duran, Keegan Labonte. You know, I called this thing earlier for a guy who's, I guess he's not even out there.
I don't see him checking in as yet. I didn't see anybody go down. I didn't see any yellow flags back there. Well, Spiker not getting a very good start by any means. He's going to have to put the hammer down.
Well, what it could have been was a mercy DNF as well. You know, he could have said, you know what? If I'm out there,
that makes you feel better as a trainer.
Hey,
we'll go with it. That makes you feel better. We'll work with it.
Hey, I'm digging here, Mega Water. I'm digging here. Help me out.
So back into the back section of the course. Starting to see things tighten up just a little bit. It looked like might have been Keegan and Labonte, Labonte and Shane Kelleher going to battle there just a bit. The 887 and the 910.
So Mason Moss, no stranger to the front. He's actually an Oklahoma native. He's got I believe an excavation company, does some septic pumping and things. He's also got a track down in Elk City, Oklahoma that he helps out. Zach Duran, I believe, is from here too. Look at Shane Kelleher on the move. You can never count that guy out.
Kelleher picked up a couple on that round right there. Puts Labonte and Forte back behind him. Jeremiah Gillian back into the 6th spot now.
Well, and Kelleher matching the lap time of the 2 front runners, so it's going to be good enough to keep him where he's at, but he's going to have to drop his lap time a little bit if he wants to get up there and battle with that top 2, 144.1, 144.3, and 144.8 respectively for the top 3. Keegan Labonte at a 148.9 in 4th, and Alec Fort at a 150.1 in the 5th place spot.
Moz and Duran like to flow, pretty smooth riders. Kelleher hammers through the corners, the whoops, that kind of stuff. Going to be very interesting to see. Got just a couple laps left in this one. How it's going to play out with everybody running a 144 up front. Mini Senior 2 making their way into the gate right now. Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15, 32 riders in that one. Coming up next and in staging should be our 65 open class Divisions 1 and Division 2 in staging. Looking for our leaders to come back into sight here, just about to make their way out of the rear section. Looks like Ma's opening it up just a bit.
Yeah, Moss on a roll right now, and it's cool to see these Oklahoma natives kill it here. You know, and again, I didn't get to come to the national when I was a kid, but I came to the state race, and you would come here and you would see the likes of you know, Robbie Rayner, Johnny Marley, Martin, Kenny Bartram, Guy Cooper, just a host of it. Oklahoma's always been a kind of a quiet hotbed.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Over the years, just tons of guys, you know, Guy Cooper. You know, just tons of great riders. Spiker picked up a couple that time around.
Very blessed that I got to go race at Cooperland a few times when he had that. The Pro Circuit Series back in the day would come up into Oklahoma, and we went to Cooperland, I think 2-3 years in a row. The place was amazing.
So Boz turned a 142 last time around. Dern a 145.1. Kelleher a 144.3. Kelleher has him in his sights right now. Time going to be critical. Going to be picking up the white flag soon.
Yeah, Moss on a roll with that 142, turning some. I almost wanted to say 3 seconds faster than the field, but Shane Kelleher stopped me from saying that because he turned a 144.3, so a very low 144. Kelleher getting down in there and trying to make a race of it. He's 3.5 seconds behind Duran, but he was almost a full second faster. So white flag's out, and here comes Moss one more time.
And the guy's consistent, still turning 143s on lap number 4, so shows exactly how consistent these guys are running here this morning. 144 for Zach Duran.
And Duran choosing to go with that 250 two-stroke. Not a bike that I would choose as a vet rider, but he's making it work out there. Something happened to Kelleher on that last lap. He must have had a little bobble as he lost about 10 seconds to Duran.
Still sitting in that number 3 spot, but definitely gave up some time. Alec Forte in the number 4 spot now. Looks like Labonte back into the number 5 ride. Jeremiah Gillian in that number 6 position right now.
Got Mike Dunn in 7th and Randall Pruitt 8th. Justin Dickey 9th, and Joe Buskirk going to round out the top 10 as the white flag waves. One more lap to go. And we're going to see a checker flag and a Moto number 1 winner. And the Moto winner is going to get to take a visit down with Wes Kane on the podium.
Yeah, Buskirk was on the move that time around, picked up a couple spots. Noah Espinoza checks in the number 10 ride. Mike Dunn in 11th.
You know, Megawatt, yesterday we joked that we didn't see flies up here until Wes Kane took his shoes off, which was true. What's our excuse today?
You and I got these sports coats on.
Yeah, I did shower. I will say that.
Yeah.
So I hope I don't smell, but no promises.
Woo. Looks like checkered flag is out.
There he is.
Moss checks in. Yeah, leads this one from start to finish, Zach.
I'm going to see if I can get some circulation back in my shoulders real quick, Mega.
Zach Duran comes through in that number 2 ride.
Looks like Kelleher coming into view right now up over the tabletop. He's going to be able to work his way in that number 3 ride. So Mars, Duran, and Kelleher sitting in great
shape as they work their way through Moto number 1. Mars, Duran, and Kelleher 1, 2, and 3. Forte able to hold on to that number 4 spot. Is Keegan Labonte going to be, which I believe that is. Keegan Labonte rounds out to top 5.
All right, I got
Coming up next, Mini Senior
Come on up here.
2, 13 to 15. That's going to be race number 3.
Good job, Mason. Tell me about your race here in Ponca City.
Jackson Stanley out of Great Bend, Kansas.
I realize I'm getting older and older. It's hard to hold on early in the morning.
You did a great job out there. You put it up here on the bottom. Who do you want to thank?
First off, my wife for letting me keep doing it. My in-laws are always here to help. Everybody from Outfit Motorsports, from the Cobra people to the Yamaha people. My bike's blown up, so I'm borrowing a buddy's bike. We just switched my suspension, but it's usually working great. Got off the decent start and was able to put it up front early.
Congratulations out there. We'll see you in the next one. My guy, Mason, take it away. Up in the LSU.
Talon Leach from Spring Hill, Tennessee. Miles Gray from Pine City, Minnesota. From Hot Springs, Montana, going to be James Harrell. Tace Morgan out of Claremont, Florida. Brayton Willis from Wisconsin, Rapids, Wisconsin. And that's our Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15 lineup. Riders completing their sight lap. Back down into the gate area, just about to get loaded in. So Mini Senior 2 on the gate, 13 to 15. There'll be 32 riders out there in this one this morning. In staging, going to be race number 4, our 65 open class. Going to be 2 divisions there, 33 and 32 riders. So 2 divisions of 65 open coming up next. As we await Mini Senior 2, looks like just about all of our riders have found positions on the gate. Sight lap finishing up right now. Folks, again, really encourage you.
As we move through our races here this afternoon, make sure you familiarize yourself with your surroundings.
Got a lot of resources here available for you this afternoon, so any problems that may arise, whether it's with the machine, whether it's with gear, tires, it doesn't matter. We've got somebody here willing to help you and able to help you, so make sure you understand all the resources you have at your fingertips here today at Ponca City.
Sorry to leave you hanging there for a minute, Megawatt. I had to go up and have a visit with corporate, and they gave me some very encouraging words to get back to work.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Encouraging.
Encouraging, yeah.
Starting to see that
corporate.
Starting to see that sun lift just a bit, starting to rise just about 10 minutes to 9 here this morning. So
Yeah.
going to get some of that glare off of the track for us.
Yeah, well now I can see. All right. Fat man in a little coat.
So,
We are Mini Senior 2.
yes, last of the riders checking into the gate, just about to see the card go up.
I had to borrow your pen. And I'm going to do this, Mega, so we have a good idea of what's going on here.
All right, 2 card is up on Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15. One card is up. Here we go, just about to drop the gate, Zach. Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15, off and running. Whoa, great jump. One of our riders near the middle of the gate. I believe KTM Mounted got a great jump. Takes control of the lead early.
You saw more than I saw.
With that being said, now it looks like a Yamaha rider out front. Looks like a Blue Crew Mounted pilot working his way into the east side of the course. Everybody on 2 wheels again. Like you said, those first couple turns working out nice.
That's always a plus. That's a big bonus when
Absolutely, nice and wide
on two wheels.
Nice and wide, plenty of room to get through there. And if you drift a little wide, the penalty is you give up some time and give up some spots instead of taking a soil sample.
Absolutely. Breakfast of Champions. Do you know at 51 years of age, I've never tasted coffee.
No, I'm 58 years old, and I've never had a whole cup of coffee in my life.
I've never even tasted it.
Yep.
This is my coffee.
There you go.
The coffee of champions, Dr. Pepper.
You and Mrs. Megawatt, that's her favorite.
Well, this is also why I have this belly that's perpetual.
Starting to shape up out here, Zach. Starting to separate yourselves just a little bit, but we've got a three-way battle shaping up there. It looks like look at this, 4th, 5th, and 6th place all come across the tabletop at the same time in the air together. Cash Anderson out front, followed by Jackson Vick, Tate Morgan in that number 3 ride. But look at Eden Steinbreaker, Jake Willis, Cole Massa, all locked together bar to bar. Talon Leach in the 7th spot, Dylan Graham in 8th, Max Daniels in 9th, James Harrell in the number 10 ride.
Yeah, and Cash Anderson, it's just like we said yesterday. Is that one of our photos? That's Cason Aldridge. Going to be down there, I believe. Is that the
32?
311? That's the 311, a Cason Aldridge. But, like we said yesterday, Cash Anderson was one of the faster lap times in practice, but not the fastest. Nope. But the gate changes everything, and here Cash Anderson proving it. This fly, maybe I did not shower well enough. I know I showered, but maybe not well enough. Cash Anderson proving our point that the starting gate changes everything. And here he is running out front, followed by Jackson Vick, Tace Morgan, Aiden Steinbreaker, and Jake Willis.
Yeah, we talk about speculation. We talk about lap times on practice day. Of course, there's no gate drop. Everybody pulls over just a bit, gives herself some clear room, that kind of thing. But race conditions here today going to be brutal. Already starting to see this big sweeper down here, the right-hander. 1, 2, 3, 4, about 6 or 7 good raceable lines already, Zach. That's going to turn into a dozen over the next couple motos. Starting to see things tighten up just a bit. Look at this, our top 3 back into sight.
Here they go. Is that still going to be Cash Anderson out front, the 55 machine? And it is. No longer followed by Jackson Vick, though. That's going to be Tace Morgan up in the number 2 spot. What happened to Vick on that last lap as he is falling down the ladder? Aiden Steinbreaker up into the 3rd spot on that new Team Green Kawasaki, followed by Jake Willis, and there's Jackson Vick down into 5th.
Yeah, Vick went down exiting the back section back there. Caution flags came out. I believe that's exactly who it was. And now you see that back in the 5th spot, it was definitely the number 70. A 143.5 last time round for Cash Anderson. The man on the move, though, Tace Morgan, a 142.5. He was 1 second quicker on lap number 2. The gap, 1.5 seconds. So he's got plenty of time, and he's got the pace right now, Zach.
Well, and that's one of those kids that you never bet against. You never count him out. He always finds his way to the front. So Tace Morgan, man on the move. Can he chase down Cash Anderson? And then what can Steinbreaker do? He's so new on that Kawasaki that as he's out there in real time racing, he's learning that bike still.
Yeah, well, I think he's adapting pretty quick. He's only a couple seconds off the pace ahead of him, but yet he's a couple to 5 seconds ahead of the riders behind him.
Right.
So doing a great job there. The number 24, Eden Steinbreaker, sitting in that number 3 rod.
If we go outside the top 5, we're looking at Talon Leach in the number 6 spot.
So one rider down.
So Talon Leach in the number 6 spot. Dylan Graham in 7th. Max Daniels in the number 8 spot. Maddox Timmerman 9th, and Davey Collins in 10th. James Harrell in the 11th spot. Brayton Willis. Look at this. Our battle's starting to shape up already, Megawatt. Cash Anderson has been caught by Tace Morgan.
Yeah, we talked about it last time around. Now, Anderson picked up the pace, 142.5 to Morgan's 142.1. Definitely picked up the pace, 142 for Steinbreaker as well, and Willis. Jackson Vick turned a 141. Vick trying to make up for a small mistake he made back there in the forest.
That's right, and that top 4, Yeah, see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to count just like it's on my fingers. The top 4 there: Anderson, Morgan, Steinbrecher, and Willis, all in the 142 range. And Willis in 4th, actually the fastest 142 at a 142 flat. So we'll see. No white flag yet. They still got laps to go. We'll see, can Cash Anderson hold on, or is Tace Morgan going to be able to make the pass? Steinbrecher holding strong in there. Jake Willis, Jackson Vick. Jackson Vick's trying to make a charge. He lost several spots when he fell back to 5th, and we'll see how many of those he can get back.
You know his goal right now is the box.
Oh, absolutely.
You know right now he wants to get on that box minimum and put himself in good position as we roll through the rest of the motos this week.
You got Talon Leach, Dylan Graham, Max Daniels, and Maddox Timmerman, but look at this. Hannah Jamison going faster than all of them at a 144. So she's running lap times that realistically could put her up there really close to the top 5, but right now sits in 10th place.
Yeah, unfortunately, gave up some positions at the start. Really tough to make up that real estate. White flag comes out right now as Cash Anderson makes his way through.
And I'll tell you what, Cash Anderson is hanging tough. Tace Anderson, the gap about the same as it was the last lap around. So, some reason he didn't pop up, but he's definitely still there.
Tace all over him now. He popped up. Yeah. Tace all over him right now. Knows he has less than a lap to make something happen.
Look at this. Steinbrecher and Vick, fastest laps of the moto right there. 140.9, 140.7. So, Anderson and Tace Morgan caught up in a little bit of a battle. Steinbrecher he's got company in Jake Willis and Jackson Vick, but that 140 for Vick and Steinbrecher, very impressive.
Dylan Graham sitting in 6th, Maddox Timmerman in 7th. Max Daniels on the 007 machine in 8th. Hannah Jamison now makes her way into the number 9 spot. Great position inside that top 10 right now. And it's going to be Talon Leach that does round out our top 10 on the number 316 KTM. 65 Open coming up next. 2 divisions of that. First division going to be 33 riders. Second division, 32 riders. So 65 Open, divisions 1 and 2 coming up next. White flag continues to fly here in Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15. So that makes it official. Checkered flag is out. Cash Anderson with the win, turns a 141 on the final lap. Tace Morgan puts himself into that number 2 ride, picking some spots back up. Morgan puts himself into the number 2 ride, tried to make a run at him for 2 laps, not able to do so. Aiden Steinbrecher in the number 3 spot. Jake Willis finds himself in 4th. Jackson Vick going to wind up in the number 5 spot. Maddox Timmerman in the 6th ride. Dylan Graham in 7th. Hannah Jamison now up into the 8th spot. Picks up another one that time around. Max Daniels in 9th. And going to be Talon Leach rounding out our top 10.
That's right. You know, Tace Morgan threw everything at Cash Anderson but the kitchen sink and just couldn't make it stick.
Absolutely.
Anderson hung tough to the end, and it's going to get him a visit with Wes Kane.
All right, 65 Open, Division 1, going to be Nolan Cooper out of Barrington, Illinois. Levi Geis coming out of Jordan, Minnesota. Going to be Chance Barrick coming from Iowa. Mickey Fluhart from Brandywine, Maryland. From Hesperia, California, going to be Logan Vorhauer. Tate Brush from Atwood, Tennessee. Gunnar Robinson from Ventura, California. Levi Letty from Oxford, Florida. From Hornbeck, Tennessee, it's going to be Logan Nance. And from Smithville, Texas, we get Patrick Passereau. Richie Curley coming from Farmington, New Mexico. Jet Rao from Big Sky, Montana. And Carter Holmes coming out of Groveland, Florida. Talon Cotton from Derby, Kansas. Lincoln Loopy coming out of Webster, Minnesota. Finn Johnson from Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. Tucker Tix from Glenburn, North Dakota. Jack Baker out of Leland, Illinois. Parker Reneker from Las Vegas. Brody Taylor coming out of Midland, Texas. Cruz Peterson from Goodard, Kansas. Ashton Edson from Franktown, Colorado. Charles Orr from Kern, Texas. Carson Flowers from Baser, Kansas. Talon Henson from Clovis, California. From Claremont, Florida, it's Yal Ferreira. From Buceres, it's Diego Cabildo.
Racing Color comes out of Brooksville, Florida. From Sanger, Texas, we get Dakota Lee. From Frog, Texas, Shannon Tarno. Out of Temecula, California, Wake Benson. Brady Hall from Longview, Texas. And Tanner Lowen out of Yorba Linda, California.
65 Open Division number 1.
Now, I heard something in there that I did not know. Talon Henson is out of Clovis, California, and at both of his parents right now, I would discuss with them the fact that
My son got married in Clovis, California last year and didn't know that, but I'm currently very upset with both of his parents. I'll just use the word sabotage.
All right, looks like sight lap just coming to an end right now, Zach. No sabotage taking place on the starting gate right now.
Not that we know of.
Not that we know of. Oh no, one rider falling over down here on our sight lap.
Oh, that's the worst.
Hopefully still got clean grips. Hopefully didn't get the gloves dirty, the grips dirty. 33 riders here in Division number 1, 32 riders in Division number 2. Zach, going to see weather very similar to what we had yesterday. Temps going to look very much the same here this afternoon.
I just cannot stop thinking about fat man in a little coat.
That's going to be in your head all day now, Zach.
Well, at some point,
And it's going to be on your shoulders.
well, at some point, I want to just
Just go for it. Just go ahead and split that thing down the back and you'll be all right.
I was given the official word from corporate that I cannot remove the sleeves. So,
Larry the cable guy.
can't do it. Can't do it.
All right, waiting for the last of our riders to make their way back into the gate. Waiting for that 2 card to go up here, 65cc Division 1. 2 card is up. Zach just about to get this one underway.
Your eyesight's better than mine, Megawatt. Obviously, you've taken care of your eyes.
No, sir. That's not the case. As a matter of fact, I forgot my readers. I'm having a tough time with some of these entry lists, but we've just got the sun moving up just a little bit so I can actually see the card.
Well, I need readers, but I refuse to get them.
Well, you're going to break down sooner or later when you can't read the gas pump and you can't read the exit signs and you can't read, so.
My wife actually made me go get glasses. She was tired of me squinting at the TV screen trying to read the menu. So I got them, but I don't use them at all.
Yeah, speaking of menus, that's one of the toughest things for me. I always have to take the glasses to the restaurant. Tough for me to read the menus anymore. So 2 card turns to the 1 card.
Here we go. About to drop the gate on the first 65 race of the week. Open Division number 1.
Gate is down.
And what do we got? What color is the bike?
I believe we've got an orange one up front. 1 rider down, so back up on 2 wheels, getting that thing kicked over again. So basically a clean start, everybody.
Well,
up
that
and
was
running.
an all on his own fall right there. Is that? I still can't tell what color that is.
Well, we got a change for the lead right now. Whoever went around the outside was carrying mucho speed.
You know who else goes around the outside? 2 trailer park girls.
There you go.
They do go around the outside. All right, here we go, 65 open. We got division number 2 coming up, and this is one of those times where I'm excited for this race, but I'm even more excited when they put them all together.
Yeah, absolutely. We get the best of the best.
That's right. Coming up next, we're going to have 51cc 4 to 6 limited, Schoolboy 1 12 to 17 BC, and then 2 divisions of 250C. So if you're in any of those races, you need to be headed down and getting to staging, getting ready for your moto.
All right, leaders come back into view here, Zach, and we've still got a battle on our hands. Just about to come across the tabletop.
How good is E-Score when it comes to this? Like,
I love it.
They really help us out.
You better believe it, man. So we have a battle for the lead.
That's going to be Geis out front.
Yeah, we saw him yesterday.
Geis going to be followed by Carter Holmes, Jao Ferreira, Racing Kyler, and Tucker Tix in that top 5. You got Talon Henson on the Yamaha just outside the top 5. And then, and I believe we just saw a pass. Levi Letty might have made a pass on Henson. Jet Rao in 8th, Jax Baker 9th, and Parker Reniker going to round out your top 10 here at lap number 1.
Yeah, one of our riders in the top 10 went down right there in this left-hander, able to get it back up, but not without giving up 4 or 5 positions. We have another rider stalled right out of this right-hander below us, so unfortunately just watching positions roll by.
And I believe that that's going to be Diego Cabillo. Does that look like a 226 to you?
That one's going to be real tough to call.
Yeah, that's Diego for sure. So Diego Cabillo out of Puerto Vallarta, Mexico.
Well, unfortunately, you know what happens, Zach, is a small mistake turns into a big mistake. It was just a simple tip over right there, trying to get the bike fired back up, and gave up several positions right there. Unfortunate.
I know a little bit of history with that family. I've worked with them quite a bit, and they built a race bike for Diego, and they've kind of struggled with getting that engine to run right. So could be part of it. Took him a while to get that thing started, so that could be part of it. Really good rider, though. He rides, coming out of Mexico.
He was sitting in great shape. Yeah, sitting in great shape. Got a pretty good start and was looking to go to work. Unfortunately, gives up a couple positions right there. Find himself somewhere near that 13th spot. We're going to see as they work back through.
Who didn't give up positions is Levi Geis, though. He's still out front and not running away with it, but he is to the tune of about 2 seconds a lap right now. He's putting it on the field. Well, here goes Talon Henson. Talon Henson, the second fastest rider. He's actually moved up a spot over Levi Letty, and so behind Levi Geis, Talon Henson is going to be the man on the move.
Yeah, Henson and Letty both picked up a spot, so Letty's trying to follow Henson through, I believe.
Yeah.
Trying to hook up with him, trying to get a tow right now.
Carter Holmes still hanging on to that number 2 spot, but he turned a 154.3. Jao Ferreira a 155.0. They better look out because here comes Henson and Letty, and they're turning 153 and 154.1 respectively. Tucker Tix in the number 6 spot. Racing Kyler 7th. Parker Reniker 8th. Jet Rao now up into the number 9 spot, and Shannon Tarnow going to round out your top 10. So we've got outside the top 5 here, we've got Loretta's champion, Loretta's moto winner, Loretta's champion.
Oh yeah,
it's a tough class.
You better believe it. And 2 divisions.
And this is just
2 divisions.
We put them all together, it's going to be even tougher. All right, so looking for our man Levi Geis, the number 3 machine, to make his way around one more time.
I believe that may be Geis working his way through the back section there. Should be seeing him come into the tabletop here in just a second. I believe that's Geis working through now.
So Geis starting to open up his lead, but look at this. The battle right now is going to be for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. They are all over Jao Ferreira. And here comes, and that's not even going to be Henson. I think that's going to be Letty. And then Henson.
Yeah.
So Letty moves up a spot, and now he's all over Jao Ferreira. To the inside he goes. Talon Henson also to the inside, and Letty able to make a pass momentarily and then loses it back.
Letty was fastest kid on the track last time around, a 150. He was 2 to 3 seconds quicker than everybody ahead of him.
So momentarily got by Ferreira, and it's a tough position to be in when you pass somebody for a minute, they pass you right back because you might have had the sneak attack at one point going on. Now they know you're there.
Absolutely. Yep. That factor's gone. Mickey Fluhart now sitting just outside the top 10. Cruz Peterson in the 12th. Shannon Tarnell 13th. Tate Brush 14th. Finn Johnson riding in 15th here after 3. And again, this is just the first division.
Yeah, division. The other one's got to be just as stacked. I always wondered how I know that they can do computer generated. They can mix them up by lap time, every other lap time. There's several different ways. Look at this guy. I mean,
Mr. Tank.
He brought
I love it.
He brought readers.
I love it. I appreciate it, yeah. Fantastic.
Listen, Kevin.
That was one of them things as we were running for the airport that got left on the truck dash.
Kevin, just as the glare started to go away,
I love it.
You bring it up into the tower.
So white flag just about to come out, Zach. There it is. White flag is out.
So Levi Guy's still hanging on to that lead. And, you know, I was talking to Rob Fox over at Dunlop yesterday, and we were just going over the fact that Kevin has really got this moto industry thing figured out. Because he's the only person on the property, really, that once racing starts, he's completely done. Anything else to do. If they don't have their whole shot device before racing starts, they got a problem. And what do you if somebody rips one out or something, you got to put it in, and that's about it. He's got it figured out. I think he sat at home and said, hey, what can I do where I can get paid to go to the races, but I don't have to do anything once racing starts?
That tells me he's smarter than you and I.
Absolutely,
for sure.
Well, he's smarter than 98% of the industry, because everyone else still has to do stuff while racing's going on.
Oh, my goodness.
Got it figured out.
Less than a lap to go here. White flag continues to fly. Levi Geis in control of this one. Last time, about a gap, 3.7 seconds, almost 4 seconds, sitting on a comfortable lead right there. Carter Holmes turning solid 152s, as well as Yal Ferreira. Levi Letty hanging in there in that number 4 spot. Henson was 5th, so...
Kevin, I've got to figure that your wife had a hand in this business at some point, because she's obviously way smarter than you. She's a judge. You're correct. And so, yeah, she's definitely smarter. I don't even have to ask you that. I already knew, primarily because I know her. But we do want to thank Kevin Merritt from Tamer Whole Shot Devices for being here in the house, the original Whole Shot device. He's in the same spot that he's always parked, just down here left of the tower on the fence line. He's there every year, and he's got the best. I was very blessed to have had my kids. As we got a moto winner here, Levi Geis. Levi Geis going to take the win, followed by Carter Holmes and Joao Ferreira. But no, Levi Letty.
Yeah, Levi Letty made the move.
Yeah. But like I was saying, we were very blessed to run Tamer Whole Shot Devices my kids' entire careers. Great relationship with Kevin, and we love the product, and that's why we ran it. So you too can run the product, and you can put Kevin back to work if you just go down. This is like one of those ads on TV for during football game. For only 5 cents a month, you too can put Kevin back to work. Exactly. But it's a little more expensive than that. Go down there and buy you a whole shot device. He's got rings. He's got the fork guard brackets, rear devices. He's got it all. So go see Kevin Merritt over at Tamer Whole Shot Device.
That was a good race.
And that's a division. Yeah. It's going to get even. Yeah. They've done a really, we said that multiple times yesterday, but they have done an excellent job on this track here, and making it raceable early in the morning, but still wet enough that it's going to develop good. So,
all right, division number 2 coming up. That's going to be Cannon Zamanek out of Rolla, Texas. Grayson Stevenson from Ponder, Texas. Tucker Pavlovich coming out of Hermantown, Minnesota. From San Antonio, Texas, it's going to be Hayden Zanesik. Robert De La Paz comes from Cedar City, Utah. And from Amarillo, Texas, it's going to be Beckham Smith. Trevor Gushkoff comes from Hudson, Florida. Levi Meyer from Cairo, Georgia. Talon Rogers comes out of Greenville, South Carolina. And from Delano, Minnesota, is Kristen Farnbrook. Caden Sedgwick comes from Templeton, California. From Hammond, Louisiana, going to be Cruz
Scheck-Snyder.
What is it?
Scheck-Snyder.
Scheck-Snyder, there we go. Fantastic. Landon Corbin.
Only because I know him.
Out of Yucca Valley, California. I know you didn't figure that on your own. They had to tell
because
you.
I know him.
You didn't sound it out, but you're not hooked on phonics, bro.
No,
I know that.
Definitely not.
Believe it. All right. So, back to the 3D action here. Landon Corbin, Yucca Valley, California. Parker LeBeau, Webster, Minnesota. Tuttle, Oklahoma. Ryan Smith, Weston Auto. There's your guy. DePere, Wisconsin. Weston Anderson comes from Blossom, Texas. Also from Blossom, Texas, going to be Ryder Anderson. Brayton Burley from Elizabeth, Colorado. Grant Woodring from Angler, North Carolina. Jeffrey Sethoff from Sterling, Illinois. Matthew Semino from Zachary, Louisiana. Newport Beach, California has Gage Villapoto here. Asher Husenstein comes from Culberton, Montana. Yamina Burning from Pleasanton, California. From Garden Grove, California, going to be Ezra Armbruster. Kay Duprus comes out of Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Bertie Jones from Blair, Nebraska. Arlo Garrett from Stillwater, Oklahoma. Barrett Dickinson from Surrey, North Dakota. Lucas Harrison from Tyler, Texas. And Mateo Davila coming from Rio Rancho, New Mexico. That's going to be 65 Open Division number 2.
Yeah, the 65 classes are gnarly this week, and so excited to watch all this. But like I said yesterday, I'm excited. I get excited to watch the practice, and then I'm like, hey, let's go racing. I'm excited for that. And then when I realize it's divisions, I'm like, let's get through these divisions and throw them all together.
So it looks like sight lap just coming to an end. Last of our riders working their way around that left hand are going to get back down into that staging area. And 65 Open Division number 2 just about to blast off. In staging, going to have our 51cc 4-6 limited. 41 riders in that. Those kids in staging right now. That'll be race number 5. But right now, anxiously waiting the start of our 65cc Open Division number 2.
Okay, I'm going to head back down. Hopefully Greg doesn't see me.
Hey, thank you so much for the readers, my friend. Making all the difference.
Kevin, have a good week. Like I said, go over there, put Kevin to work. He's literally doing nothing right now except pestering us, and but we love having him here.
One of the good guys.
Yeah, he
no doubt.
is
One of the good guys. Yep, for sure.
And we're saying that strictly because he's up here right now. No, we love Kevin. All right, here we go. 2 card is up. And we're going to have a start momentarily, and sight getting a little bit better.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I just realized.
How about that?
Now, I can see.
An epiphany.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. I'm still not going to be able to tell you who got the home run. I might be able to tell you what bike color. That's going to be about as far as it can go. Well, there's one rider that can get the whole shot that I could tell you who it was. We'll see if he gets it.
Well, here we go. Gate is down. Division number 2 underway. 65cc Open.
The one I was thinking did not get it, so I think that was a white machine. No, it's orange. KTM looks like. I see Yamina Burning in second. Because I can just tell what gear she's wearing. So that's Yamina in second. I don't know who that is out front.
And always a great starter. Burning always gets great starts. Yeah. She's got great timing. She gets good drive.
Well, and I believe, I'm almost positive she's been on a KTM, so she, I think, is new to the Cobra.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen her on a Cobra. Oh, we're up and going now?
There you go.
All right, so we are live now on the app.
So leaders working their way into the back section of the track.
Are we live on the app, or we're...
Everybody's still on 2 wheels. Made their way through the first couple turns clean.
No.
And 65 Open Division number 2 working their way back into sight here as they come through those off-camera corners back there. Got just a little bit of a grade to them, a little bit of an off-camera, a little bit of decreasing radius.
It's amazing how fast these little 65s, how fast they can make them go. I mean, it's not, listen, the bikes don't go fast, the riders do.
Yeah, exactly.
It is amazing how the paces that they're able to, these young kids are able to put the bike
no. Yellow flag out. One of our leaders, that flag come out after about 4th position went by.
And I don't see...
Beckham Smith out front leading the way on the number 23 machine. Following Beckham going to be Yamina Burning on the number 141. Puts herself into the number 2 ride. Talon Rogers sits in 3rd. Weston Auto 4th. Cannon Zavanik in 5th. Going to be Caden Sedgwick in 6th. Matthew Semino rides in 7th. Levi Meyer 8th. Hayden Zanesic in the 9 ride. And Jeffrey Sethoff rounding out our top 10. Yamina got a great drive out of that corner leading up to the tabletop, kept the thing low, tried to close the gap on Beckham Smith on number 23 right now, starting to see some pressure. Whoa! Is that Talon Rogers making a move on Burning?
Dropping the hammer, trying to head to the front.
Not sure if that's what I just saw or not.
I think you did. I don't think he made the pass yet, but he definitely was making a charge. So we'll see if he was able to make it stick when they come out of the back. And believe it or not, Megawatt, when the sun kind of clears the tower, we'll have a pretty good view back there in the back as well.
For certain. So last time around, Beckham Smith about a 5-second lead after lap number 1. Got a great start. Had clean track ahead of him, Zach. Had control of the race line. Wasn't eating any roost. Wasn't pulling any tear-offs. Was able to really sprint on lap number 1. But right now, that gap, it doesn't look like 5 seconds to me. Might be close.
Well, what he did was he pulled a hole shot. And
sure,
that was that bike that we couldn't tell exactly who it was, but he got a hole shot and got out clean, and it definitely pays off to start the thing out front.
Yeah, and that gap definitely 5 seconds for sure right now. 151 for Smith last time around as they check in this time. It was Weston Otto was able to make the move. Weston Otto puts himself in the number 2 ride. Talon Rogers in the 3rd spot. Burning yet to check in.
So
Cannon Zabinek in the 4th spot. There. So yeah, Burning does check in the number 5 ride. Sedgwick in 6th. Semino rides in 7th. Going to be Hayden Zanesic in the number 8 spot. Levi Meyer in 9th. And Parker LeBeau moves into the number 10 ride.
Just outside the top 10 looking in is going to be Ryder Anderson in the number 11 spot. Ryan Smith 12th. Jeffrey Sathoff in 13th. Landon Corbin 14th. Cade Dupuis in 15th. And Keiston Fahrenbrook going to round out the top 16. On the outside looking in with the 2 divisions is going to be Barrett Dickinson and Tucker Pavlovich. Cruz Shake Snyder down there in 19th, and Brayton Burley in the top 20.
Coming up next, going to be race number 5, 51cc 4-6 limited. 41 riders in that one. Going to have a full gate there. No question, Zach. 41 riders deep in 51cc 4-6 limited.
And not as much of the battle in this division as the other one. The start is the end-all, be-all. It decides that decides what kind of race we're going to have. And of course, you had Beckham Smith with a big hole shot, and Yamina Burning. She started strong. A little bit of a problem there on that lap 2, dropping back some, and that really opened up the gap quite a bit for Beckham Smith. Here he comes, checking in one more time. 151 lap time on the last lap, 151 on this lap, but look at this. Weston Otto, 149. So Weston Otto just went 2 seconds faster than Beckham Smith as he tries to chase him down, and he is a man on a mission.
Yeah, Otto's setting it on fire that time around 149.6. Burning back into the number 5 spot, so picked another one back up. That's good. Find yourself in the number 5 position.
Well, look at this. Cannon Zabinek, a 150.3, trying to chase down the 3rd place rider of Talon Rogers. So we'll see if he can get it done. He's about 2 seconds faster on that last lap.
Yeah, and he's only sitting about 1.5 seconds back, so got a little bit of time. Don't see the white flag yet.
And here they go. He's trying to get to the outside, just like 2 trailer park girls. And looks like he got the pass done right there, Megawatt.
Used that momentum. Kept the throttle pin, was able to go around the outside, kept the power on. Used that momentum to make the pass.
I don't know if you know this about me or not, but I'm very childish. So that's stuck in my head, 2 trailer park girls going around the outside. You're probably going to hear that more than you want to hear that. Just an FYI.
So caution flag continues to fly over there near the tabletop. I'm not sure if somebody saw. There you go. Finally lifted the caution flag. So somebody gave up a bunch of spots over there. White flag just about to come out for your leader.
And where are are they? Is this him coming
I
right
think
here?
they're just coming across the
Yeah,
up
this
the
is gonna be
tabletop.
him
There we
back
go.
to
Yes, there we go.
for Beckham Smith as he sends that finish line, and was Weston Otto. Weston Otto is still on a charge. Look at this. Look at how close they are. He still turns a 149.4 to Beckham Smith's 151. So it's a 3-second gap. He's going 2 seconds faster. Is he going to be able to catch Beckham Smith on this last lap? Only time will tell.
Well, what's going to happen? He's going to have to run it in somewhere. He's just going to have to hold it on a little bit longer. Take a look at Zabinek. Zabinek turned a 149.7. Great lap for him as well. Rogers in the number 4 spot, Burning still in 5th. But time going to be of the essence right now. Weston Otto got a great pace going, but still sitting about 3 seconds back as far as the gap is concerned.
Well, the problem with Zabinek turning that 149.7, which is a great lap time, and also down in the 49s, matching our fastest rider of the moto, is too little too late.
Yeah.
You got 1 lap to go,
Yeah.
6 seconds back of second place. So even at that, it's going to take disaster for either of these two riders for a pass to happen on this last lap. Lessons will be learned there, though. There's no doubt.
No question. No question. Again, 51cc 4-6 limited coming up next. 41 riders in that class. That'll be race number 5. Looking for Smith. I believe Smith just coming out of the rear section. I thought that was his helmet.
Here he comes over the wall and into the finish line, and we should have a checkered flag right here as Beckham Smith sends it to the moon. He's going to take the win in division number 2 of the 65 Open. Weston Otto going to be second, and Kenneth Zabinek going to round out the top 3. Look at that. He still did the 49, but again, too little too late. He knocked 3 seconds off of that gap, but just not quite enough.
Still sitting in great position. Get into that 4th, 5th, 6th position. You still got a shot.
Absolutely.
You know, anything can happen, but you really solidify things. You really help yourself out by being in that top 3 after that first moto. So 51cc 4-6 limited coming up. That's going to be Cohen McKittrick out of Ostrander, Ohio. Ty Schrader from New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Kason Hawks out of Hollister, California. Jackson Boyd from Huntington Beach, California. From North Smithfield, Rhode Island, going to be Eli Labonte. Anthony Puglisi from Wesley Chapel, Florida. From Cisco, Texas, Gus Beismeyer. Kai Borden out of Muscle Shoals, Alabama. From Corona, California, Bryson Torres. Brody Burke from Odessa, Texas. Ryder Coleman coming from Yucca Valley, California. Renix Roberts from Jacksonville, Indiana. Ryder Davis from Floresville, Texas. Jed Stoltz from Surprise, Arizona. Hayes Heron from Little Elm, Texas. Ryder Williams from Brooksville, Florida. And from Kansas City, Kansas, going to be Julian Stowaway. Hudson Fulfer comes out of Salado, Texas. Cole Stevenson from McQueenie, Texas. From Dyersville, Iowa, going to be Kai Palmer. Braxton Angelo from Seguin, Texas. And Carson Williams from Parker, Colorado. Shiloh Totten from Fowler, Colorado. From Yulee, Florida, going to be Louis Fleischer. Weston Fryer from Deer Park, Washington. And from Blair, Oklahoma, Jace Nasani. Wyatt Otto coming out of Elizabeth, Colorado. From Monroe, New York, going to be Matthew Shofet. Banks Braden comes out of Marion, Iowa. From Plant City, Florida, going to be Becken Talmadge. Haxon Gibson from Ponca City, Oklahoma. Cruz Galvin out of Anna, Texas. From Point, Texas, going to be Tripp Roberts. Plymouth, Massachusetts, sends us Liam DeLowry. Miles Moss comes from Altus, Oklahoma. And Cole Bradshaw from Springtown, Texas. Keona Nagami out of Livermore, California. Cooper Morgan out of Pueblo, West Colorado. Memphis Lamb from Asante, Minnesota. Clyde White from Woodward, Oklahoma. And Waylon Gibbs from Catlinsburg, Kentucky. That makes up our 51cc 4-6 limited. That is race number 5 on your schedule. So 9:30 on the nose, just about to kick this one off. 51cc 4-6 limited.
Sight lap going on. Little riders. Oh! Sight lap, folks. Sight lap. This is that one where you, as a parent, you stand on the starting gate and just hope they don't come back covered in mud for the sight lap. I always told my kids, stay away from everyone.
Good advice.
This is, these little classes with these little Cobras and little, KTM machines or whatever machine they're riding. It is so impressive to think back, even with my kids doing it, and think of how fast they learn and how fast they learn to go fast.
Yes. Yes.
And you take a video of a kid, any kid in this class, and you show it to somebody who doesn't know anything about motocross, and they're in disbelief. Like, you mean that's a 5-year-old? My 5-year-old eats glue.
Yeah, and he's been riding for 3 years, that 5-year-old has.
Yeah. So we're kind of jaded to the fact that this is super impressive because we see it all the time, but realistically, in the grand scheme of the world, what these kids do is just absolutely unbelievable to the general public.
Yes.
Or should we say to Gen Pop?
Gen Pop.
Yeah.
So it looks like the last of our riders checking in with us right now, Zach. So sight lap almost complete. Couple more riders out there.
Yeah, the crew is going to do an amazing job of making sure all these little guys and girls are off the track, get them back to the starting gate. Let's see how many laps these young riders are going to go. Might get a couple of sight laps. Oh, he knows the deal. He's like, I got to get off here.
There we go.
And it's follow the leader.
Yeah, I kind of missed that exit right there and just kind of set it up for both of them.
Oh, yeah.
So I think this is it right here below us. That's going to be the last of our riders. So Wes Kane down there by the Dunlop Arch.
Hey, he's Wes Kane and you're not.
And that's a good thing.
I am definitely not. I don't know that I could handle Wes Kane's daily duties.
Hey, that guy's a multitasker. I'm telling you, he's good. He's a multitasker.
I was just watching him on his, taking notes, making his lists, all the things he had to do yesterday, and I was like, man, I kind of like not having to do what he's doing.
That's right.
He's got to carry a notebook so he can keep up with everything, and I kind of enjoy not having to keep a notebook.
That's exactly right. 2 card is up right now on our 51 4-6 limited. Looks like Pat down there giving Wes a hand. Look like they're securing everything down there around the podium area.
Hey, Pat's a helper outer.
1 card is up. Yeah, Pat was in here hooking us up first thing this morning.
He'll jump in there. He'll get down in the trenches with you. That's why he wears those boots tucked in most all the time.
Pat keeps it real, man.
Oh, he does.
Got them Ariats.
Here we go. Look at that. All those little pilot in there. That is a ton of riders. And it's a clean start. How about that?
I love it. 41 riders through there, clean.
Just a pile of them.
And they're 4 to 6 years old.
And that's a great thing to see for the sport, to see a group this big. A full gate there, if you will.
And we've got a race up front already. Some passing taking place, some battles going on. Holy cow, matching gear going after each other right there in the fluorescent green.
So I believe, and this is a educated guess, that I believe our rider out front, and I know this because of the gear and the rims, is going to be Ryan Williams on the 92 machine.
Okay.
That's my prediction. I've been wrong before, one time. I thought I was wrong once, but I was wrong. So
Whoa, some riders down back here. Zach right in front of us by the grit billboard.
Yeah.
And looks like a couple riders getting together there. Yellow flag continues to wave. Got some assistance there, some help getting those bikes picked up.
Yeah, the staff is clean on the scene there, trying to get them up and going. And we're going to see momentarily who our leader was. Takes them a little bit longer to get around. You might be able to see it quicker with those readers, huh?
No, they don't help across the field. I can tell you that. They don't help clear across the track by any means. But there we see our leaders coming back into sight, going to work their way into that left-hander and up over the big tabletop. Still got a caution flag over there. Got some personnel working their way over, making sure we get proper attention.
So last year, I'm going to tell you how impressive this was as we, that was the number 92. Look at how good I am. I saw that all the way across the track.
You did. Oh, Williams dog paddling.
Jackson Boyd right there to try to...
Yeah, Boyd has an opportunity.
Goes in. That's a battle going on right there. Ryan Williams, Jackson Boyd in the second and third and fourth place spot. Gus Biesmeyer and Cohen McKittrick battling it out. And then you got Cruz Galvin on the 454 machine in that fluorescent yellow. You're not going to miss that rider. He's in the fifth spot. Ryder Corbin 6th. Memphis Lamb in 7th. Liam DeLowry 8th. Trip Roberts in 9th. And Wyatt Otto going to round out your top 10.
We got a battle up front. Williams made that mistake down here, grabbed a big handful, opened up a gap over Boyd. Boyd just hit the reset button and look at him.
Oh, yeah.
All over the rear fender of Ryan Williams as they worked their way into the rear section of the track.
Yeah, he's on a charge there, and they're almost side by side going into that corner. Megawatt, look at that. Do we have a lead change? I believe we could. I mean, they're still side by side.
Holy cow.
Look at that. Still side by side.
That's incredible, yeah. That is racecraft. Now, you got to remember, folks, these kids are 4 to 6 years old.
So it looks like Ryan Williams was able to swing around that outside back in the back and open it up just a little bit. I can still see him through the trees here periodically. There goes Ryan Williams. So he's opened that up to about a 2-second gap now. But they battled all the way almost out of sight. I'm literally going to look like I'm on crack on TV is swatting at this one fly. All right, here we come. Ryan Williams, I see him popping into... I thought I saw him.
Here they come. Back to the S-turn, back up over the tabletop, I believe.
Yeah, that's them.
There we go.
We're still battling. So Jackson Boyd not going to let him off the hook. Wow. This is impressive.
Wow is right.
What I was going to say, Megawatt, last year's...
Here we go.
Look at that. Wow.
Right in front of us. Is it going to happen? Tries to scream. Oh, great move. Jackson Boyd just caught an edge right there. Boyd had him set up. Boyd had his strategy in his head, caught an edge with that tire, unable to make the move. Cohen McKittrick in that number 4 or 3 ride right now.
But I will say this, Megawatt. This is about the gap that Williams had opened up in the back for a moment. And then Jackson Boyd just pulled right back up on him.
Jackson Boyd has a couple spots where he's just a terror through the corners. He absolutely not shutting off. Here's one of those corners, tries to go back to work.
Well, in one of my riders, I've had to tell him a lot this week, and Jackson Boyd's great at it, is entry speed into the corners.
Sure.
And that's where a lot of times when riders become about the same speed and they're both really good riders, you find that extra speed going in. You're not going to find it coming out unless you find it going in.
Yeah, you have to accelerate through that corner, set up the braking, make sure you're in good position. That's exactly what Boyd's been doing on these corners. And Ryan Williams absolutely keeping it pinned, using a lot of the outsides, using momentum. Last time the gap was about 1/2 a second as they worked their way through after lap number 2. Coming through on lap number 3. Battle still just as close. Here they come over the tabletop.
Well, I was going to say, Fender the Center was jumping that on one of these bikes last year.
Oh, my goodness.
It was incredible to watch. And you don't win races by jumping jumps.
No.
But you can impress announcers. That
You
way.
better believe that. You jump for show, you corner for dough.
Right. He got our attention last year doing that, and he happened to be fast as well. So that helped out. All right, here comes Ryan Williams, and it looks like he has maintained the gap this lap.
Yeah.
Gonna check in one more time. A little scrub, which is so weird to see on a 4-6 bike.
Jackson Boyd not letting up, though. Gave up a little bit of time. It was about 1 second was the gap. Now a little better than 3.
Well, one thing that I think you're seeing happen that they just aren't old enough to understand yet. He's trying so hard that he ended up overriding the bike a little bit.
Yep.
Which slows you down.
You're 100% correct about that.
So McKittrick still holding down that number 3 spot at the 2:17. Ryder Corbin moving forward on a 2:15 lap time in 4th, and Gus Biesmeyer. Cruz Galvin's he's gotten shuffled back a little bit. He is on the outside of the top 5 looking in 6th. Memphis Lamb 7th. Liam DeLowry in 8th. Wyatt Otto 9th. And Julian Stowaway, your top 10.
Coming up next, going to be Schoolboy 1, 12-17 BC. 34 riders in that one. That will be race number 6. So should be seeing a white flag this time around as our leaders come back through. Ryan Williams, just about a 3.5 second gap over Jackson Boyd last time around. Cohen McKittrick sits back there in the number 3 spot. Corbin still in 4th. Biesmeyer in the number 5 ride. So should be seeing the leaders come back into view here in just a moment. There it is, going to pick up the white flag this time around. And I believe our leader's back in sight. There we go. Back down to over the tabletop. I believe that is Ryan Williams. Going to be picking up the white flag here in just a moment. There comes Williams, and look at this, Jackson Boyd back in the picture all of a sudden. Gap stays just about the same though. Ryan Williams at 2:13.7, Boyd 2:14.4, and still just about a 4-second gap, so kept the distance just about the same last time around. Looks like McKittrick going to be checking in that number 3 ride. Well, Ryder Corbin still sits in 4th.
Boyd has made a race of it.
Oh, no question.
We're thankful for that. Made a race of it, but Ryan Williams finally found his feet, able to stabilize and get that 4-second gap, and we'll see if he's able to maintain it through this last lap.
Again, this is race number 5 on the track, 51cc 4-6 limited on the gate. You're looking at Schoolboy 1, 12-17 BC.
White flag waving on this last lap here, 4-6 limited, and been a great battle. Ryan Williams, Jackson Boyd, Cohen McKittrick, Ryder Corbin, Gus Biesmeyer, top 5. Cruz Galvin, 6th. Memphis Lamb, 7th. Keone Nagamine, 8th. Julian Stowaway, 9th. And Kai Borden now into the top 10 on that last lap. Looking for our leader. The 92 machine with the gold rims. We're checking him out. Whoa, that was a big sin there. Here he comes. Got the roller. One more little straightaway, and Ryan Williams going to take the checkered flag with a little turn down. But look at that.
Williams in control from start to finish of this one.
Yeah, he was. Got a great start. Got out front early, and he didn't walk away by any means.
No.
Kept him honest. It was a great battle for about 3 laps, and then Ryan Williams able to open up that 4-second gap and maintain it for the last 2.
So Boyd does check in the number 2 rod, like you said, just about 4 seconds back. Colin McKittrick's going to hold on to the number 3 position. Ryder Corbin finds himself in the 4th spot at the checkered flag. And let's see, who's it going to be as they come through? In that number 5 spot, it is going to be Gus Busmeyer.
Now we're looking for Cruz Galvin in the number 6 spot. Memphis Slam, Keone Nagameyer, Julian Stowaway, Kai Borden. The good thing about it is all these young riders going to make it to the main. 41 riders going to move on. And another full gate for moto number 2.
Checkered flag continues to fly. We look back just a little further. Cruz Galvin 6th, as you said. Memphis Lamb in 7th. Ken Nagami in that 8th spot. Kai Borden in 9th. Julian Stowaway in the number 10 position there in our 51 4-6 limited. Schoolboy 1. 12-17 BC, just about there. They are kicking off their sight lap. That's going to be Alessandro Carminati out of Mexico, Texas. Crew car from Bushnell, Florida. Ivan Drulo from Bismarck, North Dakota. From Fullerton, California, it's going to be Brandon Bowie. Austin Camden coming out of Piedmont, Oklahoma. Jaden Smedley from Monument, Colorado. Reed Brenton coming out of Canyon Lake, California. And from Walker, Louisiana, going to be Easton Graves. Enzo Bartelli comes from Wheaton, Illinois. Graham Bowers coming to us from Robert Lee, Texas. From Valley Center, Kansas is Dominic Drilling. And Christian Humphrey coming to us from New Plymouth, Idaho. From Colton, Oregon, it's going to be Kylan Bells and Oliver Weitzel coming all the way from Columbia Falls, Montana. From Blanchard, Oklahoma, that's Davy Collins. And Braden Comerford makes his way to us from Fort Pierce, Florida. From Manello Park, California, that's going to be Michael Wright. And Jackson Tarno comes out of Temple, Texas. Gage Brown comes out of Cypress, Texas. Chase Anderson was from Wasilla, Alaska. Going to be Brecken Moss from Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, going to be Hayden Dupas. Logan Kressel from Larson, Wisconsin. Right. From Weatherford, Texas, going to be Braden Fisher. Holland Patient, New York, going to be Tyler Tilson. Hudson Short from Smithfield, Texas. Cole Trinkle from Columbia Falls, Montana. Elliot Boucher from Clinton, Louisiana. From Riverside, California, Zachariah Carmichael. Wade Gardner from Depew, Oklahoma. From Stroud, Oklahoma, Hagan Miller. Carl Oakes from Beckham, Minnesota. Ryder Ellis from North Fork, California. Weston Chris from Calhoun, Kentucky. And that's going to be our Schoolboy 1, 12-17 BC.
I don't know if that's going to bother you or not, but just so we can kind of... Okay, real quick, Megawatt. We have a rider that is looking for a clutch stack for a KTM 450, a 2025 KTM 450. He needs a clutch stack, drastically needing that. So if you have a clutch stack for a KTM 450 2025 model that you'd be willing to sell, please come to registration. Let them know. They'll let us know. And I'll let the rider know. Again, that would be greatly appreciated. They said they've checked with all of the vendors, and no one has one. So again, a 2025 KTM 450 clutch is needed for a rider. Please let us know if you have one. I'm sure they'd be glad to buy it from you. I'm excited about this race.
Yeah, we love the schoolboy classes. We talked about that yesterday.
Yeah, I'd be even more excited if I could stop swatting at this fly like a tweaker.
Yeah, that fly's going to get the best of you yet. He's working on your mental state right now, no question about it. I'm trying to ignore him.
Yeah, I cannot do it. All right, so Carminati, Hudson Short, I know you gave a rundown, but just looking at the names, got to keep an eye out on Easton Graves on that Super Mini out there. He was turning some really fast lap times yesterday. Ryder Ellis out there on a Super Mini. Gage Brown, new to the 125 class. We're going to keep an eye on him. Jaden Schmedley. His name's just fun to say.
It is.
Yeah, so we got to keep an eye on him as well.
2 card is up.
And you know what? This might make, we might actually be able to tell who gets the whole shot.
We might be, yeah, for sure.
Blake, you got an iPad?
Yeah, but it's not here.
Oh.
All right, card is down.
Phone's good. Well, not end up.
Revs are up. Gate is down. Off and racing. Schoolboy 1, 12-17 BC.
Oh,
Whoa.
that's the first one of the day.
Yeah.
When I tell you it was going to happen earlier, a dogfight for the inside.
Yes, sir.
They crashed before they got to the turn.
Got into the tough blocks just a bit, but out front.
Pop.
We got a 3-way battle right now for the lead. We are 3 wide. Look at that going into the grit billboard turn. They were 3 wide.
This is another one of my favorite classes because, again, we're watching our live feed. We didn't see it, but this is another one of my favorite classes because the bikes only go so fast.
Yes.
And so now you got to ride
Yes.
the thing. You can't just come out of the corner, point and shoot. You got to actually. It requires a lot of skill. It develops a lot of skill, and it's a lot like a PW50. It comes down to the rider and who's willing to hang it out, who's got the best technique, and who can stay off the ground.
Yeah, that's how it's going to play out. Who makes the least mistakes and who can adapt to a changing track.
So here we come towards the finish line, first lap, and we've got a pretty tight battle, top 3, trying to break away. 4th kind of all on his own. That's going to be the number 5 machine. That's going to be Alessandro Carminati, followed by Christian Humphrey. Gage Brown in there as well on that white bike. Gage Brown going for a pass. Up the inside, they're both going inside.
No.
And Gage Brown ends up getting the short end of the stick as he has just a little tip over. Couldn't make that work.
Yeah, gives up a couple spots right there. Was trying to go in and force the issue just a bit, Zach. And got to be real careful in these early stages when everybody's bunched up.
Well, he thought that a little elbow grease was going to get him in there, and the elbow grease didn't work.
Now, he should have put a little more molly on it.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. So green flag flying out here, green flag racing in our Schoolboy 1 division. Let's see, Schoolboy 1, 12-17 BC is what it is.
I'll mark off on my list. I feel like Wes Kane right now using a ballpoint pen. And, yeah, so Gage Brown losing a couple spots to Oliver Wetzel and Zachariah Carmichael. Graham Bowers up in there as well in the top 10. Brandon Bowie, Colin Bells, and Austin Camden. Ivan Drulo. Sounds like a DJ name.
A little bit, yeah.
Ivan Drulo. Ryder Ellis, look at that, on that Super Mini, just outside the top 10. In 11th, Braden Fisher 12th. Hagen Miller 13th. Brecken Moss 14th. And Hayden Dupuis going to round out the top 15 on lap number 1. Here comes our leader, Alessandro Carminati.
Alessandro pretty relaxed on the bike right now, Zach. You can just see he's letting the bike move a little bit. He's using his lower body to keep control of the bike, but keeping that chin bar out over the front of the bike, doing a great job.
And look at that lap time, 139.3 out of 125 is pretty good. Christian Humphrey hanging in there at a 141. Wetzel at 141. Obviously, with Gage Brown having a little bit of problem on that last lap as well, so he moved up, but then he must have had an issue. Carmichael, a 144. Look at Austin Camden, 141.4 .0 back in.
And look at this guy. We know this name, Chase Anderson. He's sitting back in 10th, but he's turning a 141 back there. He's quite a bit quicker than some of the guys ahead of him.
Absolutely.
So will he be able to put that to good use? But what we talk about, though, constantly is the distance. Yeah, Easton Graves, you're pointing out right there. He, too, turning a 141 back in the pack. And Comerford a 142.
Yeah, and that 141 out of Easton Graves, that's on a super mini. So,
and these guys are doing this in traffic.
Absolutely.
Those lap times didn't come at the front.
No,
those lap times came elbow to elbow right there, Zach.
You got to wonder what would have happened had you seen some of these super minis start up front. You seen Chase Anderson start up front. Wasilla, Alaska in the house here.
I got to tell you, I'm pretty pumped for the folks at home watching because the cameraman is doing a great job covering the action right there. See the focus moving in on the screen right there. You've got the app up. You've got the live broadcast going for us as well. Hats off to our camera folks doing a fantastic job covering the action here.
Yeah, they are. Alessandro Carminati coming across one more time, but look at this. Christian Humphrey trying to close in. 137.8, fastest lap of the moto so far on lap number 3. Oliver Wetzel still holding down third. Gage Brown turns a fast lap. 138.8 back there in fourth, and Austin Camden.
I think Gage Brown had a little extra motivation.
Yeah, he did.
For sure.
Well, again, he was going for second early in the moto. A little bit of a tip over. Didn't set him back too terribly much, but nevertheless, it set him back.
Yes. And it's a mental thing.
Definitely.
Well, you have to push that aside. You just have to put that aside and go back for it, and that's exactly what Brown did because you can see with that 138 lap time.
I got to imagine that a rider like Brown and that tip over, he probably got up riding a little bit emotional.
Yeah.
Generally, that emotion is anger.
No question.
And you see a little bit faster lap time out of those, the top guys when they have a bobble like that.
Well, you have to take a deep breath, hit the reset button, Zach, and just go back to work. And you tell your students that.
It sounds great.
Yeah.
It sounds great.
It does. It does.
But also what I try to remind them of is when the gate drops, essentially your brain turns off. And whatever you do in practice day to day, day after day, that's what's going to come out when your brain stops functioning in the right way.
That needs to be the instinct, the reflex.
Exactly, and that is that's I'm going to guess that instincts are what Gage Brown's riding on right now, and 138 great lap time, matching the leader. They did it again, so Carminati 138 flat, Christian Humphrey 139 flat, but Gage Brown also 138.
So 4 laps in. I don't see the white flag.
Man, this is a great ride out of Ryder Ellis. This is the best ride I think we've seen him put in so far this week. I'm talking including practice and everything. This is probably his first race. Him and Easton Graves going at it. It looks like Graves has made the pass. But Ryder Ellis turned in a 141 lap time on that Super Mini. And that's a great ride for Ryder Ellis. He goes around the outside trying to pass Easton Graves back under the grit tunnel. He's going to have the inside of the next corner. Is he going to be able to make it happen? No. Look at that side by side as they go over that little jump headed into the step up. And Ellis still trying to battle back on Easton Graves as they head out of sight to the back of the track.
Yeah, Ellis trying to ride defensive right now. Got a wide machine right there, that Kawasaki. Easton Graves on the Husqvarna number 31, trying to make it happen, trying to get on that rear fender of Camden.
Apparently my mic sounds overly loud. I'm going to move it away from my mouth just a little bit, and we'll see if that helps. Oh, perfect. Look at you go. Cut this off.
That's what had to pop up on the screen.
Yeah, we should be good.
Okay. So I'm getting a message that both of our mics are overly loud on the feed.
All right, well, I'm going to move mine away just a bit right there, give it a little distance.
Yeah, Hedge, let us know if... we can move them away. Hedge, let us know if that sounds a little bit better out there listening in Fort Worth, Texas. Look at this. Look at Gage Brown. Fastest lap of the moto, 136.9. There's that emotion.
Absolutely, no question about it. No question about it.
So Carminati, 138.7. Christian Humphrey matches at 138.8, but Gage Brown, 136.9, the man on the move. White flag is out for those riders. He's got one lap to do. He's got a 4-second gap. It's going to be a lot to overcome. I don't know how to make that go away. There you go. Oh, you had it for a moment.
The checker flag is out. Alessandro Carminati
All right, so he says we're a little better
with the
our laps
win.
away.
Christian Humphrey. I'm going to move my mic just a little more. Christian Humphrey in that number 2 spot. Looks like Gage Brown's going to hold on for the last step on the box there. That 3rd position, the number 129 machine of Gage Brown.
Yeah, so Gage Brown made a statement, not going to take the win. Alessandro Carminati's going to grab that, but Gage Brown set that 136, a blazing fast lap out there. So Gage Brown, little elbow grease early in the moto, backfired on him just a bit, but man, did he go fast once he got up.
He certainly did, and you know what? You got to risk it for the biscuit. You got to put it in you. You got to take those chances. You have to try to make opportunities, and that's exactly what he did. Just didn't quite pay off right there. Had to, go back to work. But when he did that, put down some really fast laps, and was able to find himself back in that number 3 position.
Absolutely, and he's going to go back to the trailer. They're going to talk about it, and I'm going to guess that the talk is going to be, hey, just don't go down. You rode great.
Yeah.
You rode absolutely phenomenal. Stay on 2 wheels, and you're going to be fine.
All right, coming up next, 250C Division 1, going to be Jacob Kingsfield out of Tallahassee, Alabama. Colt Street from Benjamin, Utah. Tristan Wallaker comes from Driggs, Idaho. And from Odessa, Texas, going to be Chase Rader. Ryan Hale from Royce City, Texas. William Vanderford from Centerville, Mississippi. Andrew Thornburg from Morgan Hill, California. Ike Anderson coming from Park Rapids, Minnesota. And Jacob Austin from Keller, Texas. Travis Head comes from Castle Rock, Colorado. Bo Tucker from Butler, Missouri. Canyon Abetya from Monument, Colorado. Owen Thiel comes from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Bobby Hall from Sun Valley, California. From Byron, Minnesota, going to be Carter Dreschel. And from Motley, Minnesota, Haley Johnson. Moro Salazar. Moro, Salazar out of Paradise, Texas. Christopher Bannock comes out of Homer Glen, Illinois. Stephen Street from Pueblo, West Colorado. And from Cambridge, Minnesota, going to be Deegan Leaf. Carter Cook comes from Denver, Colorado. From Athol, Massachusetts, going to be Owen Stoddard. From Savannah, Tennessee, it's Walker Brown. From Duluth, Minnesota, Ethan Dredman. Cooper Underhill from Hill City, Kansas. Colton Carpenter from Coweta, Oklahoma. Reed O-Ring comes out of Austin, Texas. Ashton Vogelsang from San Antonio, Texas. From Odessa, Texas, Colton James. And Cash Flicker coming out of Murrieta, California. 2 divisions here in our 250C. First division going to have 30 riders. Second division going to have 30 riders as well. Going to break them down. Going to take our top finishers. Going to combine them. And going to have one 250C champion at the end of the week. So race number 7 on your schedule, 250C, 2 divisions. Division 1 going to the gate right now. Division 2 in staging. Race number 8 will be girls 11 to 16. 21 riders in that one. Then we'll get back into 51cc limited racing in race number 9. Looks like just about all of our riders back down into the starting area, making their way back down behind the gate. Going to get things underway here in just a moment as the final riders find their gate positions and get settled in. Just about to see that 2 card go up. And great camera shots by our camera guys today. Fantastic job. Got great positioning, great focus right now. Keeping the action right in front of us. They're just about 10:05 here. Race number 7 in the morning. 250C Division 1. 2 card is up, just about to blast off. Who's it going to be? Revs are up right now. Gate about to drop. There it is. Looks like a clean start. Everybody up on 2 wheels, working their way through turn number 2. Across the east side of the course, back under the grit billboard. Looked like that might have been Ethan Dearman. Had a pretty good start on the outside, got shoved wide. .250C. We got Division 1 on the track right now. Looks like that might be Bo Tucker out front leading the way. Deegan Leaf on that number 308. Couple riders down underneath of that grit tunnel. Trying to get the bike separated, get everybody back up and running here. Work our way into the rear section of the course. Such a great section back there. Got some cool corners connected. Got a little bit of a fall-away jump back there. He's looking through the trees. See our leaders come through, and when we take a look at that section, all day long going to be a lot of action back there. Travis Head on the number 42 still out front. Jacob Kingsfield on the number 15 in that number 2 ride. Cash Flicker sits in third. Going to be Canyon Abetta in the number 4 spot. Trisha Welliker in the number 5 position. Ashton Vogelsang in 6th. Carter Dressel rides in 7th. Bobby Hall in 8th. Moro Salazar in 9th. And William Vanderford rounding out the top 10. Travis Head out there on the gas. Trying to make a break for it at about a 4.7 second gap at the line. Jacob Kingsfield, he's sitting about a second and a half ahead of Cash Flicker. Flicker trying to make it happen, trying to wick that Yamaha up right now. Goes the long way around. Can Flicker make it happen? Up beside Kingsfield. Not able to seal the deal just yet. Oh, Flicker goes down. The 910 falls over underneath of that grit billboard back there, so he has to go back to work. Gives Kingsfield just a little bit of breathing room and puts Canyon Abetta back into the number 3 spot. All the while, Travis Head making a break for it. Abetta, he's putting the coals to the fire right now. He's trying to pick up the pace on that number 47X Yamaha. Looks, as a matter of fact, like he was going after Flicker as well. Again, this is Division number 1, 250C Division 1. Division 2 coming up next. This is race number 7 on your schedule. .30 riders in each of these divisions. Here comes your leader, Travis Head on the number 42. 146.1 that time around. Look at this battle for second, almost side by side as they come across the line. Still Kingsfield, Flicker on the Yamaha. Whoa, Flicker goes to the inside. They make a little contact, but going to give one up. Looks like that's Carter Dreschel going to be able to go around the inside. No, Dreschel gets hung up just a bit. Flicker answers back. We've got a battle up front right now. Travis Head, he's checked out just a bit. He's about 8.5 seconds out, but Kingsfield, Flicker, Dressel, and Vanderford got a battle of their own.
Sorry to leave you hanging there, Megawatt. They put the plastic houses a little far from the announcer's tower. Nonetheless, yeah, Travis Head out front with a 140. Look at that, 146, but Vanderford 146 back in traffic in 5th, matching him. Thornburg a 147 and 6th. So those riders have the opportunity to move forward if they stay on that pace.
Yeah, those guys are going to just kind of work their way through, going to be kind of methodical about it. I hope not push the situation. We've seen what pushing the situation does in that last moto. So without any contact, Flicker really trying to put the heat on Kingsfield.
Yeah, and you talk about that. I was thinking about that when I was out. That's going to be a pass that Gage Brown's going to want back, but plenty more opportunity to come. The lap times were definitely there.
Shout out to our friends Smith Racing, a family business that specializes in Cobra motorcycle sales, parts, and trackside service. They are the home of the original AMA legal Minton motor. Minton Racing travels the country to all the biggest amateur racing events and makes sure that everyone is treated as an elite racer with the best service and equipment available. The Minton Racing YouTube page is full of tech videos to help people working on their Cobras. Stop by in the pits at Minton Cycle Cobra.
We are taught to climb alone, to carry our own weight. But no mountain is scaled by a single man. Every great achievement, every lasting struggle is a testament to more than one life, more than one path. An alliance isn't about competition. It's about support. We are not just individuals standing side by side. We are forces interwoven. The future belongs not to the lone wolf, but to the teams that push each other together. This is the Fuel Factory Alliance.
Big shout out to our friends Smith Racing, a family business that specializes in Cobra motorcycle sales, parts, and trackside service. They are the home of the original AMA legal Minton motor. Minton Racing travels the country to all the biggest amateur racing events and makes sure that everyone is treated as an elite racer with the best service and equipment available. The Minton Racing YouTube page is full of tech videos to help people working on their Cobras. Stop by in the pits at Minton Cycle. Shout out to our friends Smith Racing, a family business that specializes in Cobra motorcycle sales, parts, and trackside service. They are the home of the original AMA legal Minton motor. Minton Racing travels the country to all the biggest amateur racing events and makes sure that everyone is treated as an elite racer with the best service and equipment available. The Minton Racing YouTube page is full of tech videos to help people working on their Cobras. Stop by in the pits at Minton Cycle Cobra.
Anyone can set their price. Doesn't need it. So before you pull the trigger on your big purchase, ask me, is it actually built to do more? At MasterCraft, we back every brand. Behind the wheel, it's respect. Doesn't matter if it's loaded up. People, ballast, gear, stack it to the max. You hit the throttle and it roars. No delays, no...
And there it is. Checker flag is out. Gets
He's
the
going to
fist
take
pump.
the little fist pump there, yeah.
A great ride Travis had, just about 6-second gap, throttled back there a little bit at the end, no question. Dreschow was impressed with his line choices. Dressel was able to put several passes on there between lap 3 and 4, puts himself into the number 2 ride. Cash Flicker, that guy was in this thing from the start on that number 910 Yamaha.
Well, let's see how far Colt Street was able to come up, because Colt Street turning those extreme fast laps. Where'd he get? He came all the way to 7th.
There you go.
Wow.
And again, every one of his laps was in traffic.
Yeah.
Every one of them.
Yeah, we'll look to see him rebound. He's one of our front runners that we're used to seeing up front with the extreme fast laps, and he still had fast laps. He just was way back. All right, we're going to be moving on to division number 2 of 250C. Division number 2, we're going to have 30 riders in that.
And those riders are Seth Coney from Little Rock, Arkansas, from Moundsville, Missouri, going to be riding Elkington. Hunter Brennan from Winchester, California. Marvin Bryan from Norman, Oklahoma. Charles Hell out of Charlotte, Michigan. Piper Bell from Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan. Charlie Morrison out of Ledbetter, Kentucky. From Benton, Missouri, going to be...
I didn't get a great start or a great jump. I went too far in the start and outside, and then people bunched up on the inside before the tunnel, and I was able to get around them and just go from there.
Who do you want to thank?
I like my mom, my dad, Money Inc., thanks for Alpine Star, or Alpine Technology, Revolt, Scott.
Congratulations out there. Good job. All right, guys. Take it away, the LSC tower.
Talon McDonald from Scranton, Iowa. Jaden Phillips out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. And Kanan Martin from Benton, Kentucky. That's division number 2 of our 250C.
And the C class is always ever exciting class. Always fun to watch. I love watching the C class. But you know what? And I know you've noticed this, Megawatt, but the C class of today is not the C class of old.
Oh, no. No, we talk about that. C class is so varied right now. You've got a lot of kids that bypass the C class, to be quite honest with you, coming out of Super Mini and some of the schoolboy classes, that kind of thing. But when we take a look at the C class today, a lot of these guys ready to make the jump to B.
Right.
They're in that position.
And a lot of these kids spending time at training facilities
Yes.
now. If you go back 10 years, the C class was essentially a beginner class. A lot of underskilled riders, and now we'll see these C riders turn the lap times of some of the B riders.
Sure.
They're spending more time at training facilities. They are definitely more skilled, better technique. You don't see as many wild crashes and things of that nature as you used to. Like I said, it's just not the C class of old.
Right. Doesn't quite have the same look, does it?
No. But it makes for better racing. And again, a lot of these riders, as you watch their lap times, they're very well prepared to move up to that B class, and their lap times say so.
Yeah, exactly. Lap times prove it.
Looking down Main Street here at Ponca City MX, and people moving around. The vendors are all cracked wide open. I believe we're going to have that, I know that we're going to have that Moto Playground merch booth open at 11 o'clock. So you got about 40 minutes to get down there and get in line to get your merch. If you didn't get it yesterday, see Josh Woods down there wearing a bright, shiny red staff hoodie. And you can also look exactly like Josh Woods if you go purchase a red Moto Playground hoodie.
And I recommend doing it now. Believe me, I got the very last, Zach. When I tell you the very last size large of the T-shirt I wanted, the number 4, they pulled the last one off. I waited till the very last second. And I was the one giving everybody advice yesterday. Get out there and make sure you get your selections made early.
Well, you learned firsthand.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. I'm that guy. I got to learn by feel.
Yeah.
So division number 2, 250C, race number 7. Everybody back down into that staging area. Looks like the gate just about full. We're going to see that 2 card go up in just a moment.
11 o'clock, the merch booth, the Moto Playground merch booth will be kicking off. Looks like I said, all the other vendors are wide open and slinging their material. Again, if you have not today, make sure you swing by the Triumph tents over there. Styles Robertson would love to meet you. He told me that he wanted to shake the hand of every person on this property. So swing by Triumph and ask for Styles Robertson, meet him. Great young man. He loves meeting the people. He's a man of the people over there.
He is, Styles, just such a great kid on and off the track. Of course, a top competitor on the track and one of the nicest kids you'll meet.
Yeah, well, that's one of the things he said in his text this morning when he texted me was, hey, make sure everybody comes by and meets me. So, yeah, you guys take the time out some point this week to do that.
All right, who's it going to be? Looks like it might be a Husqvarna. Possibly. A white machine, is it?
That is a white machine, and it looks like a two-stroke. I think I can see an exhaust pipe, a big exhaust pipe, that of a two-stroke. So
that big old expansion chamber.
That's a hefty feat.
Look at that.
Well, and it's going to depend on, is it a 125 or is it a 250? Not that hefty if it's a 250, but it's pretty hefty if it's a 125.
Exactly. Trying to put that whole shot to good use, trying to open up just a bit of a gap. As they work their way through, we're going to figure this one out.
All right, looking for our leaders to come out of the back. They're out of sight, not out of mind, though. Back section of the track, we'll get them back on our radar as they come out of the trees. Here they come.
There, oh!
Yeah, that new double jump that's back there.
Leader came up short. And look at that pack, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. You might as well say 4th to 20th.
And to the finish line we come, green flag race, and we are going the number 18 machine. And that's a 252 stroke. I can hear the crack of the throttle on that 250. That's going to be Blaine Westbrook out of Texas on that 252 stroke. Hunter Brennan on the Suzuki in second. Piper Bell in third on the number 67 machine. Jake Cadlow in fourth. Braden Gardner in fifth. Kean Majors sixth. Aiden Levengood on the number 311 machine in seventh. Zachary O'Brien in eighth. Keenan Martin ninth. And Marvin Bryan going to round out your top 10 with one lap in the books.
250C Division 2 here. Coming up next, going to be our girls 11 to 16. That'll be race number 8 on your schedule. Girls 11 to 16, race number 8.
And Blaine Westbrook out there making Ronnie Mack proud on that two-stroke.
That's it. Ronnie Mack said, 4-stroke suck.
Yeah. Well, and I'm going to be honest with you. It's just not something you see that much of anymore. I see two-strokes, and all the little classes are still two-stroke.
Mm-hmm.
But in these bigger bike classes where you have the opportunity to run a four-stroke, you don't see them very often.
Nah. I got some really fast two-strokes. I got some, Mitch has built me a couple Pro Circuit CR250s.
Oh, nice.
But they're really no match for the 450.
No.
So that's the long and short of that.
Well, they could match up to probably some very specific 450s, but it would have to be only those.
Yeah, for sure.
There's been some 450s through the years that were not up to snuff, if you will.
And let me tell you this. I've got super clean CR500s in this table as well.
Oh.
And you can drag race my CR500 and my 2025 CRF 450 up the start at High Point, and that 450 is going to win every time.
Right.
As bad as you remember that CR500 being, as brutal and all that, yes, it was. It wasn't as manageable, and it didn't make 60 horse out of the box.
Well, I raced a guy a lot of times, like there was a track called Tumbleweed MX in Midland, Texas. I mean, in Odessa, Snyder, Texas, and then TNT Raceway in Lubbock, or Idalou, and the Midland track. I raced a guy out of New Mexico. It was David Jensen was a national level racer, and it was his dad. I raced his dad. He rode a CR 500. And you hated to be behind that guy.
Yeah, oh yeah, you eat some serious. We've got a rider down here. I believe that
he's got his jersey hung on the throttle.
221 maybe.
Yeah, and he's got his jersey hung on the throttle there. He cannot get up. He's going to need some help. And
oh, man.
oh yeah, he finally just ripped the jersey.
Unbelievable. And what are the chances of that happening? It's so unfortunate. That guy right there doing everything he could to get up. And absolutely stuck down underneath of there. Just going to go ahead and rip the rest of that jersey off.
I don't need a jersey. Let's go ahead and, I got a pocket knife. It's going to take me a minute to get down there, but I could help you out.
There we go.
There you go. He finally got it.
Yeah, bummer for him, no question. Had a pretty good ride going. Made a mistake right there, swapped sideways, and next thing you know, jersey wrapped around the throttle, as you said. All the while, Blaine Westbrook checks back in, turns a 144 last time around on lap number 3.
Got that 250 just singing out there. Hunter Brennan still holding on that number 2 spot on the RM Army Suzuki 250F on the number 27 machine. Kean Majors on the 494 in 3rd. Jack Cadlow in 4th, and Braden Gardner going to round out your top 5. As we look at lap times, Blaine Westbrook throwing down 144s, so he's pretty near matching the first division. 144 to Hunter Brennan's 145, a 145 for Majors, and then we dropped to 147.49. Cannon Martin in that number 6 spot running a 146, so he's got the speed to move up a couple of spots there. We could see him move as far up as 4th with the lap time he's running right now. Piper Bell in 7th, Zachary O'Brien 8th, Seth Coney 9th, and Hudson Bletcher in the top 10. If we go down to the bubble, which is 16th, we're going to have Talon McDonald in 11th, Charlie Morrison 12th, Marvin Bryan 13th, Charles Hale in 14th, Bentley Underhill in 15th, and Dylan Fodge going to round out the top 16. On the outside looking in, Megawatt, we've got Aiden Levengood on the number 311 machine.
Yeah, Aiden back here, putting in some laps, unfortunately off the pace right now. The guys behind him just a bit quicker. Riding Elkington, Braxton Bitterman, Rollins-Burr, all just a bit quicker. So Levengood, he's got his hands full if he wants to get up there in qualifying position. White flag is out as Westbrook comes through one more time on the number 18 Husqvarna. There you see Brennan again representing the RM Army. Got some good lines, good style right there. And Major's trying to make a run at him here on the last lap.
Well, he very well could. He was about a second faster, a 2-second gap between the two, but it doesn't take much to cause, and look at this, they go into this turn, what would be the second turn there, and it says a 2.6 second gap, but it looks a lot closer to me right now, so it's not going to take much of a bobble on Brennan's part for Majors to close that ride up. Majors going to swing around the outside, headed to the grit tunnel, and we'll see if he's able another outside. So he goes across the track, outside. He's right on Brennan now. So that's the battle on the track. Blaine Westbrook out to the front of about 7 seconds, but it's Hunter Brennan and Kean Majors battling for that second and third place position as they go back to the back and out of the side. It looks like Brennan's still holding on to it for the time being, Megawatt, and we'll see what happens when they pop out of the trees.
Well, Brennan, he's just been very consistent, but Majors, he's been back there almost a second quicker for the last few laps. He's got that gap down to about 2 seconds, but just running out of track right now, Zach. That's going to be the problem.
Well, here comes our leader. And there comes our second and third, Blaine Westbrook. Oh! Picture. Look at this. Brennan's still holding on to second, and it looks like he might have dropped his lap time back down.
Yeah.
Because he's got that. At one point, they were almost side by side, but now he's got that gap opened back up over Majors.
Yeah, Brennan felt the pressure, knew what time it was, knew he had less than a half a lap, had to dig in. That's exactly what he does on that number 27 Suzuki. So Westbrook, Brennan, and Majors, I believe.
Yep, going to be Majors.
Yep, Majors 1, 2, and 3.
So that's going to put our 250C Divisions 1 and 2 in the books. Up next on the start gate, it's going to be girls 11 to 16. We're going to see a sight lap out of them momentarily. 51cc 7-8 limited Divisions 1 and 2, you need to be down there. 85cc C beginner needs to be down as well. And then we're going to start calling Schoolboy 2 Divisions 1 and 2.
As you said, girls 11 to 16 coming up. That's Tinley McCoy out of Brighton, Tennessee. Kylie Hayes out of Elkhart, Indiana. Cheyenne Hines comes from Montello, Wisconsin. Gabriella Espin.
Fuel factory gear on. You gotta be pumped. Tell me about it.
That was a good ride. I got a good start. First ever great start on the 250. It was a bit weird, but I ended up pretty good. Got like second off the start, passed for the lead easily first, and then took it home for the win.
Who do you want to thank?
I want my dad, Sean Ackley, Mr. Moto, Benton, Dunlop, tires. Yeah, 8 years, thank you for helping me on the bike. And everyone else, thank you.
All right, congratulations, high five. Hold your medal up, let them see you get the shot. Good job, Blaine Westbrook. Up on the box, line them up. I don't know who's happier, him or his dad. Take it away, boys, in the LS2 skybox.
Going to round out your girls. No, I'm sorry. Valentine DePrima from Grapevine, Texas. Cody Kenninger from Muskego, Wisconsin. And
Wedden comes out of Livermore, California.
I'm only going to get these right if I know them. It's not because I'm smart.
I'm going to let you take over soon.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you take over soon.
If you were wondering how I'm able to chime in with those few, it's only because I know them. It's not because I'm smart.
Yeah, I noticed you don't offer advice on those really tough ones.
Right.
So, yeah. All right, race number 8 coming up next. Girls 11 to 16, as you said. Sight lap underway.
And look at how good we look on that screen there, Megawatt.
I don't know about that we thing. I'm not looking too sharp this morning,
well,
I can tell you.
I was hoping you were going to back me up. I think it's a good thing there's no comment section on the screen because
I'm just glad they're handling that elsewhere.
Yeah, yes, absolutely.
Because the comments are coming in, I'm sure.
Absolutely. I love my new Ponca hat, but one thing I did notice when I walked out is it's a little small. Or either my head's a little big or the hat's a little small, but I love this hat, like the colors of it. I'm excited about this race.
Shout out to our buddy Eric Coker. Eric, of course, Cole's dad.
Oh, yeah.
Eric's hunting this week.
Oh, yeah.
So he's listening to us right now, said great job on the microphone, said sound good, and he's having a lot of fun. So thank you, Eric, and look forward to seeing you guys as I work my way out there next month.
Well, I will say that Eric Coker is one of the most generous.
The Silver King.
He is the Silver King, but he's just a generous guy. He gives for the kids and the riders, and he doesn't want accolades.
No, he wants no recognition whatsoever.
I love giving him accolades because of the fact,
and I'm going to.
that he's just.
That's right.
He's just a generous guy. He does it out of the kindness of his heart, and it's always for the riders. It doesn't matter to him what riders it is.
And the guy's real even-keeled, real mellow, doesn't get excited, isn't brash and stuff. Just one of the good guys.
Super nice guy. Most people, when you say it's CP Racing, right? Most people, when you say CP Racing, they don't even know who you're talking about, but they do know that CP Racing supports a lot of events.
Oh, no question.
And so,
Coker Pump out there making it happen. No question.
He's
again, thanks, Eric.
He is a very generous. He's a fan of the sport, and we couldn't do it without people like him. So thank you very much, Eric, for being involved. I've got a couple of silver bars at my house myself that he has given me, and
I got a nice stash.
Yeah.
Yep, for sure. All right, going to see the card go up here in just a moment. Everybody'll set it in. There we go. 2 card is up. Now, Zach on our girls 11 to 16. Race number 8 on your race order. Race number 8. Just about 10:35 here this morning. Unbelievable conditions.
Getting a shout out from my main man, Warren Semino.
There you go.
That's Matt Semino's dad.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And he's listening, telling us we're doing a good job. He didn't make any comment on what we looked like, but he did say we're
lucky for that. We don't need comments on that.
Yeah, he said we sounded great on the microphone, so thank you.
That's all that matters.
Warren and Matt Semino.
You bet, Warren. Thanks, buddy. Matt, what's up?
You talk about a marketing genius.
Matt loves a ride.
I don't even know if he realizes how much of a service he did his kid early on.
That's it.
Matt loves to ride, sticks with you. It's
got K-Dub in the corner.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at this. Big lead change. Wow. Not sure who that was, but I have to tell you, slingshot engaged.
Well, I'm going to guess
around the outside.
It's these two right here going at it, if that was my guess.
I'm going to guess. I believe it might have been Jameson, but man, oh man, slingshot engaged. That was an incredible pass right there under full power.
And we said this, I'm a little scruffy. Yeah, I'm going to shave tonight, just clean that up. We had a visit from one of the worst Cajuns on the property yesterday. You're not going to meet many Cajuns that don't know how to cook, but Brett Graves readily admitted that he is not a cook. Generally, when you go to
Look at this battle, Zach.
Oh, yeah, here we go. That's going to be Hannah Jameson out front, followed by Mayla Herrick. You were correct.
And I got to tell you, this is what the showdown we were looking for. All the players are here. Look, Callie Sutton, Zoe Moore, Tinley McCoy, Kylie Hayes, and Peyton McCleskey all here. But the battle, keep your eye on, going to be 57 versus 67. Jameson versus Herrick.
Well, and we're going to watch this one, too, Zoe Moore versus Tinley McCoy, because yesterday in practice, it wasn't until the last lap that Tinley finally found speed, turned a little bit faster lap time, but those two went at it the entire time.
Yes, they did.
So that's going to be also a good battle for 4th and 5th. We'll see where Kylie Sutton falls in there. Right now, she's hanging on to 3rd and not all on her own. She's got Zoe Moore hot on her heels. But, yeah, like you said, Mayla Herrick and Hannah Jameson, no strangers to each other, both from Colorado, although they may train separate places now. But they know each other well.
No question. Two totally different styles. Watch Jameson just rail these outsides under power. Herrick trying to ride the short track. She's trying to put as much power as she can to the inside lines, trying to shorten up the track just a bit, but all the while, Jameson just keeping that bike pinned, using those outside lines, letting momentum do the work for her.
Yeah, and like we talked about it actually a lot yesterday. There is such good things coming to these girls and women's classes.
It's a great time.
It's an amazing time for them.
Timing is perfect. You're exactly right. We're going to call this one through the finish line, then we're going to talk about that for a second. Look at Jameson trying to open it up just a bit. Herrick doesn't want to let her go, but like we were saying, going to have to find some speed. Jameson using all that momentum. Herrick trying to ride the short line. Now they're going to be the opposite. Looks like Herrick's going to go around the outside, try to keep her momentum up. Yeah, with the resurgence of the WMX, with the support of MX Sports, so many people involved there. So many people want to see the development of the young riders, and it's a great time to be a young lady motocrosser because the support is higher than ever, and WMX is going places, there's no question. I'm proud to be one of the announcers, proud to be part of it each and every week, and proud to say that I've called Hannah Jameson and Mayla's name and Callie's name for years.
Well,
since they were little girls.
So just like you said, there's great people behind them right now, and,
yes.
and also such an amazing crop of young women coming up that they're gonna provide talent for that.
Yes, no
for
question.
some time to come.
No question. Carrie Jo Coombs, Rich Jarvis, just so many people. Coming up next, going to be our 51cc's. We got two divisions of that. That's going to be 7 to 8 limited, Zach, and two divisions there, 28 in each division, and it just does our heart good. We sound like broken records, but when we see those numbers, when we see those 51s broken down in two divisions, that's the future of the sport. That's the numbers we need to see.
Absolutely.
Those 51, those 65 classes, those 85 classes. That's where the development's coming from.
Well, and as you mentioned, sounding like a broken record. I know I've said it a bunch. I'm gonna try to refrain from saying it every single time, but that's another race that I'm really looking forward to. I'm really looking forward to all of them. But you look down the list and it's like, man, good race, good race, good race, good race, good race. I'm looking forward to all of them.
Absolutely. Quick note from Easy E said. Eric Coker said silver's up to $50 an ounce, and there's several 5-ounce bars here to be earned this weekend.
There we go. What do we do to earn one of those? That's I mean, do I need to run a lap around the pits? What do I got to do?
He takes good care of us, no question about it. Coming up next, race number 9, 51 7-8, limited divisions 1 and 2. Going to be 85cc beginner, race number 10. You and I talked about that class, and that's such an important class because a lot of kids might not get a bike, may not get to race until they're on an 85 or so.
Right.
Where other kids, well, they've been racing 51s, they've been racing 65s, they've been racing 85s. So when this kid gets in here, all of a sudden he's racing against somebody who's been racing 5 or 6 years.
Yep,
so
absolutely.
this 85 beginner class, I just absolutely love it.
Well, while we were talking about that, if we look, Hannah Jameson and Mayla Herrick going exactly the same lap time.
That's crazy.
Down to the, I don't know, what is that, 100?
The thousands.
That's
crazy.
But Callie Sutton with a 146.7, something happened to Zoe Moore on that last lap. Tinley McCoy got around, but also Tinley McCoy turned a little faster lap time than Callie Sutton. So we could be looking at a third and fourth place battle within the next lap as Tinley McCoy starts to close in. White flag's out. There goes Hannah Jameson, and there goes Mayla Herrick.
Like you said, white flag is out, less than a lap to go in this one, and Mayla on the gas right now trying to make something happen. Hannah Jameson just has a great pace, good flow, really good line choices for Jameson. I think that might be one of the differences. We see the lap times identical right there, but Jameson just shown a little better track savvy with some of her line choices.
Look at this. We got Zoe Moore has regrouped, and she's closed back in on Tinley, so that battle still rages on. Tinley not able to catch Callie Sutton, but Zoe Moore has closed back in on Tinley, and that's the battle really to watch.
No question. Number 63 on the move out there fighting hard. That's what I love. And I also love the podiums from these young ladies because they are not bashful.
No.
In fact, they will tell you who did what out there, what's on their mind, and how they feel about that pass that was made. So,
well, I was going to say, while we were talking about that battle, I watched Mayla Herrick. And this triple that we've talked about over here so many times, she had a lapper in front of her, and she hesitated, moved out of the way, and then still sent that triple on a super mini and made it.
Insane.
And made it.
Insane.
I thought we were about to see the case of the century, and she got it clean.
Hey, well, it helps when you weigh about 80 pounds.
Yeah, it does. I haven't weighed 80 pounds since
second grade.
Or first. Could have been first. All right, so checker flag flies. Hannah Jameson going to take the win. Mayla Herrick second. So Mayla setting herself up in a good position. As they like to say, second, just as good as first in the first motos. Callie Sutton going to come across in third, but we're looking to see who's going to win that battle between Tinley McCoy and Zoe Moore. As they pop up on our screen here, they've already crossed, but just waiting. Oh, no, there they go. There they go. They had not already crossed. So Tinley McCoy going to come out on top of that battle. Oh, Tinley McCoy jumped up to third.
Nice.
So she got around Callie Sutton. They were in some traffic on that last lap. So Tinley McCoy going to work her way to third. Callie Sutton fourth, and Zoe Moore going to be fifth. There's going to be a lap in there. I think it was lap number 3 that Zoe Moore is going to want back. She made a mistake out there somehow, and although they basically ran the identical pace.
Crafty moves out there and take the win. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I hit it false neutral off the start. Just kind of retarded, but that's okay. I found a good line before the bridge and was able to get around her, and then she was putting some pressure on me, and I was able to just ride my race.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Fox, Matt Mora, Alex, T-Rex, Bees Moto Lab, Brandon and Trey from Bees Moto Lab, FMS, Gas Mob, Tamer, Gus, Bike Graphics, Dunlop, Rob Fox, and everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there, Hannah Jameson, putting her flag in the ground and making a statement here at the 2025 Ponca City. The place to be.
All right, here we go. Got corporate yelling from up top. Corporate. Hey, I don't know if you've ever been in a corporate position, but let me tell you, it's not always all what it's cracked up to be. So 51cc 7-8 limited division number 1 out on the track. And for their sighting lap, Caden Bennett out of Mooresville, North Carolina, Landon LeBlanc out of Ramona, California, Brecken Burley, Elizabeth, Colorado, Ryder Smith out of Glendale, Arizona, Jeremiah Vaught out of Rockledge, Florida, Logan Moore, Weatherford, Texas. I believe that's going to be the younger brother of Zoe Moore, who just went, so parents doing double duty there. Edwin Meyer out of Adrian, Missouri, Brock Norris out of Pennsylvania, Indigo Spina Culp out of Utica, New York, Jet Skodris out of Sussex, Wisconsin, Carson Fritsch out of Jackson, Michigan, Lincoln Lubke out of Webster, Minnesota, Henry Manley, Dickinson, Tennessee, Brax Villapoto out of Murrieta, California, Levi Bowman, Placerville, California, Carter Renneker out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Kellen Cooper out of Friendswood, Texas, Mason Howard, Jerome, Michigan, Alea Brudigan out of Nebraska, Weston Blaylock out of Petaluma, California, Heidi Winther out of New London, Minnesota, Rowdy Keelan out of Brooksville, Florida. That's a very familiar name. Keelan out of Florida. Jameson Martinez out of Corona, California. Robert Fender the Cinder out of Douglas, Georgia. Gunnar Vaughn, Kansas City, Kansas. Brecken Bailey out of Aztec, New Mexico. James Black, Westminster, Colorado. And Knox Pomeroy out of Lantana, Texas. That's going to be your division number 1, 51cc 7-8 limited. Looks like they're loading back into the gate now, and we will get a gate drop momentarily. All right, so here we go. The revs are up. We've got the 2 cards sideways, and we'll have a start momentarily. Again, this is 51cc 7-8 limited division number 1. We need division number 2, 85cc beginner and schoolboy 2 down to staging. All right, card sideways. The card girl is off the track and the gate's down. Here we go. We've got a gate drop on this division number 1 of the 50cc 7-8. There is zero chance that I can tell you who that is with the whole shot. Little bikes, little numbers, bad eyes is what we have. Somebody with a blazing second turn shoots out to the lead, and we'll see who that is when they get back around with the help of E-Score. E-Score, one of our partners that helps us out tremendously up here in the tower. It's probably going to be the number 36 of Edward Meyer out front, but we'll wait until E-Score tells us so. All right, we got them in the back section, and we'll get them back through momentarily. Again, visit some of our vendors that are out there. We've got Dunlop in the house, Rob Fox, Uncle Jeff, Cernix over there. Let me get my list here so I'm not guessing. We got MX Tire. We've got the Brett Downey Safety Foundation. We've got Budman Antonez out in the middle of the track, always working hard. Never Summer Snowboards in the house. Again, I'm a snowboarder. I ride Never Summer, best snowboards in the business. Thor, Monster, Pro Taper, Fuel Factory. If you need some of that Fuel Factory, you're going to want to head on over to MX Tire to get that. Dunlop, that's going to be Edwin Meyer out front. That's right. Dunlop. Marshall's Racing. EMT Racing's here behind the tower. Tamer, Kevin. We got Kevin and Tamer down on the fence by the podium. Cobra's in the house. EBR. Josh Rogers here. Great tuning bikes, suspension, all that. Altus suspension, Yamaha factory racing, the Altus rig. Go see them. Triumph. Go see Styles Robertson. He'd love to meet you over there. Styles Robertson shaking hands, kissing babies. Factory Connection, Sublime, Cody Tucker, OG's Moto, Kyle Snellgrove, Trex Motocross, Daniels, Money Inc. Motorsports down the way. The Money Inc. is just past the pizza booth there. I saw them. Minton Cycles a little bit further on down. Craig Decker and Enzo Racing to the left of the announcer's tower here. Dope Moto Parents, I believe they're back down the road towards the exit. Oak Hill Raceway, also down the road towards the exit. CP Racing and Eric Coker, again, very generous sponsor of these events. Coker on a hunting trip, but we always appreciate him. And you have to go find Eric Coker at any event. He didn't set up. He's not a public eye guy. He's not looking for things. He just likes to help riders. Bees Moto Lab is in the house. TCD Racing, Tech Care. The Bennetts, Tim and Heather, are down behind the starting gate. I did see them. And, of course, Dunlop. Dunlop always in the house. Dunlop getting all the starts, getting all the hole shots, getting all the championships. My kids never, well, one time they rode something other than Dunlop when they were very little, and it was a mistake. Other than that, once I learned what was good, we never rode anything but a Dunlop. And to this day, we'll never ride anything but a Dunlop. Look at this! Edward Meyer has got company in the form of Robert Fender the Cinder. We talked about it yesterday. He's been spending some time with Matt Walker, the stalker. Do you think that has helped young Bobby Fender any?
Well, absolutely. Bottom line is, Walker's one of those guys, has a unique skill set, had his own style, has his own ability to teach, and no question, spending some time one-on-one with Matt Walker is definitely going to improve your game, and we're seeing it out of Fender the Cinder right now.
Well, listen, love him or hate him, Matt Walker was a gnarly dude. He was a gnarly racer, and the Fenders yanked him out of retirement.
Yes.
I don't know if he'd appreciate me saying that, but they pulled him out of retirement to go back to coaching young Fender the Cinder. And I got a text from him a while ago. Let me just refresh my memory, because I believe he was trying. It's not going to work, but I believe that Matt was trying to change the nickname that I gave. And let's see. He says. The Machine. He's trying to change it to the Machine.
Well, that was Ron Lachine.
Yeah. Well, we're not going to change it. We're going to keep Fender the Cinder. I like that better. But nonetheless, it was cool to see that he's been working with Matt out there in Georgia.
So division number 1. Sorry, fooling with that microphone just a little bit. No, we're getting a little feedback there. Trying to adjust that cover just a bit.
Speaking of feedback, I just got a text from one of the parents that new nickname is Sabotage.
Oh no!
Yeah.
See what you went and did. You had to get personal with it.
Well, one of them is on property. I've already let her know how I feel. The other one, not on property. Her husband is, though. Her husband knew about it, didn't clue me in, so he's on the list as well. Yeah, I did lose my train of thought.
On that Mashburn,
Lee Henson.
On that Mashburn list right now, not good.
On the list.
Edwin Meyer still out front after 3. Cinder still trying to make it happen.
I'm not the smartest guy in the world, Megawatt. I'm not sure if you're just now finding that out or not. I'm definitely not the smartest guy in the world, but I know not to mess with a guy who has a microphone.
That's it.
That's what I know.
That's it.
So, yeah, Edwin Meyer, 156.1 to Robert Fender the Cinder's 2-minute flat. So Meyer stepping up his game. Mason Howard, 203 in third. Brock Norris in fourth. Carter Reneker out of Sin City, Nevada in the fifth spot. Jet Skodras in sixth. Henry Manley in seventh. Indigo Spina Culp in 8th, Landon LeBlanc 9th, and Logan Moore going to round out your top 10. That's the young brother of Zoe Moore there.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I always ask the Renekers because I get curious about weird things, and I was able to work with them a couple years ago for quite some time. How do you raise kids in Las Vegas?
Oh my goodness.
And the parents were quick to let me know that Las Vegas is not only the Strip.
Yeah, there's no question about that. There's North Las Vegas, too.
Yeah.
But anyways, there's a lot of great communities in Las Vegas, have friends out there. My good friend Chuck's son spends about half his year out there in Vegas, and it's a great place. It's a unique place, but definitely a place where you're open to and exposed to a lot of things. So have to stay focused as a young moto rider, and that's where the parents come involved.
Absolutely. Well, look, Primo lives in Las Vegas, and he stays completely focused.
That's it.
He's 100% focused all the time.
100%, yep, for sure.
Edwin Meyer has opened up a 7-second. So what once looked to be a battle is now a 7.9-second gap with the white flag flying. Mason Howard in 3rd still, Brock Norris 4th, Carter Reneker 5th from Las Vegas. Jet Skodris, that's what got us on the Vegas trip there. Jet Skodris in 6th, Henry Manley 7th, Indigo Spina Culp in 8th, Landon LeBlanc 9th, Logan Moore in 10th. Carson Fritch 11th, Ryder Smith 12th, Gunnar Vaughn 13th, Brax Villapoto in the 14th spot, Kellen Cooper 15th, Knox Pomeroy in 16th, and Levi Bowman is on the outside looking in because this is one of those 2-division races. So we're going to take the top 16 straight to the main. Whoever's on the outside in that 17th spot going to have to go to the LCQ.
And you want to avoid that at all costs, the less time you have to spend out there is less time on the machine, less time on the body. The tech has a little less time to prep the bike for those LCQs and those Conti races.
And there's one dad that we know we have a pretty good idea. I don't know but I have a pretty good idea. That's probably Ryan Villapoto's kid there in 14th. So
it is
breathing a sigh of relief. But I'm going to guess that the other Villapoto is in the next division.
I'm going to guess that's the case. And like I said, I had an opportunity to talk to Ryan last week. And Ryan, very real about the boys. He's not delusional like a lot of parents.
Well, they got a late start.
Understand exactly where they are, but he has his plan, and if there's one thing about Ryan Villapoto, there's one thing about RV, he will follow a plan. He will follow the outline because it works. It's proven, and he's definitely got a timeline for the boys, has some expectations for them, and look for big things out of them by next year, that's for sure.
Well, Edwin Meyer going to take the win in that 1st division. Robert Fender going to be 2nd. Mason Howard going to be 3rd. But we're talking about
Brock Norris. He went Lone Wolf McQuaid on him, picked up a couple spots there, put himself up into that 4 spots, and they wonder who Lone Wolf McQuaid is.
Yeah. Not many people can know. Now we're talking about the Villapotos and them being twins. I found out something very unique yesterday. I've got a buddy here. He's a trainer from Colorado, Rob Amondi, one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. He's got twins.
Yes.
He told me yesterday that his wife, Chelsea, is pregnant again. Guess what?
Another set of twins.
There
you go. I've seen it.
Yeah. Look at this. Villapoto moving all the way up to 11th. So Villapoto had a great lap and moving up close to the top 10 there. As we're talking about twins right there as we go. So shout out Chelsea Amondi. She's back at home listening. Like I said, I had a nice visit with Rob yesterday, and I was kind of shocked. And I said, because they did IVF, and I said, were you surprised when they said twins again? And he said, no, not at all. I knew it was a possibility. Well, was Chelsea surprised? He said, oh, absolutely. He doesn't have to do as much of the work as she does. So
no question. All right, well, that's going to be a wrap on Division 1. Division 2 coming up next. 51cc 7-8 Limited.
And I don't even want to give her any credit, but Haley Henson is letting me know that only Brax is on 50s.
Oh, my goodness.
So the other Villapoto brother, not on a 50. He's on 65s.
Awesome.
As much as it pains me to give her any credit whatsoever.
I don't know that it needs to pain you. And shame on me because I believe that Ryan told me that at Motocross of Nations last week, but there was so much going on. We were just talking about the boys in general and what his expectations are. And his expectations are very real.
Right.
You know,
well, he knows the game. He's been to this.
Yeah.
He's been to the top, and he stayed at the top for many, many years, and he understands what it takes.
And as much as speed, he's teaching them the game.
Right.
As much as speed, as much as being a safe rider, teaching them the game as well, and you can see that come into play right there. But let's take a look at Division II right now. That's going to be James Kellerman out of Tustin, California, Bryson Smith from Amarillo, Texas, Wyatt Tedesco from Tecumseh, Oklahoma, Easton Rader comes out of Odessa, Texas, and Jagger Painter from Parker, Colorado, Cole Jessup from Mooresville, Indiana, Bodie Roberts from Point, Texas, Challen McKinney from Gallery, Iowa, Kyler Lee from Trenton, Tennessee, Jason Saunders out of Tarpon Springs, Florida, Tyler Campbell from Thunder Bay, Ontario, Noah Forte from Richfield, North Carolina.
Anyone can start. So before you pull the trigger on your big purchase, ask me, is it actually both of them? Or just both of them? At MasterCard, we back up every brand for your behind the wheel, instant response. Doesn't matter if it's loaded up. People, ballast, gear, stack it to the max. You hit the throttle and it roars. No delays, no second guessing.
We are taught to climb alone, to carry our own weight. But no mountain is scaled by a single hand. Every great achievement, every lasting struggle is a testament to one mind. An alliance isn't about competition. It's about support. We are not just individuals standing side by side. We are forces, interwoven. The future belongs not to the lone wolf, but to the teams that push each other together. This is the Fuel Factory Alliance.
Thinking about race mode because it's coming up momentarily. Do you think that we could get, oh yeah, perfect. I think we can get a couch in here.
Off and away. Division number 2 here, 78 Limited. $28 riders in each of these divisions here, total of 56 riders as we narrow those down. It's going to be interesting to see how it plays out. Again, 56 riders, 28 in each one of these divisions. Got a battle going on. I mean, it is a four-way battle up front right now. Normally you see that for the first couple corners. Start to sort things out, start to get each other in a little bit of follow the leader, but no, not here in Division 2 of our 51 7-8 Limited.
I keep having to have these meetings with corporate upstairs, and I noticed you haven't had a meeting yet. Maybe it's just me.
My contract looks good.
Yeah, must be just me.
Now, we're going to have a meeting this evening. I got some great ideas, some things, hopefully great ideas, some things that we can all work together on. And our job, Zach, as you know, you and I have a responsibility
Absolutely.
to deliver a good, clear broadcast of exactly what's happening out here. I want to mention as many names as possible. I want to get as many names as possible correct. But first and foremost, accurately cover the race call.
Well, apparently corporate didn't like my mentioning of having a couch.
Oh, okay. Yeah?
I would like to have a couch, so I'm not going to lie. Bryson Smith leading the way on the number 12 machine, followed by Luke Witt on the 74. Wyatt Tedesco in that third spot. You got Braden Tillery, Hudson Henich.
Corporate is standing up.
Corporate sitting. Hey, corporate's chiming in too much is what corporate's doing. Hudson Henich, Cole Jessup in 6th, Bodie Roberts 7th, S.J. Meadows 8th, Ryan Mode in 9th, and Tyler Campbell in 10th. Kyler Key, I can hear him.
The bar stool, you're getting the couch.
I love it.
Oh, you know.
I did see a furniture warehouse down there down the road, didn't I?
There you go.
I love it.
I'm going to bring my own. All right. So Avery Frericks in 12th, Sean Vandenberg 13th, Challen McKinney 14th, Noah Fort 15th, and Nolan Cooper holding down that final transfer spot in 16th. Jagger Panner on the outside looking in, so Jagger needs to make a move or two.
Yeah, and has time right now. Has time, only one lap in on this one.
Yeah, we're early on. We could, I guess we could make it stressful on parents that are listening at home if we didn't mention that. But yeah, it's early on. So Bryson Smith right now on the number 12 machine, all on his own. He's opened that gap up pretty good. Look at this, 2 laps in the books. Bryson Smith a 157 to Luke Witt's 201. So 4-second gap with 2 laps in the books on that KTM, making the Orange Brigade proud out front.
Yeah, Luke Witt not getting up.
Problems for Smith.
What
Problems
happened?
for Smith. The bike has quit on him. Problems for Smith. I saw him. He jumped that bubble.
Man.
Looked like the bike gave out, so he's going to roll off the track, and what a heartbreaker.
Yeah, I hate to see that.
He's back going again. He's got it going.
What?
So he's down the water truck road.
There he goes.
He did the right thing, looking for a clean spot to jump back on. And he's back up and going, but now he's in 4th.
So now the bike's slowing down again.
He's going to want to get that off the track. It's just not safe at this point.
It's got to be a fuel issue.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Got to be fuel delivery, something.
That's a bummer for Bryson Smith. He had control of the moto, and the bike let him down. That's a bummer for that young man. He looks like he's going to fire it and try to keep getting back out there, but at this point, it's just, you feel like it's just not safe for him to be out there. It looks like it's shutting off again.
We know what that can do on jump faces and that kind of thing.
That could be an electrical issue. Yeah, it's good. Look at it.
Absolutely.
Right under the grit tunnel. It's just stopped.
And I'm going to lean toward that right now. I'm going to lean toward the electrical issue probably, and such a bummer.
Yeah, it is.
You saw the thing take off at full speed and then start to slow down again. And he is so look at him twisting that grip. I'm so upset for him. Bless his heart. Bryson Smith.
That's a bummer. He had it in the grasp. You know who's not bummed out? And he probably doesn't want to win it this way, but Luke Witt got handed that number 1 spot, so he's going to be the man on the move as we watch Bryson Smith getting some help from the track crew over there. Don't think it's going to be anything they're going to be able to fix.
No, we're going to safely get him off of the track right now. Unfortunately, we're going to get that thing fixed, and he's going to come back and whip some butt. There's no doubt about it. He's got more races to go, and he's going to overcome Luke Witt out front right now in the 74. Luke might not even known when he saw Bryson run off the track. He might not even known there's a mechanic or whatever. So Luke just doing his thing, exactly what he's supposed to do, racing forward. Wyatt Tedesco keeping him really on.
Oh yeah, he is.
Only 1.6 seconds separating Witt and Tedesco. Hudson Henich back there in that number 3 ride on the 122, having a great day here at Ponca City.
Well, and I'll tell you something that I do know about Bryson Smith is yesterday when the 50s were practicing, I mentioned that there's an amazing crop of 7-year-olds. And in that crop of 7-year-olds are Bryson Smith and Robert Fender the center.
Okay.
And so 2 riders that we've seen run up front. Fender, got second. Bryson Smith was winning his heat, and those are the underclassmen, if you will, of the class. So the 7-year-old group in this class is extremely strong. Yeah, bummer for that young man, but Luke Witt right now holding down that top spot. Wyatt Tedesco trying to make a charge up to the front. Hudson Henich in the number 3 spot. Braden Tillery 4th. Ryan Mode out of Oklahoma in 5th. Bodie Roberts out of Texas in 6th. S.J. Meadows in 7th. Cole Jessup 8th. Avery Frericks, there's no D in there, in 9th. Tyler Campbell 10th. Shaw Vandenberg 11th. Noah Fort 12th. Callahan Russo 13th. Nolan Cooper in 14th. Challen McKinney 15th. And Liam Shimwell right now holding on that final transfer spot. James Kellerman on the outside looking in, and I believe he's been sitting there so far the whole moto, so he's going to need to make a pass.
Been guarding the door the whole time. White flag is out.
And that's going to be Tedesco.
Yeah, Tedesco has made the move. The number 18, he's made the move.
Good. He's taking the point. So 18 machine out front now, followed by Luke Witt. We're looking for the 22 ride of Hudson Henich. And here he comes. He's going to cross the finish line, holding down that 3rd spot. Here comes Braden Tillery. And I mean, they just hold those little 50s wide open. You can hear them screaming.
I watched Henich go the long way around this turn down here and never shut it off. Went clear to the outside berm, set it in there like a pro, and just left it pinned. Great corner for Hudson Henich.
So Tillery still holding on to 4th. Ryan Mode in 5th. Bodie Roberts in 6th. There's a pretty good battle going on right here, and I believe that's going to be that. Let's see here. That is Bodie Roberts, S.J. Meadows, and Tyler Campbell, as well as Cole Jessup. So that's a battle from 6th all the way back to almost 10th.
And Campbell was sitting in the catbird spot. Meadows and Roberts kind of getting tangled up there a little bit, kind of engaging. He could sneak in there and get a twofer. He could get a BOGO.
Which is the best thing to get when you're not expecting it?
Oh, you better believe it.
Here we go. Under the grit tunnel they go. That's about a 4 or 5 way battle heading to the back of the track here on the last lap. Wyatt Tedesco leads the way, followed by Luke Witt and the gang.
Witt just about ready to make his way back through. Should be coming through the rear section there. Going to be headed toward the big tabletop. I believe that's Witt right there working his, or Tedesco, I'm sorry. And there it is.
Oh, look at that. A fat whip over the finish line. That was pretty cool.
Heck yeah.
Pretty cool to see.
All right. Tedesco said, what's up?
I have been posed a question as Wyatt Tedesco takes this win. Luke Witt takes second. Going to see Hudson Henich take third. But I've been posed a question, are there any chiropractors on the grounds? If you're a chiropractor, if you'd come let us know. We've got a rider looking for a chiropractor. There's Hudson Henich going to take that 3rd spot. So again, we do have a rider looking for a chiropractor. If you're a chiropractor on the grounds here, please let us know.
Another goal, flip that around, hold them both up, No, this way. There you go, I don't want Greg mad at me. Yeah, it looks like you're holding up a 45 record of Run DMC. All right, good job, bud. Tell me about your race.
It was good. I had a battle. I just went on the outside and made the pass.
That's great. Who do you want to thank?
Mom and Dad. Jesus Christ for teaching me that. Game Moto. PR2. Money Inc. Dunlop.
All right, good job. High five, bud. We'll see you on the next one. Go get a candy bar. All right, there he is, White Tedesco, the man, the myth, the legend, the man with the gold. Take it away, boys, up in the skybox. Coming in from my good buddy, Danny Lewis.
All right, 85 beginner.
All right, here we go. Megawatt, 85cc C beginner. You've read a lot of names, so I'm going to take a little load off of you.
Go for it, my friend. Yeah.
In this class, we've got Briston Fields out of Jones, Oklahoma on the number 3 machine. Milo Schooley on the 7 slash. Rooks Rundle on the number 8 out of Kansas. Patrick Collins III, better known as Trace, out of River Oaks, Texas on the number 11 machine. Tala Campbell out of Thunder Bay, Ontario, don't you know, on the number 24 machine. Koa Sheets out of Carlsbad, California on the number 25. Uriah Lahair out of Los Lunas, New Mexico on the number 37 machine. A couple things about Los Lunas, New Mexico. There's a huge Walmart distribution center there. There's also a lot of prisons there. So I'm wondering if Lahair is related to either or.
Interesting.
One can be good, one can be not so good.
Interesting.
Anyways, Case and James out of Odessa, Texas. And I believe Case and James, yeah, there it is, Fort Phantom MX. They're the owners of that track there in Abilene, Texas. Jace Coetz out of Rupert, Idaho. Addison Boy out of Elk River, Minnesota. Sienna O'Leary out of Colfax, California on the 70 machine. John Foster, Belton, Texas on the number 73. Aria Amiot on the number 91 out of Kenyon, Minnesota. Garrett Wood out of Hera, New Mexico on the 95. The number 100X of Jackson Stanley out of Great Bend, Kansas. Cooper McKinney out of Gulry, Iowa on the 100 slash. There's a lot of 100s in this class.
Yeah, there are.
Number 100, straight across the board, Max Williams out of Cheyenne, Wyoming. We put on a rodeo there, Smith Pro Rodeos, which is who I work for. We put on the rodeo, which is the largest outdoor rodeo in the world.
Awesome.
In Cheyenne, Wyoming. Easton Hoskins out of Red Rock, Texas, the 111 machine. Mason Schneider, Base Hor, Kansas. I don't know if I pronounced that right, but 116 machine. Freya Knight out of Gillette, Wyoming on the number 121 machine. Chase Wiley, 129 out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Minot, North Dakota. Jagger St. Croix. Cash Merton out of West Union, Minnesota on the 141 machine. Jax Morrow, Canyon Lake, California on the 162. Caden Higginbotham out of Garden, Kansas on the 287. Angel Acosta out of Greeley, Colorado on the 321. The 323 machine is going to be piloted by Keegan Mesa out of Elbert, Colorado. Valen Dow out of Newcastle, Wyoming on the 364 machine. Valen Dow was in my class in Nebraska last weekend and drove from there straight to Ponca.
Nice.
Miles Gray, 416. My eyes are bad. Pine City, Minnesota. Ryden Thatcher out of Eureka, Kansas on the 438 machine. Barrett Dickinson, Surrey, North Dakota, 535 machine. The number 615 is going to be Grayson Holland out of Danville, Indiana. Cooper Stockton on the 615X out of Shawnee, Oklahoma. Rio Rancho, New Mexico brings us Garrett Levengood on the number 62. Brecklin Isaac out of Box Elder, South Dakota, 624. Shout out Jaron, their dad, for bringing them here. Jackson Shoemaker out of Toole, Utah on the number 726 machine. Hank Tix out of Glen Burn, North Dakota on the number 804. Brody Carter on the 806 machine out of McKinney, Texas. Castle Rock, Colorado brings you Casson Martinez on the number 810. Braven Roberts, Jasonville, Indiana on the 870. And Tanner Laughlin out of Yorba Linda, California on the 914. That was a mouthful.
Nice job.
That was a mouthful. Thank you very much. And that is your 85cc C beginner class.
2 card is up. Just about to get this one underway. Perfect timing there, Zach.
I honestly cannot believe that I got that in before the gate dropped. The entire,
I had faith in you, bud.
The entire time I was reading, I was
I had
stressing because I
faith
knew
in
I
you.
was going to be a little bit behind. But
Not a
you know,
problem.
it was basically I had my own race,
You did.
and I won. So I need a trophy.
One card is up. One card goes sideways. Of course, the revs go up. That's when the gate goes down, and we're going to be racing.
Was that like a go?
Well, that's what happens when you look at the monitor instead of the gate.
Oh, I got you.
So, yeah, that was a little extended gate drop right there. But out front, we've got a battle on our hands. 3 wide as we go underneath the grit tunnel.
Yeah, there's a pile of riders going into that back section.
How about 6 wide?
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah, that was
Six
deep.
side by side, 6 wide underneath of that tunnel fighting for position.
That was cool to watch, and we'll see if there's when they come back out of the trees. Is there a breakaway, or is it going to be a close battle all the way through? We'll find out momentarily as we look. Just look at all the photographers down there getting set, ready to capture some moments in time. As mine and Wes Kane's good friend from up in Michigan would say, Pete Doust, if you've got a camera, use it.
Oh, my goodness, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So looking for the leaders. There they come, Zach, already. This one's going to be quick.
All right, here we go. They've got the Fender the Center tabletop here. There they come. And we do have a one-rider breakaway, it looks like, out front. Green flag's going to fly, and who's that going to be?
Chase Wiley.
Chase Wiley on the number 129 machine, the 55 of Kaysen James in second, followed by Jax Morrow on the 162. Milo Schooley on the 7/. Max Williams in fifth, Miles Gray sixth. Jace Kowitz in seventh, Caden Higginbotham in eighth, Mason Schneider ninth. Briston Fields in 10th, Koa Sheets in 11th, Patrick Collins Trace the third in 12th, Rooks Rundle 13th, Ryden Thatcher in 14th, Uriah Lahair in 15th, and Grayson Holohan going to round out your top 16. Now, this is not a divisional race, so they're all going to make it to the main, but that's your top 16. I wonder if these people right here were at a KOA campground when they
they were.
when they had their baby.
You know they were. Stepped outside, and the first thing they saw was the KOA sign.
KOA,
I loved it.
We're going to name our kid that.
Koa Sheets. So back up front, Wiley was able to capitalize on that start. Had a gap of about 3.5 seconds or so on the first lap, so putting that clear track to good use. Put a good sprint in, and we know that's so important. Talking about 5-lap races, 4-lap races, so important. Distance yourself if possible early. If not, settle into the pace, make as many moves as you can, and let the race come to you.
Well, 3.9 seconds, not a big gap by any means, but on a first lap, that's a pretty big gap.
It's a big gap on one lap, you
Yeah.
bet. Especially on a class that's as evenly matched as this
Absolutely.
85cc beginner class.
Absolutely.
There comes our leader now, so Wiley coming back through.
We'll start to get some lap times on, and we'll understand these gaps. Now, look at this. Behind him,
Wow.
there are battles of raging galore. Second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, all the way back to
Ninth.
12th, I think, or I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, rider down on the tabletop there.
Oh, yeah. That's a bad spot there.
You bet.
Luckily, he's off the track. The bike is not. Flagger doing a great job there, letting the riders know. Hopefully all the riders will heed that Red Cross flag.
Yeah, good heads up there. Almost had a close call with that down bike.
Yeah, you
off
want
of the track.
Well, you want to have a talk with your rider and tell you got to pay attention to the flags. They're not there just so somebody can have something to do. They are definitely there to let you know what lies ahead. And the Red Cross flag is the most important flag of all.
There
you
we
see
go.
that
Got one of our-
thing, you got to keep your wheels on the ground.
Yeah, got one of our track workers now. Got that bike cleared up. Fortunately, rider not injured, but we do have a yellow flag right behind him, exiting the rear of the track. One rider stalled right there, can't get the bike fired back up.
And one thing I'd like to comment while we were talking about the flag situation is this morning I listened. Tad DeWalt was right next to us when he did his riders meeting. He did a great job on that riders meeting.
Always.
And he was very clear about the rules. And so one thing you cannot do when your rider jumps on a red cross flag and gets docked, don't go up here complaining. You need to have that discussion with your rider and say, hey, look, this is what's going to happen. If you don't pay attention, you got to look ahead.
And don't be a jerk.
That's right. Well, it's for the safety of you, but it's also for the safety of the medics and the rider that's down.
It could be your safety, too, as well. Come up here hollering at people and accusing people of things, coming up with a hot head because your child had an incident. I appreciate that, and cooler heads always prevail. We always take a look at the big picture, and first things first, we're going to be fair. First and foremost.
Well, and you know what they say, you catch more flies with honey.
That's right. That's exactly right.
All right, here we go. We still got a race going. I'm going to get down off my soapbox now. We still got a race going on. Chase Wiley, look at this, 8.3 second gap. Miles Gray into the second place position. What happened to Case and James? Case and James was in second. He's moved all the way back to fifth.
Might have been that caution flag over there. Might have been that stall, to be quite honest with you, because he was running really good laps, still put in a pretty good time. So I'm guessing that's the amount of time it took him to get that bike started.
Okay, there you go.
My guess.
So Miles Gray up into second. Jace Kowitz in third. Max Williams in fourth. Casey James now back to fifth. Jax Morrow sixth. Briston Fields in seventh. Milo Schooley in eighth. Caden Higginbotham ninth. And KOA Sheets gonna round out your top 10. That's not how you say it, but that's just
I like where you're going with it. I believe it's Koa.
You're probably right. And again, while we've got this battle going on, make sure you get out and about. You don't want to sit around your pit all day long. When we've got all these amazing vendors here on the property, you want to get out and see. Doesn't look like the ice cream cone's open yet, but you got the hot and fresh pizza right next door to it. You got the Ponca City concession stand open over there, slinging food. You got EMT Racing, you got Money Inc., you got Bees Moto Lab, just kind of looking down through here. You got OGs, you got EBR Performance, Triumph, shake a hand, make a friend, as Wes Kane says, go over there and meet Styles Robertson.
That's exactly right.
He would love nothing more than to spend his entire day meeting people. So
yeah, we started our day down at breakfast at the hotel with Styles, a big smile across his face, and just being Styles. That's who he is. Right now, all the while, Chase Wiley out front, 4 laps in. I believe we should have seen a white flag. Looks like checker flag. Yeah, checker flag is going to come out next. Missed that white flag, so we're good.
Well, you know what they say in those riders' meetings? I've listened to a couple of them myself. The white flag is a courtesy.
It is a courtesy flag.
You might see it twice. You might not see it at all.
No harm, no foul. You race to the checker. That's the bottom line.
Absolutely.
So, again, no harm, no foul.
We're looking for our leader to come across to get that checkered flag.
And I believe he's going to be just after this group here. Should be working his way out of the twisties back here, I believe.
And look at how deep the battling is going on in this class.
It's back into the teens, back into 20th position. These kids, and again, that term beginner, this is the world to them right here. This is where it starts for them. They're learning the craft, they're learning the game, and they're going to fight for every position.
And also, this beginner class, as the checkered flag flies, is not like a beginner class of old.
These
kids ride good. Chase Wiley,
exactly right.
Speaking of riding good, Chase Wiley going to take the dub, if you will. I'm hip to some current terms.
I'm noticing that. Yeah, I'm noticing that.
Chase Wiley going to take the dub, no cap. I don't really know what that means. I just threw it in there.
Yeah, I'm not sure where you went with that one either, but
I'll use it. I have no idea what it means. He's going to get over there and glaze Wes Kane. I also don't know what that one means, but the kids use it, so.
I love it.
Yeah.
All right, that's going to do it for 85cc C. Beginner, Chase Wiley, followed by Miles Gray, Jace Kowitz, Max Williams in fourth, Briston Fields in fifth, Case and James in that number 6 spot. Going to be Jax Morrow in seventh, Milo.
Ramon Reed.
Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank Chad at CWP, my dad, Wilco, Danger Electric, Etiquette Spark Plug, Scott, my mom, big shout out to my brother, and anyone else I forgot. Thank you so much.
All right, hold that medal up. Let them see it. Turn it around. There you go. Chase Wiley. Up on the box. Good job. We'll see you up here next time. There you go. Take it away, boys. Up in the skybox.
And so much fun working with him. You know, it'd be cool to have me, you, and Kata and Wes Kane. Oh my gosh, group at some point. That would be really, really good. And you bet. And listen, I'm including myself in that very humbly.
I got to tell you, as soon as they let me know, as soon as they told me who I was working with, I was very confident. I was excited. You're a pro. You've been around this forever. You've raised successful racers. You've trained guys. You know so many kids, not just from your area, but from all across the United States. And good to be up here with you as well, buddy, for sure.
Well, and I'm like Villapoto, understanding where his kids are at, what he needs to do. I very well understand kind of what, like you said, what I bring to the table, and that is, I make it my business to know people.
That's it.
And that's what I enjoy. And I don't think that makes me a good announcer. I think it makes me a little better at understanding the stories behind the people that you're announcing. Or
You bet.
And that's what I really enjoy about it. So again, it's a blessing. I always said I'm never going to be an announcer. I'm just going to be a dude that talks about dirt bikes. And Harold Martin called me one day and said, "Hey, you're announcing." I was like, "What?" Never done it in my life, but I do talk about dirt bikes every day. So
15 years ago, I got a phone call from Tim Cotter, said, "Hey, I need a favor."
And here you are.
Hey, let's take a rundown Division 1 real quick here, Zach. Going to be Ryan Jaramillo out of Los Lunas, New Mexico. Jet Kellogg coming from Windsor, Colorado. Henry Millicamp, he's coming out of Woodland Hills, Utah. And from Springtown, Texas, that's going to be Luciano Tesseni. Davis Daniels out of Cairo, Georgia. Austin Camden from Piedmont, Oklahoma. Talon Staggs coming out of Fair Oaks, California. Noah Sherman from Cairo, Georgia. McCaden Fitch coming out of Elbert, Colorado. Kane Ewing from Fallbrook, California. Ammon Pulsifer out of St. George, Utah. Seven Henderson from Fairmont, West Virginia. Michael Hill out of Kuna, Idaho. Gavin Pettit from Webster, Minnesota. And Jaden Struble from Three Rivers, Michigan. Brandon Harrison comes out of Jacksonville, Florida. Ryder Bednar from Chandler, Arizona. Jace Coy out of Grand Terrace, California. Landon Bacon out of Paris, California. Kane Dyer from Garden City, Kansas. Makai Ulrich from Waddell, Arizona. Luke Daniels, Cairo, Georgia. Grayson Townsend, St. George, Utah. Caden Prescorn, Casco, Michigan. Cash Edwards, Pleasanton, California. Franklin Boucher, Clinton, Louisiana. Mason Grooms coming out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Cash Peterson, Ryder, North Dakota. Wyatt Duff, Lexington, Kentucky. And Tyler Moss out of Jordan, Minnesota. Going to be Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17, Division number 1.
So can I say, Megawatt, that yesterday after we were done, I was out just kind of walking around, and I saw Adler Cottle. I was over having a visit with him. It was him, Wyatt Reimer, and Jace Coy. Although I've known James Coy for a long time, I've never met Jace Coy until yesterday.
Oh, I got you.
And what a polite young man.
Oh, very cool.
It's the apple did not fall very far from the tree as far as I'm concerned. So
awesome.
It's always a pleasure. Like I said, known his dad for a long time, but never met the kid. But I will say this. I believe James needs to feed that kid a little bit more.
Oh,
he's a little thin. A little thin. Maybe go find the steakhouse tonight, James.
I think that's what Wes and I are doing.
Does he have a reservation yet?
I believe he's made it or was making it for about 7:30 or so.
Hey, Wes Kane, see if you can add a third to that reservation. I would like to go to the steakhouse as well.
There you go.
All right, this is going to be one of those barn burner. Again, it's a division. This is probably going to be, we're going to see some of the fastest lap times of the week come out of this class.
It's so stacked.
It is. The divisions are stacked, and then you throw them all together. It's easy to forget during a divisional race like this that there is another division.
Man, you listen, Wyatt Duff, Brennan Harrison, Ryan Yaramello, Chet Kellogg, all these guys. This thing is stacked.
All right, here we go. The gate's down. The revs are up. We got a big hole shot. Who is that? That looked like that might be Fitch coming kind of from around the box there, or just a little bit outside the box to the inside. He's got company in the form of a KTM. Look at that, slinging her sideways as they head towards the back of the track. And like I said, I believe that's going to be Fitch. I could be wrong, Megawatt.
I think it may be as well. We saw what kind of times he was turning yesterday. Now getting a good start, being able to put that to use could be real beneficial here this afternoon.
I don't know who that is, but there's somebody in second that is all over. He's giving him all he wants. I promise you that.
Well, we're fixing to find out here. They're going to work their way back into sight. They're going to come through that finish line. We're going to hit you with some timing and scoring. But right now, it is a wolf pack as they work their way through the back of the course.
Looking for them to come out of the back of the track here into that new double section. This is pretty cool. Here they come. And like I said, second, third, they're all still pretty close. Like I said, I don't know who that is in second, but somebody's giving him all he wants right now.
We're about to find out here. I'm going to guess in 5, 4, 3. Oh, a checkup from the neck up right there. Out front leading the way, McCaden Fitch has Brennan Harrison in the second spot that you were talking about. We mentioned Wyatt Duff there. He is on the 4-4-4. Makai Ulrich in the number 5 spot. There's Franklin Bauscher rides in 6. Grayson Townsend in the number 7 spot. Chet Kellogg in 8th. Ryder Bender in 9th. And Austin Camden going to round out our top 10.
Well, at one point yesterday, Brennan Harrison had the fast lap of the day. So no surprise to see him up there. He was, somebody's got a smoking machine. Left a pretty good trail over that. But it's no surprise to see Brennan Harrison up there because, like I said, he dabbled in that fast lap of the week, or of the day yesterday. Fitch was able to knock him off, but at one point he had it. Talon Staggs, Wyatt Duff, a young 15-year-old Wyatt Duff.
That's it.
Makai Ulrich, Franklin Bauscher, Grayson Townsend, Jet Kellogg. We saw all these names in the, turning fast lap times yesterday, and now here they are doing battle.
Doing battle is right, and we're going to settle 2 divisions into 1. Division 1 on the track right now. Division 2 coming up in just a few moments. 30 riders in each. Total of 60 riders here in Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17. Race number 12 on your program, that's going to be our women's 12 plus. That'll be after our Schoolboy 2 is concluded. 125C will be race 13. Race 14 will be the 65, 7 to 9 limited divisions. Back into sight, here we come, lap number 2. Fitch still out front leading the way. Harrison trying to make something happen, going inside, going outside, using every inch of the track. Not able to really work it too hard right now. Talon Stagg sits in 3rd. Duff on that 4-4-4 machine sitting in the number 4 spot, and Townsend still in 5th.
And I'll tell you what, yesterday Fitch was clearly the fastest rider, but I'm impressed with Brennan Harrison. Harrison is basically mimicking every move that Fitch makes.
Yeah, he absolutely is. And the guy to watch right now, there's Grayson Townsend on the 87 Honda.
Oh, yeah.
He's a full second quicker. He's a full second quicker than most of the guys ahead of him, and 2 seconds in some cases. We're only on lap number 2, so he has a little bit of time, Zach, to put that to work.
And I believe yesterday, about 5 times I called him Gunnar Townsend, and that would be his brother.
His brother?
Yeah.
There you go.
Townsend family own Fastco, which if you have the best spoke torque wrench in the industry,
that's it.
That they make it out of Utah, I believe.
If you want true wheels, you got to have a torque wrench.
Yes.
If you want them trued correctly,
and if you
want to have the proper tension on each spoke.
And if you want a good torque wrench, you got to have one of theirs.
That's it, Fastco. That's the only way to go.
All right, here we go. We have got a race going on. Look at this. I mean, Brendan Harrison is hanging right in there. They're starting to pull just a little bit, starting to pull away from the gang. Brendan Harrison on that gas machine. Talon Staggs, Wyatt Duff. Grayson Townsend has moved up to 4th now on that Honda, really starting to make a charge. Looks like he got around Duff, so we'll keep an eye on that battle right there. Franklin Boucher in 6th, Micaiah Ulrich, Jet Kellogg, Ryder Bednar, and Austin Camden, your top 10.
Yeah, Boucher on the move, no doubt about that.
So down the back straight, and if you only knew how hard it was for me to do this right here. When I cross my arms, whew, it's like I'm a straitjacket. McCaden Fitch, 134.9, so that lap around, he was the only rider in the 134s. Brendan Harrison not far behind, about 3/10. Talon Staggs, 35. Look at this. Grayson Townsend, the closest actually, 35.0. So he is on a mission. On that Honda. That's a new Honda to him.
It is.
Kawasaki's last
It is,
year.
yep, for sure. And we talk about that Fitch 134.9, then 135, 135, 135.
What was our fast lap yesterday? You remember?
Yeah, I've got it here, 131, I believe. I've got it written down here somewhere. 133.9.
133.9, so they're, look at that, 133.8. New
And you
back
know, every time we say that, and it's McCaden Fitch who had that fast lap
Absolutely.
yesterday, so we say it again, he goes, okay, Megawatt, let's do a 133.8 just for the hell of it.
133.8, just as we're talking about it. He goes fastest lap of the week again, drops it down a little bit. McCaden Fitch is on one this week.
Yeah, you can watch a rider's body position, you can watch their attitude, you can watch the aggressiveness on the bike. You can tell when they're feeling the flow, when the mojo's working, and definitely McCaden Fitch has it this week, no question about it.
Brendan Harrison, 135.2, so he's dropped back just a little bit. Grayson Townsend up to 3rd now, so he's in a podium position and going a little bit faster than Harrison. Talon Staggs, Wyatt Duff in 5th, Franklin Boucher 6th. Micaiah Ulrich, Jet Kellogg 8th, Ryder Bednar in 9th, and Austin Camden still holding down that 10th spot. And that we have not seen the white flag yet. And I believe, I'm not going to say it because I could be wrong.
Yeah, so 4 laps in, going to be probably picking up that checker this time around.
Well, I think that some of the B and Schoolboy 2 classes are timed, as well as the A classes, but
that'd be nice to have on our sheets.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to step right downstairs for a moment and find out.
So riders continue to work their way through. There comes Fitch one more time. Lap number 5, 134.5. Harrison almost matching that time, 134.6. Wyatt Duff back up into the number 3 spot. He picks up another one. He's Duff enough, no doubt about it. 136.266. Talon Staggs, 137.3. Franklin Boucher, 137.6, sits in that number 5 position. Of course, this is Division number 1. Division 2 coming up here in just a few moments. It's going to be followed by our women's plus 12 class, and our 125C will be race number 13. So just outside that top 10, going to be Noah Sherman in 11th, Davis Daniels in 12th, Kane Ewing 13th, Ryan Yaramello 14th, Jace Coy 15th, Henry Millicum in that number 16 position. Kane Dyer on the outside looking in, Luciano Tassini in the number 18 spot, Luke Daniels 19th, Ammon Pulsifer in 20th, Seven Henderson 21st, and Cash Peterson 22nd.
All right, Megawatt, I got some pertinent information. This is a 7-lap moto. The 20-minute motos are 250B and 450B. Those are 20 minutes. All right, so here we go. McCaden Fitch, 135 flat.
White flag is out.
And look at this. Brendan Harrison kind of closing back in again. I thought Fitch was going to open it up big time with that 33.8. But then Harrison here keeping him honest. And what happened to Grayson Townsend? He was in third. Now it's Wyatt Duff. So Duff moving up. Staggs in fourth. Franklin Boucher in fifth. Micaiah Ulrich, sixth. Grayson Townsend, seventh. Jet Kellogg in eighth. Ryder Bednar in ninth. And Austin Camden still holding down that 10th spot. He's been there the entire moto. The white flag flies. This is division number 1. We've got schoolboy division number 2 coming up next. Women's 12 plus in staging 125C, and we're going to go ahead and start calling up 65-79 limited divisions 1 and 2. There's that bike that's smoking, that 44 machine. It's interesting to see if he makes it through the entire moto. I don't even see a 44 on the list. Michael Hall, you're going to want to check your oil level and your coolant level when you get done with this moto, because that thing has definitely been smoking the entire moto. All right, there we go. Checker flag flies. We got a moto winner. It's going to be McCaden Fitch. Going to be followed by Brendan Harrison and Wyatt Duff. They're going to round out your podium. Talon Staggs in fourth. Franklin Boucher in fifth. Grayson Townsend sixth. Micaiah Ulrich in 7th, Jet Kellogg 8th, Ryder Bednar in 9th, and Austin Camden has set in 10th. The entire moto, he's going to finish in 10th. And we're going to send it down to Wes Kane. He should have McCain.
About him, tell me all about it.
Yeah, it was a good moto. I got off to a good start. I executed my start really well. Started out front, and then just tried to put a sprint down the first lap and then maintain my speed the entire race. And yeah, we got it done.
A lot of good people helping you out. Who do you want to thank?
Man, I can't thank the Lord Jesus Christ to keep me safe enough. My mom, my dad, I can't thank them enough. I mean, they're doing literally everything possible for me. It's absolutely amazing. And Donnie, Jordan, everybody over at Altus, I can't thank them enough for giving me the opportunity to be under the team and everything they do for me, give me bikes and everything. I just can't thank them enough. Bell 100%, Booth, Dunlop, Alpine Star. Everybody, I can't thank you guys enough.
All right, congratulations, high five, bud. We'll see you up here again. What a way to start your week here. Great job. Jackson, I'm going to kick it up to the tower, the LS2 tower. Take it away, boys.
Out of Castle Rock, Colorado on the 42X, Ryder Skodras out of Sussex, Wisconsin on the 54 machine. Darren Pine on that new Triumph. Out of Montgomery, Texas on the number 58. The number 59 is going to be Tommy Doble out of Cairo, Georgia. Luke Carnes out of Brighton, Colorado on the number 60 machine. Robert Sousey, Mulgee, Oklahoma, just down the street on the number 61. Finnegan Markland out of Los Angeles, California. Not many tracks in LA these days.
Not many these days. Used to be all kind of options right there. Believe it or not, and around town.
Yeah. Los Angeles. You don't see that very often either. 64 on the Triumph. Jesse Furtado out of Placerville, California on the number 67 machine. Logan Hecker out of Holly, Michigan on the number 68. Valparaiso, Indiana brings you Alex Miko on the number 76 machine. Carson Robertson out of Littleton, Colorado on the number 79. Dylan Fodge out of Benton, Missouri on the 90. Wesley Chapel, Florida is going to bring you the number 91 of Michael Thompson. Grayson Stroud out of North Carolina on the number 94 machine. Gavin Moon out of Brea, California on the 96. Braden Comerford out of Fort Pierce, Florida on the number 99 machine. Braxton Mess out of Temecula, California on the 115. Christian Vasquez out of Alvord, Texas on the number 158. Tegan Kortenbach out of Wolf Creek, Alberta, 247. Cole Trinkle Columbia Falls, Montana, 265. I bet that's a beautiful town. It sounds beautiful. Columbia Falls, Montana. Riley Bussey out of New Berlin, Wisconsin on the 404. Alessandro Carminati out of Mexico on the 671. That was my Mexico impression.
I thought the food truck was coming.
Talon McDonald, 747, Scranton, Iowa. Sebastian Gonzalez out of the Woodlands on the 777 machine. And Ryan Bautiller out of Pueblo, Colorado on the 779. That is going to be your Division 2 of Schoolboy 2. We need down in staging women's 12 plus, 125C and 65-79 limited divisions 1 and 2.
Here we go, Division 2 off and running. Another clean start. Everybody's still on two wheels as they work their way into turn number 2. And is that a Triumph out front?
That could be that of young Darren Pine.
I believe that may be the Pine.
Styles Robertson's probably not getting to watch because he's over there shaking hands right now. Hopefully we send enough people over there. I want his line to be as long as the merch booth's line.
There you go, for sure. You bet. So Division 2 working their way into the southeastern part of the track, I believe. Going to come back into view here in just a second. We always like to see how they're sorting ourselves out by that tabletop, Zach.
That's right.
By the time we get there, we're almost to the finish line, and we see how it's going to develop. Is there going to be a three-way battle up front? Is there going to be a little split pack? And right now, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, all the way to 15, 20.
Well, I know.
Follow the leader right now. Look at this.
I know that you're a lot like me in the fact that I always hope there's going to be a big battle.
You bet. And we've got one up front right now. That's Darren Pine and Kane Bolasina. The 58 Triumph. Bolasina goes the long way around, feet up. Gets to the inside of Pine. Will Pine keep up the momentum? Pine gets the drive. Bolasina sticks to his guns. Both launch up over the big double. Bolasina goes to the outside. Pine stays inside. Trying to settle the Triumph into the corner. No. Bolasina put that Blue Crew YZ out in the lead. Pine tries to answer right now, bringing the Triumph back up side by side. Bolasina with a big whip. Bolasina goes to the inside. Can he maintain the momentum? Pine tries to take it wide. Right now it's Kane Bolasina, your new leader.
Well, what's wild about this battle, Megawatt, is not only is Darren Pine new to
brand new bike,
but he's new to a big bike.
Yes, sir.
He came off of a Super Mini straight to this class. So
not only change classes and sizes, but change brands as well. That is huge. You know what that's all about.
Well, he made every change you could possibly.
Yeah, absolutely, he did. And sometimes change is good, sometimes change is necessary. And right now it seems to be working out for the number 58 of Darren Pine, with the number 14, Kane Bolasina, absolutely on rails here. Right after the finish line, making the move on Pine.
I saw that my guy back here, the 17 Slash at Kenan Hargrove, made the pass on Furtado and moved up into third. So be interesting to see if he's able to go chase down that lead pack. But here comes, we got a clear leader now. Who's that going to be? Is that going to be Bolasina?
Yes, absolutely. Pine still in that number 2 ride, and look at Furtado. Furtado trying to get on that rear fender.
That's Hargrove.
Yeah, Hargrove's who that is. I'm sorry.
And Hargrove's bringing mess with him.
Yeah, he's bringing mess. They both got past Furtado. Furtado was also in a Yamaha. That's how I got confused.
Yeah. Well, look at this. We've got Kenan Hargrove pressure on Darren Pine. And listen, both of those kids from Montgomery, Texas, they know each other extremely well.
Sure.
They've ridden together a lot, and I bet they're both super comfortable right now.
Well, you know they are. They trust each other. Whether they're best buddies or not, they know each other's riding style. But what that's doing is that's helping Bolesina. These guys ran a battle of their own, Pine and Hargrove. They're going to slow each other down just a bit. That's going to allow Bolesina to just keep racing forward.
Look at that. Around the outside, and Kenneth Hargrove has made the pass on Darren Pine to move up into second. So now let's see if he can go chase Bolesina down.
Absolutely.
Braxton Mess, and that's the thing I was going to say, as I saw Hargrove and Mess come through together, is both of those riders, and that's what's cool about this race, being after Loretta's, both of those young riders have just moved up off of 125's first big race on the four-stroke, and there is a lot of change when you go from no engine braking to a ton braking, heavier motorcycle. There's a lot of things different about these motorcycles.
Yeah, there's going to be some flame-outs. You're going to stall the thing a few times. You're going to have a learning curve on it, no doubt. Right now, no learning curve for Bolesina, though. He's familiar with being out front. New rider in the number 2 position as well. As they come through, Hargrove has put himself into the number 2 spot. Darren Pine now 3rd. Me sits in that number 4 spot. And look at this. Tristan Pruitt picks up a couple that time around, finds himself in the number 5 spot.
Well, and just as you say that, we're going to talk about Cannon Hargrove, fastest lap of that lap, 35.0, but look at Tristan Pruitt, a 35.1.
That's exactly right. Braxton Mess in there as well with a 135.4. All these guys running a similar lap time. Pine had an issue, no question, a 137.9. That tells me he blew a corner.
Right.
He cross-rutted, came out of a berm, that type of thing. That's all. Did not fall over by any means, but had a problem. Cost him about a second and a half.
Absolutely. And it doesn't, with a group like this, it doesn't take much.
Second and a half might as well be 10 seconds with a group like that.
You can make a second and a half mistake and go from 2nd to 6th.
Yes, absolutely right.
Boom. Because
correct, Zach. You bet.
So exciting race here, and again, we got to remind ourselves, this is a division.
It is a division.
This is a division.
Coming up next.
Low battery. If anybody's got an iPad charger, we are in need up here, Blake Martin.
Coming up next, race 12, women's 12 plus. This one far from over, though. Bolesina out front just has about 1.5 second lead over Hargrove.
Hargrove closing in on Bolesina, but Braxton Mess closing in on Hargrove. And then here comes Tristan Pruitt. So look at this, Braxton Mess on that lap, 134.6. And remember, our fastest lap of the week is at 33. And this is
that was under practice conditions.
Yeah, well, this is a kid that came off of a 125. This is his first race on a 4-stroke, and he's
knocking on the door.
He's near as you can get. So shout out. Well, here's what I'll say. Braxton Mess, brand new to the Orange Brigade program. That was a good pick by the Orange Brigade.
Absolutely, no question.
Times, he's doing tremendous.
No question about that.
And I think, did we change the fast lap of the week?
133.9.
133.8 now.
Okay, yeah, 133.8.
133.8. Didn't change much, but it did change.
Yeah, and the same guy changed it.
Same guy. You don't even have to change the name. And I get a text from the mom on a stock bike. Let's go.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, it's impressive to see these kids make moves. Like we were talking earlier, Darren Pine has physically made every change you can make.
Sure.
Different bike size, different displacement, different type of engine.
2-stroke to 4-stroke, full-size bike, different
What
class.
happened? We lost a rider.
Bolesina comes through.
We lost Hargrove.
Yeah, what happened to Hargrove?
I don't know. I haven't seen him yet.
And I didn't see any yellow flags.
I didn't either, so it must have been way in the back. Somewhere in the back, we lost Hargrove, who was our second place rider.
Yeah, he's dropping like a rock now.
And I haven't seen him come through. So Braxton Mess,
ninth.
Ninth, okay. So we're giving those props to Braxton Mess. as he moves up to second.
Hargrove just cruising right there.
He's got one arm off the
dangling,
bars,
yeah.
and the bars are tweaked like nobody's business.
Yeah, that bike's bent and so's that wrist. I hate to see that. We both know what that means.
Yeah, we do. It's not a good look because that's my guy.
Holding that hand up, showing him over there to pits. Makes his way over to the mechanics there, right there, going to sort it out, and I believe that's going to do it for Hargrove right now.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
It is, absolutely.
It was putting on a good ride, but we've still got some good rides going on. We've got, again, Kane Bolasina leading the way, followed by Mess, Pruitt, Pine, Furtado, Skodris, Carminati back there in 7th, Jace Williams. Hargrove not going to be in 9th, so that's going to move up Gavin Moon and then Corton back.
White flag out as your leader comes through. Bolasina, both feet up.
Braxton Mess is closing in. He just went 2 seconds faster than Bolasina. So
He did, and I'm not sure Bolasina knows that.
Right. Well, he better figure it out because he's got a 1.1 second gap and a rider that is on the march.
He got an orange crush coming.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can tell you that. So Bolasina still holding that lead, got a good pace, but Braxton Mess, no question, the kid on the move. 2.5 seconds quicker last time around. Has about half a lap to make something happen here, Zach.
Well, and he's consistently turned the fastest laps of the moto. He's been in the 134s multiple times.
Yeah, and that's the thing, when we take a look down here, you don't see any other 134s at all, okay?
No, the closest you got's that 35.6 is in Tristan Pruitt.
And that's basically a second off of the pace. So Bolasina just a little bit of breathing room, had about 1.5 seconds. Mess was on the move, though.
Yeah, I don't know if he passes him, but I say he definitely catches him before this lap's over.
So looks like the leader's working their way back into view.
Yeah, he has caught him.
Yes.
And they got a lapper. Looks like they've made it past the lapper, so they're not going to be able to make the pass, but he definitely made a statement.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He showed up, threw his hat in the ring, said, I know how to dance.
So Bolasina going to take the win. Braxton Mess going to take a close second. Tristan Pruitt in third. Tristan Pruitt came from way back.
Pruitt made a lot of passes.
Yeah, he did. Furtado and looks like Pine must have ran into some issues on that last lap. So Skodris going to move up one. Pine going to finish sixth. Alessandro Carminati 7th. Jace Williams 8th.
Riley Bussing across in 9th, and Gavin Moon going to finish out. No, Tristan Tegan Cordenbeck. Let me tell you about that 6 for. All right. Barcelona. Hey, Barcelona getting out there. Man, you don't have to convince me. I saw it. I saw what you did out there, man. Good job. You made a statement here on the first day. How's that feel? Tell me about it.
Feels great, especially on the stock bike and on the mod bike. Amazing.
Tell me about the track.
It's sick. It's really racing right now, gnarly, and it's so fun.
Who do you want to thank?
First off, I'd like to thank my grandma Bo up above looking over me. My mom and dad, Greg, JC, Ed, Jordan, all the factory racing. Yamaha team, Intel Suspension, Zeus, Alpha Star, Wyatt, and everyone else. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, bro. You put on a convincing photo right there. You gotta love it, man. Dave Barcelino, man, shows up at Ponca City. It's gonna be a good one. I can't wait till the final moto. Take it away, boys, up in the skybox.
All right, Zach, got to do a very quick rundown here of our women's 12 plus. That's going to be Jalen Wishon out of Bennington, Kansas. Kylie Stallings out of Yukon, Oklahoma. Tinsley McCoy out of Brighton, Tennessee. Mayla Herrick out of Thornton, Colorado. Skylar Draycott coming from Magnolia, Texas. Eden Singers out of Holly, Michigan. Adrian Spiker from Henry, California. Logan Chili out of Bloomsdale, Missouri. Callie Sutton from Evansville, Indiana. From New Ulm, Texas. That's going to be Shay Sayre. Kylie Hayes out of Elkhart, Indiana. Piper Bell from Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan. Maya Hidalgo from Granbury, Texas. Maya Baltic from Brooksville, Florida. Kiana Kurtz from Aris, Ontario. Haley Johnson from Motley, Minnesota. Kaya Olsa, Rapid City, South Dakota. Lana O'Brien, Valparaiso, Indiana. And Tressa Rao from Big Sky, Montana. That's going to be our lineup for women's 12 plus. Off and racing, here we go. Women's 12 plus underway right now. Oh, leader down, I believe. Oh, that may have been Stallings. I'm not sure if that was the 21 or not. I believe it may have been a couple riders down now at the time.
That's going to be the Kawasaki.
Yep, so Stallings went in there, put the front end just a little far into the soft stuff, gave out on her, now has her work cut out for her, gets up dead last.
That's a bummer. Turned a great start into...
Yeah, no question, had the whole shot. We're starting to open up a bit of a gap right away instantly, and we look on the replay right here, going to see, just going to shove that front end in there just a bit deep, and it's going to grab, going to bite some of those side knobs.
Oh, no,
and just push the front end right out of that rut. Unfortunately, she went down face first and had to climb up out of it.
Coming in hot. Coming in hot. All right, so here we go. Another one of these stacked races in women's 12 plus, and like we've said multiple times, but great things coming to this class. Great things ahead in the way of support, in way of riders, just in way of so many things. Who do we have up front? Piper Bell and Callie Sutton. Did we just see Callie Sutton battling on a little bike?
Yes.
Wow. So Kylie Sutton was up in the top 3 battle on the little bike earlier, and now here she is on the big bike in the 12 plus.
Yeah, you know, to her advantage, limbered up, got a little track knowledge right now. The bike's fresh for her right now. Got off the little bike onto the big bike, so ready to roll.
Tinley McCoy, Maya Baltic in 3rd, Tinley McCoy 4th, Haley Johnson in 5th, Mayla Herrick in 6th, Kiana Kurtz 7th, Jalen Wishon in 8th, Lana O'Brien in 9th, Kylie Hayes 10th, Skylar Draycott 11th, Adrian Spiker 12th. Kylie Stallings goes all the way from 1st back to 13th. Tressa Rao in 14th, Kaya Olsen 15th, Eden Seegers 16th, and Logan Schilly 17th. After lap number 1, we got 1 lap in the books. Again, women's 12 plus out on the track now. 125C in staging. 65-79 limited division 1 and 2. You need to be down there, and this is going to be first call. 65 10 to 11. You need to start getting ready and head on down.
As you said, 125C coming up next. Going to be 38 riders in that one. Going to be a full gate, no question about it. In the meantime, we've got a race. Look at this coming across the finish line almost side by side. Bell and Sutton.
Oh, yeah, they are side by side. Wow, what a battle.
Wait a minute, that's Baltic.
Yeah, Baltic. And Baltic cuts over. Piper Bell somehow got the lead back. Baltic had just closed the gap off on her.
Wow.
Piper Bell forced the issue, made it happen, so she's steadily out front.
And there comes the 21 of Stallings. She's already up into the 8th place. Well, make that 7th right now, and she is on a mission. Had that whole shot, was starting to open up a gap. Front end gave out on her underneath the grip bridge, and she is and in it to win it right now. Number 21 knows she's got a couple more laps and makes up Nappen. She's going to the front.
And to understand how impressive it is what Kylie Stallings does, at some point you have to stand next to her.
Yes. Yes.
She's not a tall individual.
No, not at all. And understands balance, understands power transfer, okay, understands weighting the peg, that kind of stuff. Really knows how to ride a motorcycle, has technical skills.
Well, I'll say this. Through the years, I have trained some shorter riders, and what she's doing is no easy feat.
Oh, absolutely not. You look at riders in the past, Jeff Ward, Ricky Carmichael, RV wasn't the tallest guy either, but they had sort of an advantage in being close to the bike and being able to put a little more body English in the bike than some of the taller guys, maybe longer legs where you're kind of hanging off a bit, using them for outriggers, that type of thing.
I was there for Ricky's first race on the big bikes, and he had matching 125s and 250s. They had the seats cut out. They had pegs that were extended. Piper Bell taking the lead, yeah.
Bell back out front. So
look at who's joined the conversation.
Holy cow, Herrick right in the middle of this thing. And slowly but surely working her way through there. Stallings up into the 6th position right now. Put it into perspective, Stallings turned a 144.4 last time around. Your leader turned a 147.6.
Wow, so
3 seconds.
The fastest rider on the track by any means, but that crash is going to prove to be a tough one to overcome. But like I was saying, I was at Lake Whitney for Carmichael's first big race on the 125 and 252 strokes, and the seats were cut down, the pegs were taller, handlebars down in his lap. They were the oddest looking motorcycles, and he still made them go extremely fast.
Yeah, take a look. Skylar Draycott here in the number 13th position. Her mom came down to do the national anthem for us a couple years ago.
Oh, nice.
Every morning at Loretta Lynn, she was down there at 6:30 making sure we were ready to go.
Nice. So yeah, again, it's I'm tall. In my family, we're tall. We've never had to deal with those issues, but seen a lot of people do it. Like I said, I wonder if those bikes are still floating around somewhere of Carmichael's that were with the cut down seats and the raised pegs and all that.
You know they are. Yeah, you know they are. I know where the Chrome Pro Circuit bike is.
Do you really?
I do. Yep. Threw a leg across it.
Really?
White flag is out. Mela Herrick. This has just been crazy.
She came out
Herrick,
nowhere.
Baltic, Piper Bell. Sutton was up in second just a minute ago. Stallings working her way up again. Stallings still in the 6th position this time around. Yeah, Stallings still in the 6th position. She had an obvious problem, 144.2, so Stallings fell over again, stalled the bike or something, still in that 6th position. So having some issues right there, the number 21, you know that there's some expletives coming out from under that helmet right now. No question about it. White flag is out, less than 1 to go.
So Mela Herrick comes from way back, apparently. I don't even remember where she was on the first lap. Catches and passes the leader, which at the time I believe was Piper Bell. Now Mila Baltic in second, Piper Bell third, Callie Sutton in fourth. Tinley McCoy fifth, and then Kylie Stallings in sixth, who was our one-time leader. She got the whole shot and then stuffed it in that turn before the grit tunnel. And then you got Haley Johnson in 7th, Kylie Hayes in 8th, Kiana Kurtz in 9th, and Adrian Spiker. Going to round out your top 10, 4 laps in the books. Checkered flag going to fly for your Women's 12 Plus Moto 1 winner, Mela Herrick. Second place going to come across Mila Baltic on the Honda, and then a close third is going to be the 67 machine of Piper Bell. And look at that. Kylie Stallings comes all the way back to 4th. And she had another tough lap in there.
Couple
Otherwise,
issues, yeah, for
could have
sure.
seen the podium.
So Stallings in 4th, Sutton in 5th, Tinley McCoy comes through in the number 6 spot. Coming up next, 125C, 38 riders in that one.
It's tricky because what we're looking at is not what is happening. All right, Mela Herrick, great job out there, making something happen. And the TCD family has absolutely very happy right now. Pat, you know everybody from TCD, don't you? You're aware of their amazing. Yeah, you better. All right, Mela Herrick, great job. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I hit the gate. I don't even know what I was doing. And I was so mad, so I don't know, I just went through the back.
What do you want to thank?
My dad, my family, everyone that supports me, my trainer Robbie Raynard, everyone over there, Rob Fox, Film Rob, CCD Suspension, all the guys over there helped me so much. Fox, Alex, and Matt from Fox, Oakley, keep my vision clear, Aaron Kane, Sun Enterprises, DBK, Twitch, Monster, Mike and Nick from Monster, Tamer Whole Shot Devices, and everyone else, thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Great job. Hold it up one more time. There you go. Mela Herrick getting the job done. She said she got mad. I couldn't imagine her being mad. Never. All right, take it away, boys. Up in the skybox. Hudson Short and Andrew Short hail from machine.
Caleb Dimmick out of Guthrie, Oklahoma. I'm sorry, I should say also Jackie, who runs the show.
You better believe it.
Yeah. Caleb Dimmick out of Guthrie, Oklahoma. Mason Dodson out of Sapulpa, Oklahoma. Braxton Bierman out of Belton, Texas. The 405 machine of Wade Gardner out of Depew, Oklahoma. Denver, Colorado brings you Carter Cook. Owen Stoddard out of Athol, Massachusetts. Hagen Miller, Stroud, Oklahoma. Carl Oakes, Becker, Minnesota. Duluth Trading Post, Duluth, Minnesota, brings you Ethan Dearman. Reed O-Ring out of Austin, Texas. Keep Austin weird. Owen Hodges, Los Lunas, New Mexico. Weston Crisp out of Calhoun, Kentucky. Aiden Corfield out of Alexandria, Louisiana. Have you ever been through Alexandria, Louisiana?
I have not.
There's a paper mill there. It smells horrendous. And and that's going to be all of them.
Much like Brunswick, Georgia.
Yes, it's horrible smell. All right, that's going to do it. That is going to be your 125C class, and we'll get them out on the track. And we're going to have another race, believe it or not, folks. 125C, 65-79 limited divisions 1 and 2, you need to be down in staging. 65-10 to 11 needs to be down there as well, and Super Mini 2, race number 16. All right, here we go. The card is up. Looking for it to turn sideways, and we are going to go racing 125C racing. Another great class, because you take these riders and you throw them in Schoolboy 1 or that Open BC class, and they could have a tendency, some of them, not all of them, could have a tendency to get kind of lost in the mix. So this is another one of those classes where I think it gives them the opportunity to compete when they're newer, and then that will keep them in the sport longer. And like we said yesterday, if we don't have these riders, then the industry doesn't have the money to pay the guys we watch on TV. We gotta have these; they're a necessity.
Yeah, and especially if you want to be the guy on TV someday.
Absolutely.
That's what it takes. This is where we're at. This
That's
is the
exactly
investment.
it. Hayden Deegan may not know all of these 125C riders that are on Yamahas out here, but he better be thankful for every one of them.
That's exactly right.
All right, so here we go. We have, and I couldn't see if it was a white bike or not. Hudson Short, kind of a fixture to the front of this class. If that's a white bike, then no, I don't see the white bike. It looks like back there at about 8th or 9th. So not sure who is going to be up front of this class.
Of course, this is race number 13 on the schedule. Race 13 on the schedule. 14 coming up, going to be our 65 7-9 limited. Got 2 divisions in that one. Zach hanging out the window over there trying to get a better view of exactly what's going on in the rear section of the track.
Yeah, well, normally when we weren't doing a live broadcast, I would have my chair right here so that I could always see that section. Here they come, headed to the tabletop, headed your way, Megawatt. And I still could not tell you who's leading this race. Here we go, green flag flies. Who do you have?
Oh, it's Wade Gardner on the 405.
So there you go.
Corville on the 923. Carson Smith on the number 90. Dominic Trilling rides in 4th. Going to be Tyler Zebro in 5th. Talon Ekholm in 6th. Ivan Drelwo in the number Drulo in the number 7 spot. Hagen Miller 8th. Keegan Pickard in 9th, and Carter Cook going to round out the top 10. And we've got a battle starting to shape up.
And look at this.
Take a look in that 2nd and 3rd position. Oh my goodness, Hudson Short, yeah.
Something happened to Turd, as they call him.
Yeah.
Not my words.
Right, exactly.
So he's all the way back in 16th. Not sure what happened there. Very, very uncharacteristic.
I think Carson Smith made his way around Corville too. So Smith now up into the number 2 spot as they worked their way under the grit tunnel.
Got some slicing and dicing going on early in this moto. That's good to see. And not sure if Blake Martin can hear us, but Blake, if you can hear us, we are in desperate need of a iPad charger, or we're going to lose our feed. Corporate, using the intercom system upstairs. he said HR nightmare. All right.
So again, I believe Schmidt was able to get by Corville. Gardner out front leading the way. Here comes that lead pack, and they are still a pack, no question about it. Holy cow, watch them as they work their way through. I mean, follow leader. Gardner starting to open it up right now.
Yeah, he's throwing down some hot laps, 142.1 on that first lap to Corville's 146. So he opened it up to the tune of about 3 seconds on that last lap. Tyler Zebro, 145.3. Dominic Drilling, Carson Schmidt in 5th. Hagen Miller, 6th. Talon Ekholm in 7th. Ivan Drulo, 8th. Kylan Bell's 9th. And Hudson Shorts jumped now up into the top 10.
So definitely starting to see some shakeups on lap number 2, 125C. 38 riders out there trying to make it happen. Everybody, of course, going in, no divisions here. And there is a fast pace up front, Zach. I'll tell you that right now. 142s, 146s, 145s, 145s for Hagen Miller back there.
Back in 6th, so he's got a good pace going.
Bell's turned a 143. Look at this. Hudson Short a 143 sitting back in 10th place.
Well, and the problem that Hudson Short's going to have with that 143 is Kylan Bells, who's directly in front of him, is not even 0.3 of a second off, or 0.4 of a second off that lap time. So he's going to have a hard time getting around Bells.
You got to waste a lot of time right there and let the leaders get away.
Yeah. Well, hopefully the hope is going to be that they move through the pack together because they're both setting blazing blazing lap times right now.
Yeah, that would be ideal, no question. But you got to remember time management. Going to be 3 laps in the books here in just a second. So going to start running out of time. Going to have to make some decisions and make some moves. So Wade Gardner just continues to build on that lead. Last time it was about 5.5 seconds. As our second place rider checks in this time, Corville, looks like it's a 9.5 seconds. 9.7 seconds is the lead for Gardner. Take a look at this. Dominic Drilling up into the number 3 spot now. He's just been slowly working his way to the front. That puts Zebro back into 4th. Carson Schmidt in 5th. Hagen Miller 6th. Kalen Bales in the 7th spot. Talon Eckelm in 8th. Hudson Short now 9th, and Ivan Drulo rounded out our top 10.
Okay, so we're going to see a change when we come back around right about in here. I believe Carson Schmidt was able to get around Tyler Zebro right here in this corner and get clean through that whole section. So we keep an eye on that. That 4th and 5th place spots, I believe, are going to change, Megawatt.
So 3 laps in, Gardner with about a 9.7 second lead. Corville still turning fast lap, but Drilling working it with a 1:44. Drilling going to go to work on Corville, the number 923. Can the number 45 make a pass? And can he make it stick? Leaders coming back around here out of the rear section, and man, it is tightening up. Holy cow, Zach, take a look coming out of that section.
Well, I'll tell you what is not tightening up is the gap between 2nd and 1st.
No.
Wade Gardner is absolutely gone.
But take a look coming through the finish line now. Look at this pack of riders.
Now we got, holy cow. And one of those riders, the 229 Hudson Short, has jumped up into the battle and making himself known finally. It's taken him a while to get up there, 4 laps to be exact.
We talked about Drilling possibly gone by Corville. Not only did he do that, he brought Bells with him, put himself clear into the number 2 position. Bells now in 3rd.
Bells also turning that 143 still, Short and Bells.
Yeah.
The only riders in the 143s.
Problem is, white flag is out. Less than half a lap to make any moves you're going to make now.
All right, so looking for the 405 machine of Wade Gardner. For dinner. 405 machine of Wade Gardner leading the way in this 125C. No divisions. It's one gate, a full gate, but nevertheless, Wade Gardner looking to take the win. Dominic Drilling, Kyson Bells, and there he was. There was a checker flag. Wade Gardner came by, almost missed it. 145 lap time with an 11-second gap. And I tell you what, 45, Dominic Drilling is pumped on that second as he came across the finish line, nodding his head like, yeah, I did. I just got second.
Yeah, he should be pumped. He had a great ride. He earned that
look
one.
at the lap time on the last lap,
That's right.
too.
He earned it. Look at that. Drilling, Bells, and Short, all 143, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place.
Absolutely. Carson Schmidt in 5th. Tyler Zebro in 6th. Aiden Corville 7th. Talon Eckelm 8th. Hagen Miller 9th. And even Ivan. Gosh, I'm going to mess up a name or two. If you don't like it, come up here. My name is Wes Kane. Come find me. Punch me in the face. I'm good with it. Ivan Drulo. Going to round out your top.
There you go, Drulo. Going to round out that top 10. Coming up next, going to be 65, 7 to 9. Limited 2 divisions there.
Congratulations, Wade Gardner. You're going to put that on. Great job. Loving life here in Ponca City. This is the place to be. Tell me about it.
Yeah, this race is good. I got a good start. I made one pass and I just enjoyed my race from there.
Who do you want to thank?
Moto, my mom, my dad, the Lord for keeping me safe, and everyone else, thank you.
Congratulations. How's your stay so far in Ponca City? What do you think?
It's been good. I like the track.
The first time you've been here?
Yeah.
We're going to see you back next year, right?
Yep. Thank you.
All right, there you go. Back to you guys up in the LS2 helmet skybox.
California, Hayden Zinasek out of San Antonio, Texas, on the number 22 machine. Cole Jessup on the 24 out of Mooresville, Indiana. Tala Campbell out of Thunder Bay, Ontario, 24X. The 25X is Bodie Roberts out of Point, Texas. Trevor Guchoff out of Hudson, Florida on the 26. Levi Meyer on the number 29 out of Cape Road, Georgia. Edwin Meyer out of Adrian, Missouri on the number 36 machine. The 38 of Tyler Campbell, Thunder Bay, Ontario. Cruz Shakesnyder out of Hammond, Louisiana on the number 44. Rylan Dickey out of Poolville, Texas on the number 47 machine.
Logan Nance comes out of Hornbeck, Tennessee. Grant Woodring from Angler, North Carolina. Jeffrey Sethoff comes from Sterling, Illinois. And Brody Taylor made his way over from Midland, Texas. Logan Moore coming out of Weatherford, Texas. Cruz Peterson coming out of Goddard, Kansas. Wake Davis, Las Casas, Tennessee. Carson Flowers from Bashore, Kansas. Kellen Cooper coming out of Friendswood, Texas, and Ryder Smith from Glensville, Arizona. Ezra Armbruster from Garden Grove, California. Hayden Ash from Valley Springs, California. Robert Fender from Douglas, Georgia. Brody Jones from Blair, Nebraska. Denby Wheeler comes out of Loranger, Louisiana. Arlo Garrett comes from Stillwater, Oklahoma. Still Henderson out of Fairmont, West Virginia. Hudson Hoskins from Red Rock, Texas. Dakota Lee out of Sanger, Texas. S.J. Meadows from Birmingham, Alabama. Brady Hall comes from Longview, Texas. Liam Shimwell from Central City, Kentucky. Henry Manley from Dixon, Tennessee. And Levi Heron coming out of Little Elm, Texas. There it is. Stage is set for 65 7-9 Limited Division number 1.
That's a big one, Megawatt.
That's a
3
big one.
pages worth. That was a mouthful, and they're out on the track on their sight lap right now. Excited to get these 65s underway. There are some extremely fast riders in both of these divisions, I have no doubt. Going to make for some great racing. And, again, always impressed with what, for some reason, when my kids were racing 65s and 50s, they didn't seem so small.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's just little kids.
That's what it seems like. That's exactly what it seems like. I remember Parker on little bikes.
Seems like forever ago. Hadn't
Yes,
been
it
that
does.
long ago, but it does seem like forever. And now having him having a son that's about a year and 3 or
How
4
about it?
months old,
Yeah.
that looks a lot like him.
Beat him at Millville once.
So we've got the Peanut Gallery chiming in. and he did. Blake Farton did beat Parker Mashburn at Millville one time. And I'm going to explain to you how. And this is no
Here we go.
hate to Blake.
Here we go.
Hey,
Now I got it coming from both sides of me.
you
Now I got it coming from above and coming from beside me
we're going to close the door
now.
on that ladder going
I'll
up there.
tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull these cans right now, and I'm not going to listen to any of
Yeah,
it.
so let me tell you what happened, Megawatt. So I just, at the end of the race, I just see this kid go flying through the trees, not even on the track anymore. And what had happened was his throttle got stuck, and he went off through the trees. That was a very, very eventful regional for a couple of reasons. This one, we were on the pit bike track. And I told him if he didn't get a good start, he needed to move people out of the way to get to the front. He was 4 years old. And he moved, my oldest got the whole shot, and my youngest was in about 4th or 5th, and he moved basically the entire rest of the field right into a fence. He forgot to turn. And so it was that was a regional to not forget, that's for sure. But yes, Blake Martin did beat Parker Mashburn, and not only it wasn't long after that we discovered that Blake Martin's mechanic, which is also his dad, didn't know that a PW50 needed oil every once in a while. So not only is he a horrible mechanic, thank you, he's also a horrible person. We're going to let that slide. Megawatt, you need some,
All right, gang, we got
I don't know what.
important information here coming from the Bud Man, Buddy Antonez, of course, down at the Brett Downey Foundation booth. Got a silent auction going on and got some great stuff up for grabs. Got 2 sets of youth Troy League gear, minimum bid starting at $50. Got a set of adult gear starting at $75, and we got a TLD SE5 carbon helmet, composite helmet rather, starting at $150, I believe. So make your way down to the Brett Downey Foundation booth, sign up for the silent auction, pick up some cool gear, pick up a cool helmet, and remember, you are really helping a lot of riders along the way by doing this. Not just picking up some cool gear, really stepping up and helping out injured riders all throughout the course of the season.
I don't know about you, Megawatt, but I've got some meatball subs sitting right in front of me. And I'm a guy that likes to eat every once in a while.
I'm going to let you have at it right there while I take care of some announcing. Go ahead and handle that. So I'm going to let you have at that meatball sandwich
so what
right
I'm
now.
Do for the time being is I'm just going to scoot right out of the put my microphone down so people don't have to watch me eat.
Listen to you, chomp. All right, who's it going to be? And I'm not sure who it was, but he was shot out of a cannon. And early leader picks up about 30 bike lengths as they work their way underneath of the grit tunnel. Couple riders down in turn 1 trying to get those bikes started again. Looks like we've done that. So everybody back in action. I believe one rider down in turn number 2, got him back up on 2 wheels as well. So everybody up to speed right now on this opening lap of our 65 7-9 limited division number 1. 2 divisions, of course, coming up in this one. Up next will be 65 10 to 11, 27 riders in it. That'll be race 15. Race 16 be Super Mini 2, 13 to 16, and race 17 will be 450C division number 1. Riders all disappear into the far end of the track down there. Hard to keep an eye on them. So here we go, Jet Rao out front leading the way. And the Jet hit just that, hit the afterburners on that start, opened up a big lead. Brady Hall checking through in the number 2 position, 7:24 on the Husqvarna. He's about 8.9 seconds back. Saw a big cloud of dust right there. Wasn't sure what happened, but everybody's all good. Grant Woodring followed by Tate Brush. Tate Brush on the number 16 Yamaha sits in 4th. Cruz Peterson rides in 6th. Now going to be Carson Flowers in 7th. Sierra Bull in that number 8 ride. Levi Heron rides in 9th. Brock Norris rounding out the top 10. Taking a look just a little further back, you're going to see Dakota Lee sitting in 11th, Jeffrey Sathoff in that 12th spot, Edwin Meyer riding in 13th, Henry Manley in 14th, Kellen Cooper 15th. And on the bubble is going to be Ethan Heath Lopez in that number 16 spot. Just outside looking in, going to be the 508 of Steele Henderson out of Fairmont, West Virginia on the KTM machine. Riders starting to separate themselves just a bit. See some yellow flags over there just behind the big tabletop. 5 riders getting picked up right now and getting themselves sorted out. Wow, take a look at it on screen. Holy cow. Looks like a demolition derby right there. About 7 riders down, getting those bikes separated. Everybody up and on their own feet right now. That's a good thing. Everybody under their own power. Here comes your leaders. That's going to be Jet Rao. He works his way through the caution flags, through all the carnage. Number 7 out here on 2 laps turns a 152.8, does the number 7. Great ride by Jet Rao. Took control of this one early, got a great start, put it to good use, put in a couple sprint laps here on lap number 2, has a 16-second lead over Tate Brush. Tate Brush turned a 156.3 last time around. Brady Hall back into the 3rd spot. Now Grant Woodring moved back to 4th. Brody Jones still rides in the 5th. Cruz Peterson still in 6th. Edwin Meyer picks one up. He's now in the 8th position. Carson Flowers still rides in 7th. Sierra Bull in 9th. Dakota Lee rounding out the top 10. Sathoff 11th, Heron 12th. There's Norris in that 13th spot. 14th, Henry Manley. Still Henderson picks up a couple that time around, finds himself now in 15th. Kellen Cooper 16th. Cruz finds himself in the 17th spot. Wake Davis 18th. 19th, Ryan Mode. Ethan Heath Lopez rounding out the top 20. And again, this is division number 1. 2 divisions here in 7 to 9 Limited. So 152 for Rao last time around, 156 for Brush. Edwin Meyer sitting back in that A spot. He turned a 158.2, so he's definitely found the pace. Looking to pick up a few spots next time around. Division 2 down on the gate right now. In the staging area, you're going to have race 15. That's going to be our 65, 10 to 11. And race 16, Super Mini 2, 13 to 16. Rao checks in on lap number 3, turns another 154. Last time around had about 16-second gap. Now it's 17.9 seconds. Brush checks in. Brush turned a 156.3. Brady Hall comes through on the 724. He turns a 2-minute flat, still sitting in that number 3 spot. Brody Jones picks one up, so does Cruz Peterson. They put Grant Woodring back into the number 6 spot. Edwin Meyer now moves up into 7th. Jeffrey Sathoff finds himself in 8th. Carson Flowers back to 9th. Sierra Bull pushed back to the 10th spot. Levi Heron still sitting in the, gives one up. He's in the 12th spot now. Brock Norris sitting 13th. Still Henderson 14th. Looks like Manley and Cooper are going to come through 15th and 16th. Cruz Snecksider still sitting in that 17th spot. Robert Fender picks one up, finds himself in 18th. Ryan Mode 19th. Hayden Ash in the 20th position. Jet Rao continues to put in good laps. The number 17 hitting these marks right now. 17-second gap last time around, just about 18 seconds. Should be picking up white flag this time around. I believe the Jet coming into view now. Up and over that tabletop, white flag is out. There goes your leader, Jet Rao, still on the gas, turned to 154.6. Where's the 16? Where's Brush? That looks like he might be coming through there. There he is. Tate Brush checks in. Need to update. There we go. 155.7 for Brush that time around. So he picked up the pace just a bit. Finds himself sitting in that number 2 position. 3rd and 4th now just about to come through the finish line. That's going to be Brady Hall still in the number 3 ride. He's on that 724 Husqvarna. Cruz Peterson sitting in 4th on the number 118 Cobra. Brody Jones finds himself in 5th. Now Edward Meyer into the 6th spot. Sathoff continues to ride in the 7th spot. Dakota Lee back to 8th. Carson Flowers back to 9th. Sarah Bull still in that 10th spot. Grant Woodring in 11th. Levi Heron still in the number 12. Actually gives one up. He was 11th. Levi Heron. Brock Norris now 13th. Still Henderson 14th. Hayden Ash 15th, Henry Manley in that number 16 spot, followed by Kellen Cooper and Robert Fender. White flag continues to fly. Less than one lap to go in this one. The number 7, Jet Rao, solidly in control here. 65-79 limited division number 1. Just a little further back, we talked about 16th Henry Manley, 17th Kellen Cooper, 18th Robert Fender. Ezra Armbruster sits in 19th. Cruz Schexnayder in that 20th. Ryan Mode 21st, and Wake Davis 22nd. Checkered flag is out. That's going to do it as the number 7, Jet Rao, works his way through. Jet Rao, 155.8 last time around. Tate Brush turned a 158.9.
Coming up here, Jet Rao, great job. Congratulations. A great moto out there. You were able to hold your composure. Very happy for your performance. Tell me all about it.
It was good. The track's really rough right now, and that's where I go fast. So just riding my race.
Who do you want to thank for your performance?
My mom, my dad, Cobra, Money Inc., Beast Moto Lab, Game Moto, Money Inc., and everybody else that supports me. Thank you guys.
Tell me about your stay so far in Ponca City. What's your, how do you feel about it? Tell me about how great it is.
I think it's really fun because, you know, they got a lot of good competition, and it's just fun to camp there too.
Great job out there. We'll see you on the next one. High five, Jet Rao. Says he's moving to Ponca City. He loves it so much here. And it is an amazing city. He'll be dancing in the streets tonight with this moto win by you, Jet Rao. Congratulations. Back to you guys up in the LS2 Helmet Skybox.
Thank you. All right, looks like finishing up on the podium down there. Wes Kane getting it concluded. 65-79 limited division 2. Looks like this. Going to be Jance Berrick out of Slater, Iowa. Grayson Stevenson from Ponder, Texas. Bryson Smith from Amarillo, Texas. Mickey Fluhart coming from Brandywine, Maryland. Wyatt Tedesco from Tecumseh, Oklahoma. Brody Lee, Midland, Texas. Tucker Pavlovich, Hermantown, Minnesota. Robert De La Paz comes from Cedar City, Utah. And Jagger Painter comes out of Parker, Colorado. Challen McKinney from Gallery, Iowa. Mason Howard from Jerome, Michigan. Talon Rogers from Greenville, South Carolina. Kristen Fahrenbrook comes out of Delano, Minnesota. Indigo Spina Culp coming from Utica, New York. Patrick Passero from Smithville, Texas. Carson Fritsch out of Jackson, Michigan. Avery Fredericks out of Grove City, Minnesota. Luke Witt comes out of Santawan, Utah. Weston Anderson from Blossom, Texas. Brayton Burley coming out of Elizabeth, Colorado. Finn Johnson coming out of Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. Riker Fitch out of Elbert, Colorado. Matthew Semino out of Zachary, Louisiana. Brax Villapoto coming out of Murrieta, California. Gage Villapoto out of Newport Beach, California. Ashton Edson coming out of Franktown, Colorado. Yamina Burning coming out of Pleasanton, California. Braden Tillery, Prescott, Arizona. Knox Palmer from Dyersville, Iowa. Hudson Henich coming out of Bondfield, Illinois. Hadley Ritter.
piece of kale and seaweed. Because, I eat super healthy.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I didn't see kale, seaweed, spinach, anything like that.
That's what I was having.
I saw a lot of marinara sauce and some big fat meatballs.
Whoa.
That's what I saw.
Whoa, there's the bus. And you just threw me right underneath.
I'll back it right over you, son.
Yeah.
So I call it, hey, just like Ron Burgundy, I call it like I see it, son.
Hey, listen. So there I was eating kale and seaweed.
Remember a long...
Shout out to our friends Smith Racing, a family business that specializes in Cobra motorcycle sales, parts, and trackside service. They are the home of the original AMA legal Benton motor. Benton Racing travels the country to all the biggest amateur racing events and makes sure that everyone is treated as an elite racer with the best service and equipment available. The Benton Racing YouTube page is full of tech videos to help people working on their Cobras. Stop by in the pits at Benton Cycle Cobra.
And multiple classes here this afternoon. So as you mentioned, working our way through page 1, may be lucky to work our way through page 2 with the division. It just depends on how it goes, and you guys know racing is racing. Different situations occur throughout the course of the day, but right now, don't even ask me how far we're going. Don't even text me. Don't send a message up. Don't stand below this tower waving your arms like your hair is on fire trying to get my attention.
Well, what's crazy is as you said that, I got a couple of texts. One was about a rider that got hurt. But then right in the middle of that, as you're saying it, at 12:55, it's now 12:56, I get this text from Stony Paul Hudman from Merkel, Texas, that says, do you know what time they're stopping at?
Yeah, well, we can't see safely.
Well,
that's what time we're stopping. When the safety and the vision becomes an issue and daylight's an issue, we have to have proper time for the track crew to take care of the track this evening. They have to prep it for tomorrow, so we'll be done when we're done, and we're going to let you know in enough time.
Well, Stony Paul Hudman out of Merkel, Texas. Let me just tell you, the last moto of the day, and this is for everyone to know because this is the question that's going to pop into everybody's mind at some point today. The last moto of the day is going to be
the last moto of the day.
Moto that we race.
Yeah,
that's the last one.
I like your style.
Yeah, really, go see if you can find you some kale and seaweed. It's really filling. It's really good. I feel so good right now. Primo's looking.
I almost feel like you're poking fun at my situation because you slopped them meatballs down so quick, and you know I can't have them. I almost feel like you're poking fun at the old man right now. So, yeah. By the way, you got a little marinara on your chin right there. There you go. You got it.
That must have got mixed in with the rabbit food somehow.
No rabbit food up here. No pellets up here.
If we're being honest, I had meatball subs, Reese's.
Doritos.
I didn't. The Doritos are still here. Those are yours. I had Cheetos.
Okay, yeah.
I had a couple of Reese's peanut butter cups, which are amazing, and some Oreos.
Did you eat all the Reese's?
I did. You know what? I'll go get you some more.
You will not.
I will go get you some more.
You know something.
I saved you some Doritos.
Kale, spinach, yeah, marinara, meatball, bread, Reese cup.
I did.
That's the reality
Hey,
of the situation.
if we're being honest, I blew through those Reese's like they were nobody's business. But I will make sure we get some more. I'll make sure you get some more, Megawatt.
Good looking out.
All right, here we go. Into the first turn. A couple of KTMs, a pair of KTMs, if you will. Not sure on the numbers on those bikes. We'll see if we can get a... And I'll tell you what, the view on that live feed is so good and so clear. And yet, I still can't see the numbers. So... I better move over and get in the shot. I'm going to get comfortable, though. What I'm going to do, I get in the shot. Just talking to myself up here. All right, now we're in the shot. So we'll get them around here pretty quick. This is going to be division number 2 of the 65-79 Unlimited. Again, 65 10 to 11. You need to be down there and staging. I know y'all are already down there. Super Mini 2, 13 to 16, you should be down there as well. 450C Division number 1 and Division number 2, you need to be getting ready. And 51cc 4 to 6 Special Limited, start thinking about it. You got a little ways till we get to you, but it's not that far. So, all right, great camera view of me with my legs propped up, just watching amazing dirt bike racing here at Ponca City, Oklahoma. And calling it like it is. So here we go. We're about to put the first lap in the books. And big send there over the finish line. It's going to be the 31 machine of Talon Rogers looking at Yamina Burning holding down that number 2 spot. Tucker Pavlovich in the number 3 spot. Finn Johnson 4th. Shannon Tarnow 5th. Bryson Smith in 6th. Matt loves to ride. Matthew Simino in 7th. Patrick Pastro in 8th. Mickey Fluhart 9th, and Ashton Etzen going to round out the top 10. Talon Rogers, he's been hurt. He's been on the mend. He's had a couple of pretty good injuries in the last year, and now he is here leading Ponca City in division number 2 on that 31 machine. The Sman, we call him. He's a small man. When you talk to him, it's literally like talking to a grown man, except he's not grown. He's very little. The Sman right now is being hunted by Yamina Burning, and Yamina is on a mission. She rides. You can't, like when you talk to her, you don't get, she's got the poker face of the century. You get no idea of what's going on in her mind when you talk to her, because she is cool as a cucumber, but she rides like an absolute savage. She's coming to the front, there's no doubt. So Yamina Burning looking to make this a two-way battle. And you got to remember, Talon Rogers probably a little bit rusty in the fact that he hasn't been to a big race in a minute. He's been hurt a little bit, but picked up where he left off right up front. The number 31 machine, the Sman. Small man. So here they come, 1 and 2, headed towards the finish line. They've kind of broken away from the rest of the pack. And Talon Rogers checking in once again. Yamina Burning checking in once again. Talon Rogers a 154.5. Yamina lap time going to be a 154.9, so she nearly matches that of Talon Rogers. Rogers to the outside before the rhythm section. Burning to the inside. And let's not forget, we've got a lot of other riders in here. So Shannon Tarnow now up into 3rd. Shannon Tarnow, a Loretta Lynn's champion. Finn Johnson in 4th. Mickey Fluhart 5th. Patrick Pastro 6th. Tucker Pavlovich 7th. Bryson Smith 8th. Matt Simino back to 9th. Not sure what happened. A 2:06 lap time for him, so he must have had some problems Kyson Fahrenbrook in 10th. Ashton Etzen in 11th. Hudson Hinnich in 12th. Riker Fitch 13th. Brayton Burley 14th. Braven Roberts in 15th. And Gage Villapoto's on the bubble in 16th place. Sean Vandenberg in 17th on the outside looking in. So if Vandenberg wants to go straight to that main event, he's going to have to make a pass on Villapoto, the number 111X. So that's the bubble position with 2 laps in the books. We'll see how that changes over the course of the moto. And love it when they just down a little bit of, get a little bit of this Gatorade in me. They say the camera adds 20 pounds. I mean, that's what they say. So I guess the question should be asked is, how many cameras are on me? All right, here we go. Tyler Rogers checking in once again. Yamina Burning still hanging in there. 154.2 for Rogers. 154.5 for Burning. Rogers choosing the outside. Burning still choosing the inside and making it work. She comes up a little short on those jumps where Rogers is able to get over clean. Shannon Tarnell about 2 seconds off the pace of the leaders. Now running around in third place at a 156. Fluhart 156 also. Finn Johnson at 2 minutes. And then you got Pastero 159, Pavlovich 158, Semino 157, Bryson Smith 202, and then Fahrenbrook 201. That's your top 10. Lap number 3 in the books, and we got 1 or 2 more laps, probably 2 more laps. Villapoto, look at this right here. Here's the bubble battle again. Villapoto, Gage Villapoto still sitting in that 16th spot, but now Wyatt Fullerton has moved up and is knocking on the door. So in order for Fullerton to go straight to the main, he's going to have to make a move on Gage Villapoto. Got a little bit of a breeze picking up out there, and I tell you what, when it gets hot, you really learn to appreciate that breeze. But I tell you who doesn't appreciate it, that's the track crew, because you got to keep the water truck moving whenever. But they've done a great job with it. Again, I can't brag on the track crew enough. Track looks amazing. It looks just unbelievable. They've done a great job with this track. Looks very raceable. Very tacky, very raceable. And here comes, look at this, man. I mean, Talon Rogers absolutely, oh, and just as we're talking, Yamina Burning takes a little bit of a soil sample in the turn right after the finish line. Just push the front end. So there's a line, they go to the wall, and then there's a line that turns off of the wall early, and she just missed that line and front end right over the top of it, and boom, hit the ground. So she didn't get past, but she did lose quite a bit of time. At this point, Talon Rogers on the white flag lap, absolutely gone, but she's been matching him. Actually, she was faster than him this last lap. She turned a 154.6. He was a 155.1, so Burning was actually the fastest rider on the track that last lap. Fluhart now into third. Something happened to Shannon Tarnow as he's bumped back to fourth. Finn Johnson in fifth. Tucker Pavlovich sixth. Patrick Pastro seventh. Kyston Fahrenbrook eighth. Bryson Smith ninth. And Ashton Eaton 10th. Man, parents try to get fancy with names, and they make them to where you almost can't pronounce them. And then they get upset when you can't pronounce them. Listen, whatever happened to Bob and Jim and easy names? You know what I mean? You're making too many, you're trying to get too fancy with it. Anyways, back to the race. Talon Rogers, Yamina Burning, Mickey Fluhart, top 3. White flag is flying, and we're looking for our leaders to come back around again. This time Talon Rogers is going to be all on his own. Man, I look pudgy in that shot. Yeah, Talon Rogers with the one-handed salute over the finish line. Pumped to be here at Ponca City and pumped to take a Moto 1 divisional win. Here he comes. Yeah, what a great moto, a great battle. Unfortunately, Yamina with a lap to go loses the front end, loses some time. She didn't lose a spot, but she lost time. Shannon Tarnow gets back up into third, Fluhart to fourth, Pavlovich fifth, Finn Johnson sixth, Patrick Pastro in seventh. And it looks like it's going to be Farrenbrook in eighth. Looking for Bryson Smith and Ashton Eatson. No, Ashton Eatson going to jump up into the number 9 spot. And 10th is going to go to Bryson Smith. All right, there we go. Looks like we're going to put a little moisture on the track there. And we're going to go down to West Kane momentarily with our moto winner, Talon Rogers.
Check 2. Talon Rogers. Talon Rogers. Great job, bud. Come on over here. Front and center so we can see it. Tell me about your day at Ponca City here. How's it going?
Pretty good. I got the whole shot and I just lost my race.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, Jesus Christ, Spirit, Miss Alpine, T-Rex, Omi, Professor Solicen, Simon, no one else, thank you.
What about Ponca City? Tell me, how great is it? How great is it for you right now?
Pretty good.
All right, well, congratulations out there. High five. Talon Rogers, congratulations. Back to you guys up in the LS2 helmet skybox.
Race number 15, 65-10-11. Out on the track right now. Levi Geis on the number 3 machine out of Jordan, Minnesota. Cannon Zabanek out of Rowlett, Texas on the number 5. Beckham Smith out of Amarillo, Texas on the number 23 machine. Mac Murmis out of Great Bend, Kansas on the 33. Caden Sedgwick out of Templeton, California on the 43 machine. Levi Letty out of Oxford, Florida on the 46. Landon Corbin out of Yucca Valley, California. Yucca Valley. Man, I'm trying too hard now. Yucca Valley, California on the 47. John Everett Pastro out of Smithville, Texas on the 52. Parker LeBeau out of Webster, Minnesota on the 54. Ryan Smith out of Tuttle, Oklahoma on the 55. The 59 machine of Richie Gurley out of Farmington, New Mexico. Weston Auto, De Pere, Wisconsin on the 72 machine. Blossom, Texas, Ryder Anderson on the 77. Carter Holmes on the 77 Slash out of Groveland, Florida. Talon Cotton out of Derby, Kansas on the 84. Tucker Tix on the 96 out of Glenburn, North Dakota. Jax Baker out of Leland, Illinois. On the number 99 machine, Parker Reneker out of Las Vegas, Nevada on the 100 machine. Asher Hoinstein out of Culbertson, Montana. On the number 125, Talon Henson. On the 149, out of Clovis, California, Jao Ferreira out of Claremont, Florida on the 221. Diego Cabillo out of Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. On the number 226 machine, Rayson Kyler on the 254 out of Brooksville, Florida. Cade Dupuis out of Calgary, Alberta. Ford Addington on the 332 out of Canton, Georgia. Surrey, North Dakota. Barrett Dickinson on the 535. And Tanner Luckram Yorba Linda, California, the 914 machine. You know what I notice when I do that, Megawatt, is that the more names I read, the worse I read them. It's like I get the letters just get to blending together as I go through it, and I just get, like the first ones, I feel like I'm stomping them out of the park.
Wait till Sunday.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know.
All right, yeah, that's like Saturday at Loretta's. All right, you never know what's going to happen. We're punch drunk. We've been in the booth 10 hours a day for 3-4 days. Just wait till Sunday.
I know.
See how you're feeling.
I feel like I start off just stomping them out of the park, and then all of a sudden it's like, wait, do I know how to read? All right, looks like we're getting them all loaded back on the gate, getting the 30-second card ready to go, and we'll get another race underway. While we're doing that, I want to remind you guys, 65-10-11 is about to hit the track right now. Super Mini 2, 13-16 is in staging. 450C Division 1 also in staging, and 450C Division 2. 51cc 4-6 Special Limited, you need to be heading on down, and 250B Divisions 1 and 2, start thinking about it. We're going to be moving right along.
You know, just got a text from our guy Easy E, and he said that Yumina, of course, you know, is officially on the Cobra now.
Right.
But Coker Pump, they've been sponsoring the Cobra Elite team for over a decade, especially on the West Coast. Started with Parker Ross, Ryder Ellis, then Jaden Smart, always been there. And he got down to the and said, once CP, always CP.
That's awesome.
So shout out to Eric for a little bit of info right there. Appreciate that.
I believe that's going to be Beckham Smith out front. Just judging by the riding style. That was a guess.
Thought it looked like number 29.
Oh, it very well could be. Hold on, let's go back here. That's going to be Levi Meyer, I believe.
Is that who it is?
No 20.
I don't think so.
No 29.
I don't think Meyer's 29.
23, Beckham Smith.
Maybe. Yeah, might be 23. But
yeah, there's no 29.
Okay.
There may be, no, there's no.
Trust me, there's no guarantees with these eyes.
No 129 either.
Okay. No guarantees
you know
with
what?
these eyes.
You know what is a fact? That here in just a moment, eScore will let us know exactly who that is.
That's the beauty of it.
That is.
That is the beauty of it. And normally I can read their writing.
Yeah, they write great.
Yep.
Good font and everything.
So here we are, just about 1:15, kicking things off. Getting things rolling. Just a little bit of moisture put down on the track a few moments ago. If you guys haven't made your way over to the smoothie truck, you need to do so. I will tell you this, it is some of the best racetrack sweet tea I've ever had. Beckham Smith out front on the 23, so you were correct on that. Levi Geis in that number 2 ride on the number 3. John Everett Passer rides in third on the 52. Tucker Tix on the 96. Yao Ferreira on the number 221. He takes that number 5 spot. Cannon Zabanik rides in 6th. 7th goes to Landon Corbin. Jax Baker 8th. Ryder Anderson 9th. Richie Curley 10th.
Here we go. We got a battle on our hands. So you got inside the top 10, those riders outside the top 10. You got Caden Sedgwick in 11th, Talon Henson in 12th, Parker Reneker in 13th, Weston Otto 14th, Mac Mermis in 15th, Levi Letty 16th, Carter Holmes in 17th. And again, this is a straight up moto. This is not a division race.
Yeah, this is mono a mono right here. This is it.
Absolutely. So this one counts. So Diego Cabillo in the 18th spot. Parker LeBeau, Ford Addington going to round out your top 20 there.
All the top hombres in this one.
And something must have happened to Levi Letty. Remember yesterday we had him turning those blazing fast lap times and back there in 16th now. So I wonder what happened there. Talon Henson in the 12th spot on that Yamaha ride.
Henson put in good laps yesterday.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, Henson had a good day of practice yesterday, put in good laps, solid laps, looked like he went to work, so definitely.
All All right, look at this. Beckham Smith starting to pull away just a little bit. There's Geis. There's a problem.
Oh, Geis goes down.
Geis goes down. The number 52 machine looks like his bike gave up. So right there in the corner, they are literally 10 feet apart.
Right.
You got Geis and Pastro.
Yeah, Pastro's bike gave up. Geis is back on 2 wheels.
So that moved Zabanik all the way up to second. Now, it's going to be a tall task to go catch Beckham Smith with about a 6-second gap.
Oh, man, I feel for Pastro right now trying to shove his bike off the track,
pushing
dude.
that thing off.
Did a great job, though, man. Drug that thing up over the berm and trying to hide his frustration because you know he is upset, dude.
It was like as soon as he landed, he just started coasting.
That was it. Wonder if a carburetor come out of air boot or something.
Could
on impact, something like that.
You want to hope that something simple. So
I do too.
They can get it right. Get him back in the next moto, but
for sure, might be a simple plug-in.
Might be
a connector.
Well, if it is, somebody's gonna have a hard time with that.
But things happen. Even at the pro level, we saw some stuff this year at the Nationals, and you got to explain that to the boss why that came loose or why that fell off.
Hey, back in the day, and this has been a hot minute ago, but back in the day, this also happened at Lake Whitney. And knew some of the guys that changed tires over at DNS Kawasaki at the time. They always set up right on the corner and changed all the tires. And I just happened to be walking by Beckham Smith, big lead here.
150.5.
Just as we say that, here comes Zabanik, and look at that. It's almost identical.
Quicker. He was quicker.
Anyway, what I was getting at was I happened to be walking by there. A guy named Chris Pritchett was changing the tires, and a rider had a flat during a moto, brought his wheel over there, and they opened it up, and there was a tire spoon inside the wheel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And a tire spoon. Like, how do you do that?
Right.
But it happened.
When you take it apart and there's no gasket.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. Beckham Smith, 150.5. Cannon Zabanik, 150.4. Yao Ferreira, 154.9. So you see a little difference right there in the pace. Smith and Zabanik both within about 1/100th of a second. The gap, though, Smith has 6 seconds on Zabanik because he got that start.
Absolutely. Yeah, that start, it means it's not everything, but it's not far behind whatever is everything.
Well, I can tell you, every Saturday in Keys to the Race, I get so tired of hearing everybody, you got to get a good start, you got to get a good start. No, you got to get a good finish.
Yeah.
Okay, put that start out of your mind. We've seen the Jet come from 7th, 8th, 9th place. We've seen the Danger Boy come from 7th, 8th, 9th place. You watch Joe Shimoda work his way through the pack. Okay, yes, it's a big advantage to get a good start, yes, but it isn't the sole key to the race. The key to the race is put your head down, dig in, and get a good finish.
Well, and let's be honest, with these greats, these starting greats, it's technique doesn't mean near as much when it comes to start as it used to. The old you got to prep a gate and you got to not get wheel spin and all that. When you do these greats, which is basically the entire pro series, it's out the window.
Yeah, they travel with us. They go track to track. Beckham this time around with the white flag.
Still a little faster.
Just a little off of Zabanik's pace, that's for sure. The gap still, those 6.3 seconds. Got a comfortable lead. Yao Ferreira doing a great job in the number 3 spot on that 221 gas. 99 Jax Baker in that 4 spot. Tucker Tix rides in 5th. There's your guy, Western Auto, sitting in that number 6 ride. Levi Letty, we were talking about him just a little bit ago. There he is. Claws his way into the 7th place. Caden Sedgwick on the number 8 spot. Talon Henson in 9th, and Levi Geis going to round out our top 10.
If you ask me, which no one is, I'd do away with grades altogether and go back to actually having to get a good start. But then also, if you ask me which no one is, I would probably do away with 450s in amateur racing as well.
Sure.
And just do things. There are this select few guys, but I had one of the biggest kids in amateur motocross at the time, and I thought he loved the 450. He told me like 5 years later he hated it. So
yeah, exactly. Hey, listen, when that thing goes off by accident, things get blurry in a hurry, bro. Bad things happen quick, man, when that thing goes off by accident.
And listen, I need a 450, but I need a 450 because I'm lazy and I'm fat, right? And if you're lazy and fat, you probably shouldn't be in amateur racing.
You need a side-by-side.
Yeah, I do need a side-by-side.
What you need is a side-by-side.
Yeah, I need a couch.
Need a two-stroke.
Whoa.
Ronnie Mac delivering. Ronnie Mac delivering, no question about it.
We're going the wrong direction.
Hey, Mac, man, I got 3 CR250s lined up fully built in the garage.
Oh, yeah.
You better believe them. Hey, matching 125s to all of them. Dig it, all right? Dig it for sure.
To be fair, though, I agree on that. There shouldn't be 450s.
Who needs them? You think anybody? Does anyone in the C class need a 450?
I'm a two-stroke guy.
Yeah,
we all know.
I get it.
We're talking about these, at max 17-year-old kids, and pushing on a 450 is just too much.
Absolutely.
There you go.
Right.
Tell me a little bit about your trip here, your stay at Ponca City. See anything great out there off the grounds here?
Oh, it's good. Ponca's my favorite race. I go to Playground, puts on a good race every year. I'll always come back to Ponca no matter what.
Well, that's great out there. Tell me about your race. That's great to hear. Tell me about your race.
It was good. I got off to a good start, got the whole shot. Then I just run my race and just try to put in some consistent laps and just be smooth. And yeah.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, Jesus Christ, my town for the section, KT and Darian, Jim, the whole 1 Brigade crew, GC, Greg Albertson, Denny, Kyle, Oak Hill, Rock Fox, Dunlop, Fox, Alex, Matt, Beast Moto Lab, Brandon, Trey, EDS, Greg Dorenzo, Tamer, and everybody else. Thank you.
Great job out there, young man. We're going to give you the keys to the city. Second Smith, loving him some Ponca City here at the 2025 Moto Playground. Ponca City is the place to be. The LS2 helmets. Skybox, take it away, boys.
I've been all around. What? I don't need to talk to
All right, and we are back. And coming up next, we've got Super Mini 2.
I guess they're going to dock us a lap in the first moto, but I was like, as long as we do the podium stuff afterwards, I don't care. I don't care if we win.
Here we go, Super Mini 2. We've got Briston Fields out of Jones, Oklahoma on the number 3 machine. Maddox Timmerman on the number 5, Visalia, California. Camden Scoggin out of Lebanon, Tennessee, 14. The number 18 of Blaine Westbrook. We saw him on a 252 stroke earlier, and now he's in the Super Mini class out of Jacksonville, Texas, Blaine Westbrook. Jasper Jenkins on the 18X out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. Britt Erkenbrack out of Genola, Utah on the 21 machine. The 23 of Mela Herrick out of Thornton, Colorado. Easton Graves out of Walker, Louisiana on the 31. Knox Lewin, the 32X. Chandler, Oklahoma. Jake Willis out of Carlsbad, New Mexico on the 41 machine. Austin Roberts out of Toller, Texas. That's where I live. Wow. Austin Roberts on the number 45 machine right out of Toller, Texas. Cash Anderson, Brooklyn Park, Minnesota on the number 55 machine. 57 of Hannah Jameson out of Commerce City, North Carolina. Blake Hall, Sun Valley, California on the 62. Zoe Moore, Springtown, Texas on the 63. Travis Lawrence out of Hollister, California on the 66. The number 70 machine of Jackson Vick out of Highland Village, Texas. Cole Bell out of Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan. 76. 84, Cole Massa out of Arvada, Colorado. Davey Collins out of Blanchard, Oklahoma on the number 92 machine. Evan Ballman out of West St. Paul. What is MB?
Maryland.
No, MB.
MB. What's it say prior to that?
West St. Paul.
Yeah, might be British Columbia, might be something up there. Manitoba, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah. West St. Paul, somewhere other than the U.S. How about that?
I guess, yeah.
Evan Thalman on the 99. Jersey St. Croix on the number 122 machine out of Minot, North Dakota. Deegan Miller out of Parker, Colorado on the 134. Tucker Samsel out of Chillicothe, Missouri on the number 147. Bracken Moss out of Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin on the 203. Hayden Dupuis out of Calgary, Alberta on the 213. The 305 machine of Elliot Boucher out of Clinton, Louisiana. Mason Dodson out of Sapulpa, Oklahoma on the 316. Miles Gray, Pine City, Minnesota on the 416. Creighton Roberts, Kenton, South Dakota, 626. James Harrell out of Hot Springs, Montana, 717. Out of Prosper, Texas on the 776 machine, Jackson Bailey. Tace Morgan on the number 810 machine out of Claremont, Florida, and Ryder Ellis out of Norfolk, California on the 877 machine. And that's going to do it for our Super Mini 2 riders. Now,
Nice
all we
job.
got to do is let them go race.
Nice job.
Thank you.
Fun fact for you.
Yeah.
At Loretta Lynn's, I literally had to write down abbreviations and names because my young assistants couldn't figure out ME was Maine, and they couldn't figure out some of the state.
Well, most of the American ones I know.
Well, yeah, I get it.
But MB.
But funny fact, I literally had to write down. I had to. A couple of them just don't make sense, and we know that. But we grew up with them.
Yeah,
we had to learn them.
That's the key. We had to learn them.
All right, looking forward to this one, man. Super Mini 2, 13-16, bro. This is where it's at, Zach.
Well, you want to say, is that a 31 out front? Is that, white bike, you want to say that's probably Easton Graves, but it kind of doesn't look like him, but I kind of expected him to be up there. He was so fast in practice yesterday, so we'll see. I'm not going to risk being wrong again.
I think we're going to be wrong once or twice this weekend. Although we won't admit it, I believe that's going to happen. So Super Mini 2, 13-16, 34 riders, no divisions in this one.
I got confirmation.
I knew you would. I was waiting on the text.
Yeah, that's number 31 by a long ways.
By a long ways. I like it. So Easton Graves coming out of Walker, Louisiana. Yeah, that's one of the ones I had to write down for the kids. L.A., Louisiana. I had to write that one down for them.
Come on.
Yeah, M.E. Maine. Had to write that one down for them.
Come on. Put the video games down and learn.
Exactly. Put the device down.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Easton Graves is out front. Got some fresh gear on. But look at this. I like seeing this. Ryder Ellis right there in the hunt.
Oh, yeah.
I like seeing this. We know he has it in him. For some reason, I like seeing this kid do good. And guess what? I don't even know him.
Wait, hey,
I don't know him.
I got you. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. I'm a fan of all these kids. I don't have a real connection to anybody out here. I'm a fan of all these kids. I stay really, really neutral. Although I talk to a lot of them on a personal level, their racing is their racing. But with that being said, take a look at Tace Morgan and Maddox Timmerman. They are determined right now. Knox Lewin wants a piece of it too on the 32X. Those guys right there in 3rd, 4th, and 5th, keep an eye on them. You're going to see some racing.
Okay. I'm excited. Well, again, we know this is going to be a gnarly class. No divisions here. This is, again, a straight-up moto.
Right.
So
it's not 14th is good enough.
No.
Okay? No, that's not how it's rolling in this one, Zach. I'm taking a look at our track right now. That little bit of water was put down 2 motos ago, and it is pristine right now.
This dirt is that of You know, it's got a pretty good clay base, and all you can do is coat it. You can't water it. You can just coat it.
Exactly.
And the top soaks it in, and it makes it tacky again. But too much, and it'll get real slick. And here comes Easton Graves, going to put another lap in the books, and he's starting to open it up just a little bit. Not a lot, but just a little bit over Ryder Ellis.
And I like Ellis's technique. He's not using the exact same lines. Now, he might follow him through this inside right here. No, takes his second line out. So trying different things, figuring it out. Where's he making that time up? So is it working? Maybe, maybe not. But I like this. I like the idea he's not playing follow the leader.
I can't believe these kids sit in that single to roller deal there and on.
That's incredible, dude. And downsiding it. This battle, I told you, though, with Morgan and Timmerman, Knox Lewin in there right now, holy cow.
Yeah, Knox Lewin just came up in there like a bat out of hell, like right up in the middle of them. And
look at him. Again, these kids are smart at this age, too. Their racecraft is incredible. He knows that if the two of them get engaged, he can pass both of them.
Absolutely.
He knows that if Timmerman and Morgan get tangled or even just get engaged with each other, the bottom line is he can capitalize on that. They have that kind of knowledge. They have that kind of racecraft right now. It's absolutely incredible to me.
Well, we're on an era of so many riders that have spent the majority of their life focusing on being on this scale of racing. And so when you do that, they start off young. Even if they're still in public school, whatever, they're still after school. They're going to the practice track. They're going on the weekends. They're spending their extra time doing this. You can't help but learn certain things that are going to make you extra crafty.
No doubt about that. And let's face it. I mean, it is a generation of compound kids. I mean, it really is. It's the big trend. It's this, that. You don't have to go to a compound to be successful by any means. You don't have to live down there to make it happen. You just have to be disciplined and follow a good plan. And right now, the plan for Easton Graves is keep turning 138s. Ryder Ellis is turning to 138. So if you're running the same speed, it's going to be hard for the guy to pass you.
Absolutely.
All right?
Ryder Ellis just a tick faster on that last lap, but not enough that the naked eye could notice.
And who'd I call? I called Knox Lewin. He got his way past Timmerman. He's running a 139. He's 2 seconds faster last time around than Morgan.
Yeah. Well, and as you say that, he's up beside Morgan.
Oh, there it is.
Now.
There it is. Good catch. I was trying to find him right there. Good catch, Zach. There, move is made.
Yeah, that pass is done.
And let me tell you what he's not doing. Looking over his shoulder.
No.
Absolutely not. Knox Lewin on a mission right now. He's headed after Ryder Ellis. Now, he's got about 7 seconds, but here's the deal. A couple laps left, and that guy's running, easily 2 seconds quicker than him. Not quite as fast as Ellis last time around, so he's got his work cut out for him.
He does have his work cut out for him, in a third place position, he'd still have a good shot at winning a championship.
Yes.
He could go out and win the last moto, let the cards fall where they may behind him. But if it's me, I would want to get up into one of those top 2 positions.
Absolutely, and that's his goal, and that's what the pit board says.
Well, with those 2 positions, you can guarantee you win the last moto, you win the championship.
Absolutely, and look at this.
Hey,
is Ryder Ellis? Yeah, Ryder Ellis picking up some time right now.
Oh my gosh, did you see him absolutely shred the outside of that?
He exploded that thing, dude. He blew that thing up.
That was incredible. And this is the Ryder Ellis that we saw years ago. I mean, he's riding with some confidence. He is on a roll right now. He didn't have the greatest lap times in practice yesterday. They weren't horrible, but they weren't Easton Graves' lap time. And here he is now, matching Easton Graves' lap. Oh! Just as we say it, there's a little bit of a bobble, but I mean, he's absolutely...
He gathered it up, but look, Knox Lewis saw it. Knox Lewis saw that mistake.
Oh, yeah.
All right? But, hey, he knows the boss is here. Ryder Ellis knows Ryan Holiday's in the house. He's got his eye on him down there over at Team Green. Got all the support in the world behind him. Ryder Ellis on a mission.
Yeah, so this turned out to be a heck of a battle here, and maybe not necessarily who I thought it was going to be. I figured on Easton Graves being up there. Knox Lewin, rough start, working his way back up.
Who's down in front of us? Unfortunately, two guys
Two
come together. Yeah, two guys come together. Looks like one may have an injury. That's 45, yeah.
So that's going to be Austin Roberts. Austin Roberts, the rider that is from where I live now. So,
man, I hate to see that. Austin needs 10-2. Looks like we've got the medics on the way there. They come right there quick on the spot. Awesome. Great job. Great response by our team.
I'm pretty sure.
And look at this. Other rider could have taken off, but no, he's more concerned right now. He knows what's going on with his situation, so.
Pretty sure I just dislocated my shoulder, but whatever. Nobody's worried about me.
We're not. That's not going to stop your fork and knife tonight. So
No, it's
white flag is out, big guy. Less than a lap to go in this one. And look at Easton Graves continue to turn 138.8. Ellis, we watched it happen. That 138 of his turned into a 140 right in front of us. That one mistake there. Knox Lewin, he turned a 141 last time around. Tace Morgan 141 as well.
Oh, you know what I just realized? I was talking about dislocating my shoulder. I'm out of professional mode. I don't know how long.
I saw it.
I don't know how long I've been that way.
I saw it, and I'm surprised. See, if we had a mic in our ear.
You're surprised I didn't get yelled at by corporate?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm surprised I haven't heard something through the hole up there.
Yeah.
So
I just realized I must have disrobed for dinner or for lunch.
I'm not sure what happened there, but
well, yeah, that was.
Better put your uniform back on, son.
Much more comfortable for a little while, but whatever.
All right. 450C Division 1. You got your hands full, 450C, if you want to follow that race. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
450C better bring it.
Oh, yeah.
If they want to follow that race. Kind of, it's kind of like Air Supply opening for Black Sabbath.
Hey, and nothing wrong with a good Air Supply song, but not behind
you just tough to follow Black Sabbath.
Not behind War Pigs.
You better believe that, Wizard.
All right, here we go. We're looking for a winner. We got Easton Graves. He's going to get to visit with Wes Kane down there. Ryder Ellis, a great ride out of him. Knox Lewin, also a great ride out of him. Tace Morgan matching the lap time there, 141. In fourth, Maddox Timmerman going to round out your top five. Now we're going to move on over as we get down to the podium with Wes Kane and Easton Graves. 450C Division number 1 is going to be Carson Kuehl out of Elkhorn, Nebraska on the 1X. The number 7 of Aiden Corville out of Alexandria, Louisiana. Brody Manier out of Johnston City, Illinois. Nathan Jacobus. Man, it looks like it should be Jacobus.
Yes.
Phoenix, Arizona, number 17. Braden Gardner, Omaha, Nebraska, on the 21X. Ryan Hell on the 22 out of Royce City, Texas. Nate Millsap out of Conroe, Texas, on the 23/.
All right, Easton Graves coming up here on the podium. Great job out there. Come on up here. Great job out there. Come on over this way a little bit. Tell me about that start.
Yeah, it was good. I've been working on them a lot lately since I wasn't able to do Loretta's because of a wrist injury, and I put in a lot of work back in Florida with Motos Sandbox, Bob, Red O'Brien, Heart Wrap, Alpha Dynamics. So, yeah, I know I can come out here and put out a statement since I've been Florida.
Who do you want to thank?
Mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, all my friends and family, Team Husqvarna, my mechanic Chris, my team manager Darren, Jen, Jeff, Fox Racing, Alex, Matt, Bell, Danny over there for keeping my head safe, Scott Goggles, Knowles, Monster Army, Monster Mike, Link, Dunlop, SMF, Pro Taper, Bees Moto Lab, and now everyone else that helps me out. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there, Easton Graves. Taking a moto win here, and he says, I'm here to make a statement. Well, you did. You did, for sure. They have taken notes. All right, there you go, LS2, Helmet Skybox. Take it away, boys. Yeah, you going through Albuquerque, lock her down. You're getting tired.
Place to sleep, don't stop there.
Lock her down.
Drive another couple hours. Yeah. All right, here we go. Checking out this young rider out here on the track and making sure he's okay. and we'll get things moving once again. Again, going to 450C Division number 1.
So we got our rider attended to right there, getting loaded up by the finest personnel. Best care he can get. Looks to be in good spirits right there. Got
He's moving his arms, moving his hands.
Yeah, absolutely. Having a conversation with the techs and the medics. So great to see. Glad to see him up and being tended to. Awesome. So Zach, coming up on 2 o'clock, about 1:45 right now, coming up on 2 o'clock. You see the flags continue to wave out there. A nice little breeze.
Oh, I thought you were about to say it was nap time.
A nice little breeze.
I was going to agree with you.
Well, that's how you old people are. You old people need those naps in the middle of the afternoon.
Hey, I love a good nap. I'm not going to lie about it.
So breeze continues to blow out there and keeping everybody somewhat cooled off. We got a little bit of scattered clouds in the area, which is awesome. Keep a little bit overcast out there. Keep that sun from beating down directly on the track, the athletes, all our spectators and fans. So we are blessed today, of course, with our weather. Mother Nature taking good care of us. The Lord looking down and shining on us, no doubt, here at Ponca City, Oklahoma.
You know, it'd be really good to have, and I say this because I know corporate's listening.
Those Reese cups you ate?
Huh?
Those Reese cups that you ate? That'd be really good.
It's a good reminder. No, what I was going to say was Keen's chairs. Some of those big chairs with a huge back on them.
Here comes corporate.
Yeah, that'd be.
Here comes corporate.
That'd be. Well, I say that because my whole back end is numb. I'm going to be right back.
All right, sight lap underway. 450C Division 1. Just did a rundown just a moment ago. Now we got the track clear back in action here. Greg Geisler keeping a close eye on all things happening on that track. Make sure that everybody is in the best possible position. Make sure everybody's taken care of and in good hands. Just a little touch, put down some water here, just a little drink, couple sections. Staying with it all day, putting down small amounts instead of just soaking the track and maybe tilling or ripping again. Doing a great job of moisture management here today.
Shout out to our friends Smith Racing, a family business that specializes in total motorcycle sales, parts, and trackside service. They are the home of the original AMA legal Benton motor. Benton Racing travels the country to all the biggest amateur racing events and makes sure that everyone is treated as an elite racer with the best service and equipment available. The Benton Racing YouTube page is full of tech videos to help people working on their Cobras. Stop by in the pits at Benton Cycle Cobra.
Everybody's completed that sight lap. Back down that staging area, waiting that 2 car to go in the air, just about ready to go racing one more time here. Race number 17, 450C, Division 1. Last few gates being filled right now. Again, race 17, 450C, 2 divisions. Race 18, 51, 4 to 6 special limited. Race 19, 250B, 2 divisions. Folks, now's a great time to stop by the merch tent. Not a huge line down there. Still some good selections and a great opportunity here at just about 2 o'clock on Thursday afternoon. Make sure you get your event shirts. Make sure you get those playground shirts. Make sure you take something home really cool for those that couldn't be here. Maybe the boss that gave you the week off or the neighbor kid that couldn't make it down here. Take them something cool back. Be the right thing to do. 1 card now in the air, just about to go sideways. 3 to 5 seconds, that gate's going to hit the ground, and 450C Division 1 going to blast off. Here we go. Revs are up. Whoa, contact right out of the gate. Everybody's still on 2 wheels. Thought we were going to see some fisticuffs 10 feet out. Everybody's still on 2 wheels. Good, clean start here for Division number 1. $150 in the afternoon, and we are rolling. Race number 17 on the track as they work their way under the grit bridge. Battle starting to develop there for that number 3 position. Leader trying to make a break for it. Right now is going to put that good start to use. You want to put in that sprint lap or 2. 5-lap race here. Put in 2 good sprint laps. Get a little bit of a lead build up. Hit your marks and bring it home. That would be the perfect script here for 450C. Take a look at the weather. We're going to see much of the same over the next couple days. Then we're going to see a little bit of a temperature drop. Going to be in the high 60s, right around 70 degrees on Sunday. So going to be optimum racing conditions over the course of the weekend. Here they come back into view. Yep, that's, oh no. Key and Majors out front leading the way on the 490 for Charlie Morrison in second. Tyler Zebo, thought that might be him on that 67 in that 3rd spot. Zebo trying to go to work right now on Morrison. You see Nathan Jacobus, he's trying to put the move on Nate Millsap. Millsap on the 23 slash. Jacobus on that number 17 Yamaha trying to make it happen. Majors right now trying to open it up a good bit. Majors knows he has a perfect opportunity right here. My man Zach hooking up those Reese Cups. Awesome. Yeah, he got a perfect opportunity right here. He has clear track. The track's just had a little bit of moisture put down, so it's going to hold. It's going to have great traction everywhere. Charlie Morrison, he's got to worry about Zebra. Zebra's trying to put a charge on, and like we said, Jacobus was really working on Millsap.
So they've got an issue going on over there. Somehow he is connected to that bike, and they cannot. Oh, there you go. They had to take his boot off.
Yeah. Yep, literally had to take his boot off.
Wow.
Yeah, we need to get our other yellow flag waving for our leaders here.
They ought to have him off the track time they get there.
There we go.
Yeah. He went the wrong direction. You got to go with the bike, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, division number 1. And look at this. We're about to go on to page 2.
Majors, 143.7. Nice lap for him. Morrison hanging in there with a 145.7. 3.2 the gap after 2 laps. Majors doing exactly what he needed to do. We said put in 2 good sprint laps, build up a 5-6 second lead, have a little room for error, and try to break their spirits. But Morrison, he's going to hang in there with that 145. Jacobus, he was able to make his way past. Look at that. Jacobus, he got past Millsap and Corville. Told you he was on the move early on lap number 1. He was getting aggressive on lap number 2. Able to put a couple positions in the book. Nate Millsap now back in the number 5 spot. Owen Thiel rides in 6. Gardner 7 is going to be Bobby Hall in 8th. Ryan Hill in the number 9 spot. Talon McDonald rounds out the top 10 with Reed Oring in 11th. Mike Dunn 12th. Moro Salazar 13th. Wyatt Inman 14th. Brody Manier in the number 15 spot. And Haley Johnson rides in 16th.
Sorry, I just did that like out loud. Whew. That's a big yawn.
They got me on camera a little bit ago with one.
No, it's too early to be doing that, but find myself flopping around a lot at night.
Again, going to have Division II coming up here in just a few moments. Keenan Majors putting it down right now. Oh, takes a little check up from the neck up.
Got me big time.
Takes a little check up from the neck up there, looks back at Charlie Morrison, wants to see exactly what the gap looks like. Well, this time it went from 3.2 to 6.1. That's what it looks like, Ken. Jacob is still checking in that number 3 position. He's trying to make a move on Morrison. He's got him in sight now. He's in the same section.
Wow.
So right here, if you take a look at Jacob.
Oh, yeah, he's coming.
He's almost 2 seconds quicker.
Steve is not climbing that ladder. It's a 7-month-old dog. Looks like a horse.
And you know what? We're talking about the Mastiff that's up here. And for 7 months old, what an amazing temperament he has. He's not hyper. He's not this and that. That dog is so chill. I saw him at the office the other day just laying under the desk and this and that. And when they told me that he was a puppy, I was like, that's incredible.
Wow, yeah, no, that's what I said. Corporate's a little loud. Jeez. You know, we're trying to do a job down here, and corporate just making all kinds of racket.
Yeah, hard to believe such a puppy to have that demeanor and that temperament. You know, incredible. I thought he was an old dog when I met him on Tuesday. Right on.
Hey. Plenty of comments from the peanut gallery. Plenty of comments.
All right. Lap 3 in the books. Kean making his way through again. Should be picking up the white flag. There it is, white flag. And he has checked out now, official. He can definitely put this one on cruise control. Make no mistakes. Hit his marks. Put in one good lap, and he's going to bring this one home with a win here in Moto number 1 of Division 1.
This is Division number 1. Division number 1 about to be in the books. We'll move on to Division number 2 once they're done. Somebody is doing a lot of revving. I don't know who it is, but I can hear it like it's just nonstop. If I was his mechanic, I'd tell him, hey, you're not going faster because you do that.
All right, should be seeing Kean here in just a moment.
Honestly, Megawatt.
Kean was sitting on about a 10-second lead last time around. Did a great job, got out there, got a good start, was able to put in those sprint laps just like we said, and look at the payoff. Cruising right now.
10
there he comes.
Yep. I'd be pretty comfortable with that.
So Division number 1 just about to wrap it up. There comes your leader. Back into view, up and over the big tabletop. Checkered flag about to come out. There it is. Game over. 450C Division 1. Kean Majors. First place. Looks like Morrison's going to hold on there on the Yamaha number 69. Going to bring it home in that number 2 right. No, that's Jacobus made the move on Morrison. They both ride the Yamahas. We knew Jacobus was moving. We knew he was cruising. Look at that. 3 seconds quicker last time around. Jacobus was relentless. We watched him from about 6th place just start picking them off. Just start picking them off.
Away. Look at Owen Thiel, 146.1 on that last lap. That was a fast, maybe the fastest lap time there. Bobby Hall checking in. Aiden Corville. Nate Millsap in 7th. Ryan Hill in 8th. Reed O-Ring 9th. And Braden Gardner going to round out your top 10.
Had a rider down in the back there we could see.
I saw that just as you pointed at it.
Did it, man. You made it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How's it going for you out here in Ponca City?
Going pretty well. Ended up qualifying first in that moto. Just pulled the whole shot in one, kept it up front, all right.
Who do you want to thank?
Thank my mom, my dad. I want to thank Dan Benson Racing. I want to thank Husqvarna, 7, Aero Helmet, 100% Garnet. I want to thank my mechanic Tyler and everyone else. Thank you.
Hey, high five, bud. You did it. I'm proud of you. I'll see you up there, I'm sure, many more times. And enjoy beautiful Ponca City while you're out here, TM Majors. All right, let's take it away. Up at the LS2 Helmet Skybox. Take it away, Megawatts and Maxburn.
Hey. Yeah. Hold on.
So Division 2 450C.
But that's not what I was going to show you.
Carson Tabaka, Oak Park, Minnesota. Colt Street out of Benjamin, Utah. Going to be Jacob Kingsfield coming from Tallahassee, Alabama. Jace Rader from Odessa, Texas. Cade Ulrich comes out of Waddell, Arizona. Going to be William Vanderford from Centerville, Mississippi. And Skylar Draycott from Magnolia, Texas. Andrew Thornburg coming out of Morgan Hill, California. Eden Seegers from Holland, Michigan. Ike Anderson, Park Rapids, Minnesota. Canyon Abetta comes from Monument, Colorado. Charles Hale from Charlotte, Michigan. Peyton Heitman out of Topeka, Kansas. And Carter
Shout out to our friends Smith Racing, a family business that specializes in total motorcycle sales, parts, and trackside service. They are the home of the original AMA legal Benton motor. Benton Racing travels the country to all the biggest amateur racing events and makes sure that everyone is treated as an elite racer with the best service and equipment available. The Benton Racing YouTube page is full of tech videos to help people working on their Cobras. Stop by in the pits at Benton Cycle Cobra.
7 maybe? 80 Secret. It's not a Kawasaki. Oh, no, it wasn't a Kawasaki. That was a Yamaha for sure.
Yeah, we got a new leader. It was a Yamaha with the whole shot, I believe. Kawasaki mounted rider was able to keep the momentum around the outside turn, carried it all the way down through the straight. Yamaha mounted rider coming back at him.
Well, I almost wanted to say it was there was a light blue bike that they made.
And he passed him back.
Out of Italy, and it looked like that color. Oh, look at that. Just throwing fat scrubs over that jump back there. I can't tell who it is, but...
Yeah, when at first look, you don't understand how far back there that is.
No, it's far.
That's a long way back there. And, man, you can see the pack. They are tight as they work their way through the Zetzer. Whoa, second-place rider comes up really short.
Well, the rider that got the whole shot is back in the lead.
Yeah, he passed him back over the tabletop in the back, so should be the Kawasaki-mounted rider. Oh, here we go, side by side. Kawasaki guys is going to have to be careful with the traction. Green flags, oh my gosh, made the pass over the finish line. Will he be able to hold it? They credit Vanderford with leading the lap. Now can he get back to the inside? He does. Able to take control of that line, but Cold Street carries the momentum. Look at this, gets a good drive. Both riders send it. Street letting it hang out. He's got great position to the inside. Will he be able to keep the throttle on?
So it turns out that 77 that I saw is just a design on the back of Cole Street's jersey with no name or anything on it that looks like a 77.
Wow, look at this battle. Vanderford to the inside. That sets Street up. He's going to dive back to the outside. He knows he wants to keep the momentum up, uses that berm around the outside. Same place he passed him on the first lap. Vanderford said, not yet, let's dance.
Well, I'm going to tell you what Vanderford's really good at. He keeps that bike low. He throws some fat scrubs, and he loses less time in the air.
Well, that's a big thing. He keeps those wheels on the ground, gets that drive, and that's going to be important because Cold Street's got the throttle pinned right now. 450C Division 2. Now, we just watched Division 1. Didn't see quite the battle up front that we saw in this one. Vanderford makes a small mistake right there. Colt Street continues to lay the fuel to the fire.
All right, so here we go.
Whoa, Vanderford back out front.
There you go. This thing's changing hands.
Like a pawn shop pistol.
Meanwhile, Carter Dreschel sitting there in third, neglected. We barely talked about him because the race up front's been so good.
Exactly, yep.
Jacob Kingsfield in fourth, Kanan Martin fifth, Seth Coney in sixth, Kenyon Abeda seventh, Charles Hale in eighth, Cash Flicker in ninth, and Peyton Heitman going to round out your top 10. This is a divisional race, and what that means to you is the top 16 are going to move on. And so I'll give you down through the 16th. Kate Ulrich in 11th, Andrew Thornburg 12th, Deegan Leaf in 13th, Ike Anderson in 14th, Jace Rader 15th, and Aiden Levengood in the 16th spot. Carson Tabaka on the outside looking in 17th spot.
Well, Vanderford has continued to lay those scrubs on. He has continued to put the power to the ground. Starting to open up a bit of a gap over Cole Street. Cole Street has pretty much followed in. He's about 2 to 3 seconds behind, using the same line right now, and he knows the writing's on the wall. Let's bring this thing home. Let's get into the next race. Hey, and we're going to settle it in moto number 2. I like it. Carter Dreschel still putting in good laps as well on lap number 2. He put a 146, and he's still charging as we see him coming back into view. Street trying to close back up on Vanderford.
It's like the never-ending battle.
See Vanderford come into view there, Street. Last time the gap was 1.3 seconds. I think it's going to be almost identical.
Yeah, it's going to be a little more of that this lap.
1.7, so about a half a second difference. A 140, and you know what? We see it on the lap time. 144.2 for Vanderford, 144.6 for Street. Dreschel still hanging in there, 146.8 for him. Kingsfield's starting to get some company now. That's Kane and Martin coming up on him. Seth Coney wants in that fight as well.
Well, that guy just rode right off the track. Oh, what's up, Steve? Steve, come here. Steve.
Hi, guys. I brought you some little goats.
Come here, Steve. What's up, buddy? What's up?
Better ghosts.
You want to get on the camera? You want to be on the live feed? Huh? You want to be on the live feed?
You know, it's always cool when you get something up here in the studio, and take a look what Laney brought us.
Well, what I want to talk about is the HR complaints.
Oh, here we go.
Did we handle those?
Here we go. This guy. We need a mute button up here. I'm telling you, I need a mute button. All right.
Now that we have the head of HR up here, I'd like to discuss a few things.
Corporate's been hard on him today through the hole. Corporate's been hard on him, definitely, yeah.
Corporate is rough. All right, William Vanderford. Exactly.
A minute ago, they wanted to put the puppy in his chair. A minute ago, they said put the puppy in his chair.
Yeah, you see what I deal with?
Exactly. I love it. You know what? Great team we work with around here.
Speak for yourself.
Have met many of these people before, haven't spent time with them, but I got to tell you, just like anywhere we go to the majors, just so warm, so welcome. Want to make sure everything from the plastic houses are right to the banners. Absolutely. You know, and I just love the professionalism. I love the feel, and just really having a great time here, and I hope everybody else is too.
Well, that's the thing. If you don't enjoy what you do, then why do it?
Hey, maybe you better go fishing.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe buy a bowling ball.
Yeah, I don't know. I was in a league when I was in high school.
Why does that not surprise me, Kingpin? Why does that not? Big Lebowski.
Everybody's got to pay rent somehow.
But okay, Lebowski. White flag is out. Vanderford last time around 2.1. Colt Street. Look at that. Still trying to match lap times, though. Great effort by Street. Absolutely. Knows what he has to do here because that second moto is going to be the best of the best. So he knows he has to put his best foot forward on this, not only for the gate pick, but for the confidence as well.
For sure. Well, you want a good gate pick, but you want to go into it knowing, maybe I didn't win, but I can match them.
I'm supposed to be there.
I can go just as fast as they can.
I'm going to be up front. That's exactly right.
And as we say that, look at that. Vanderford wins, but Colt Street goes faster.
Yes. And we knew
the story of the moto, just back and forth. It was a lot of tit for tat. Carter Dreschel going to hold down third. Jacob Kingsfield fourth. Cannon Martin fifth. Seth Coney sixth. Charles Hale going to finish in seventh. Kenyon Abeda in eighth. Kate Ulrich in ninth. And looking for our 10th and final rider in the top 10, it's going to be Cash Flicker. Not sure what happened to Andrew Thornburg. Not to be confused with Greta Thunberg.
Greta.
On your moto win, you got to be pumped. PCD crew, happy for you. Tell me about your race.
I had to start off with a good start. My first moto wasn't very good, so I had to learn from that. Held it on longer and just pushed at the beginning and started managing at the end. My arms got a little bit tight, but other than that, everything else was good.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, dad, God, who keeps me safe, TCD,
Tell me about your wonderful stay here at Ponca City. Any of the city amenities that you like the best? They got a great Walmart here.
Yeah, my mom loves Walmart. She was in there for about 3 hours the other day.
All right, well, there you go, dude. High five. All right. I like it. You hear that, Harold Martin? His mom loves the Walmart in Ponca City. Congratulations out there. Good job. And take it away, boys, in the LS2 Helmet Skybomb.
Bryson Torres out of Corona, California. Clyde Manley from Dixon. Lynn Gibbs from Gatlinburg, Kentucky.
Gotcha. All right, here we go. We're going to get them re-racked and get into our 51cc 4-6 special limited class.
People, ballast, gear, stack it to the max. You hit the throttle and it roars.
Easy is you got a fence in between them and
Yeah.
in MTF, and the dirt is so different between the two properties.
Right, exactly. Two totally different ways to train.
All right, we gotta have them. I'm sure they're all back, locked and loaded.
I think we were putting a little bit of water down.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, we had a straggler. A straggler.
Oh, and you missed the exit.
Oh, he's getting his full sight lap in. You're gonna see it all. Make sure he goes back over there and tell Dad, say, hey, look, Dad, I checked out every inch of it. Look at that thing in that rut. I mean, he's having to walk it through there.
I love it.
Yeah. the race promoter in me's going, that was a 7-minute sight lap. But the moto enthusiast in me's going, check it all out, buddy.
Yeah.
Look at every ounce
You
of
bet.
it.
Get Dad's money's worth.
All right, here we go. The card is down, and now we're going to be having a start. And whoa, little rider taking a tumble there. Not sure, but look at that glow stick get the whole shot. That is the highlighter, and I think that's going to be a Galvin. If I remember correctly, was a Galvin that was running that glow stick highlighter, everything fluorescent. Now, there used to be a song, All Gold Everything. It was a good song. I love that song. But anyways, that's all fluorescent everything. You could either take that gear and go work construction and not get ran over, or you could be noticed really easily by your parents. Whatever the case, he just got passed.
It just got passed.
He did just get passed going into the back of the track.
So this is race 18, 51cc 4-6 special limited. 24 riders in. This one coming up next. Going to be race 19, 250B, 2 divisions there. Followed by race 20, which will be our 85cc open, 2 divisions there as well.
All right, here we go. Abbreviated track for them, and something happened to our leader right here on the roller. He is right there on that roller because he went in leading and didn't come out. So, Cruz Galvin, I was right. That was a Galvin with that fluorescent gear. And now Liam DeLowry, Miles Moss, Ryder Corbin in 4th, Kason Hawks in 5th. I would love to know who was in the lead. I would love to know who that rider was that took over the lead. That's a bummer. I'm all over the map right now. Wyatt Otto 6th, Bryson Torres 7th, Clyde White 8th, Brecken Talmadge 9th, and Eli Labonte in 10th. Now, it's crazy. I watched them going, and I was like, where? The leader disappeared. Literally disappeared. So,
I still haven't picked him back up.
Was it the rider that's going?
Oh, there it is.
Helmet, yeah.
There he is.
He's passing him left.
Wow, look at that.
Going to be, I don't know. We'll wait. Just remember, he's probably...
Well, he's on the move. Look at this.
He's probably going to be in the lead time.
Look at this.
Around.
That's what it is. He picked it back up so quick. He got right past us, dude.
So they have an abbreviated track right in that area somewhere. They kind of disappeared, but he came out. He went up to the big roller, and then it's just like lights out. And no, there he is. I was like, don't tell me again.
You're right.
Cruz Galvin on the 454 machine leading the way, followed by our second place rider, which is going to be the 627 Miles Moss. Miles Moss was the rider that had taken the lead and then dropped back, and now he's back up there in second. So we'll see if he's able to take over that lead again. 1:33 lap time, fastest lap on the track. Liam DeLowry in 3rd. Ryder Corbin 4th, Kason Hawks in 5th, Wyatt Otto 6th, Bryson Torres 7th, Clyde White 8th, Brecken Talmadge in 9th, and Matthew Shuffelt.
Well, business is about to pick up because Cruz Galvin is on a mission, and Miles Moss wants to be up front. There's no question. Working their way past the back marker right now.
That's what I say. I got very confused, but I did not realize that we were already into lappers.
Yep, Galvin out there. So actually, lappers all over the track now, so they're going to have moving obstacles. Yeah, they're going to have moving obstacles the rest of this one, that's for sure. It was slightly abbreviated track.
Well, Cruz Galvin navigated it very well. He kind of blew through those lappers there. Miles Moss looks like he was able to do the same as well as DeLowry and Corbin. So we'll see how they come out the backside. They kind of disappear, so the switchback's got to be right there on the other side of that table.
Yeah.
So here comes Galvin up and okay. Is that Moss?
Yeah, where's Miles?
I think that's him right there. We lost him again.
Liam DeLowry's in second now.
We lost him again. I think he's going to be right.
There he comes, coming down the tabletop. No, he's back on fire again.
Yeah, so we have lost him as a front row.
That guy, dude, he's passed these guys 3 times. He passed him at the start. He fell down, passed him. He fell down. He's going to pass him again.
So Cruz Galvin probably doesn't even know this is going on behind him.
No.
He's just highlighter of the year out there, running around up front.
Miles Moss on that 627 back in 7th. Went from a 133 to a 153.
That's a bummer.
It is.
Whew. Sorry, I got to quit doing that. So Cruz Galvin, he's not all alone, but he's got a pretty good gap. Look at that. DeLowry throwing that bike into the corner. Braking bumps got him all upset, but he didn't mind. He's just up on 2 feet. And if my eyes aren't deceiving me, I think he's all over Galvin. I think he's closed up that 4-second gap.
We're going to find out here in just a second.
I think they're right there.
There comes Galvin. Yeah, there comes Galvin.
That's them. I think that's first and second. I think Liam DeLowry has finally said, you know what? I'm tired of watching somebody else go up there and battle for the lead. I'm going to do it myself. So there's Galvin.
There it is.
No, that's not.
That's Corbin.
Holy cow. Wow. So Corbin just went 5 seconds faster than anybody else.
Oh! Who was that? I think that might have been Torres that went down.
What's the number?
I just can't read it. It's just too small.
That is a tiny number. Well, we got to go back to this battle for the lead because Corbin went 5 seconds faster than anybody else. Look at him. Outside. He's going to make the pass.
There it is.
Right there. Boom.
There it is. It's going to happen.
Ryder Corbin was riding around very comfortably in that 3rd, 4th spot. No challenge whatsoever. And then when I don't know what happened. You think Dad might have got to him?
I don't know.
Something happened because he hit the afterburners and he flew to the front. He caught Cruz Galvin and he put a pass on him, and now they're going to come to the finish line, and barring anything crazy happening, he's going to win this moto.
No doubt.
And he wasn't even one of the ones we were talking about. It was Miles Moss doing all that passing earlier.
I mean, that is absolutely insane.
He's throwing that thing sideways. Wow. So here he comes. Checkered flag. Oh, no, they flagged the wrong one. So checkered flag is going to fly. It's going to be Ryder Corbin going to take the win. Cruz Galvin going to take second. DeLowry, Torres, Otto, Hawks, Moss, Talmadge, Shuffelt, and Totten going to be your top 10. But what a race. And Ryder Corbin, somebody's going to talk to him and go, okay, look, I don't know what you're doing those first 3 laps, but whatever you did those last 2, let's do that the rest of your life.
For sure.
Yeah.
What a great race.
That was
46 limited. Yeah, fantastic.
That was
great.
awesome.
So 250B coming up next, 2 divisions.
Oh, I'm already on it. Here we go. 250B division number 1 is going to be Jet Kellogg out of Windsor, Colorado. Get my little clip going here. Henry Milcam out of Woodland Hills, Utah. Luciano Tassine out of Springtown, Texas on the 16. Cannon Hargrove out of Montgomery, Texas on the number 17 machine. McCaden Fitch out of Elbert, Colorado on the 29.
All right, high five, Buzz, for that awesome Ponca City move of the day. Great job out there. Take it away, boys. Up in the LS2 helmet, Scott.
Milo Baltic, Brooksville, Florida, number 83. The number 87 of Grayson Townsend out of St. George, Utah. Wesley Chapel, Florida is going to bring you Michael Thompson on the 91 machine. Grayson Stroud out of Statesville, North Carolina, the number 94. The 98, the 96, sorry, Kawasaki out of Bray, California, of Gavin Moon. Come on. And the number 115 of Braxton Mess out of Temecula, California. Christian Vasquez out of Alvord, Texas on the 158. Chase Haynes out of Scottsdale, Arizona on the 171. The 203 of Beck and Moss out of Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. Riley Bussey on the 404 out of New Berlin, Wisconsin. Boston Horn out of Wichita, Kansas on the 627. And Pueblo, Colorado brings you the 779 of Ryan Bautiller. That's division number 1.
Yeah. This thing is stacked 24 in each class. Or each division, I'm sorry, 24 in each division.
I know there's one rider missing because he's on his way to the hospital to get an x-ray on his hand. Apparently, in that earlier moto.
Oh, yeah.
Gannon Hargrove.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently in that earlier moto, they switched on, he was coming up to a jump, and they switched on the light, and he didn't have time to stop, and whoever was in front, I can't remember who was in front of him, slammed on the brakes, and it was apparently not a great situation. So, not going to be in this one. It's a bummer for him because he rode great.
Hey, want to remind everybody, stop down at the Brett Downey Foundation tent. I believe we got till about 3 o'clock. Got a great auction going on down there. Got Troy Lee youth gear, Troy Lee adult gear, 2 sets of youth gear, 1 set of adult gear, and a SE5 composite helmet. So some really cool stuff. You can go down there, have silent auction on. Bidding starts, I believe, as low as $50 for the kids' clothes. It's going to start at $100 for the adult clothes and $150, I believe, for the helmets. So great way to help out all your fellow athletes in their time of need, the Brett Downey Foundation, as well as, hey, a chance to pick up something cool here at the auction. Sight lap going on now for division number 1. This is race number 19 in your program, race number 19. Race 20, that's going to be 85 open, 2 divisions there as well. So 250B division 1 on their sight lap right now. Again, doing a great job in between these sight laps, keeping the moisture in this track, just doing a great job, able to put their pedal to the metal out there in that water truck, cover big sections of the track, again, during those parade laps, and that's been a huge difference here so far today. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, the track's been great. The racing's been great. Everything's been great about the event so far. I'm pretty impressed, and I don't know why I'm impressed because it kind of goes that way every year. But it just, as somebody who puts on races myself, I do understand. Look at that gear. That's the same gear. That looks like a 77 on the back when they're going away. Right? That's what I saw earlier.
Or some white stripes.
Yeah, so anyways, it's just been, as somebody who puts on races and understanding the work that goes into even putting something to the smaller scale of this, I'm just impressed. I'm impressed when we do it and it goes off without a hitch. And
oh, no question, Zach. I mean, it is, as we know, it's a job. We call it prescription dirt. This doesn't happen by accident. You just don't start shoving stuff with a blade.
No.
And this is what comes up out of the earth. That's just not how it works.
Well, and even then, let's just say, even if you had a magic wand and said, hey, make the track perfect for a week, the other stuff that has to happen is just as gnarly.
Oh, exactly. No doubt about that.
That's when I put on races. Unless it's a bigger one, I have a track guy, and I just do the other stuff, and the other stuff is intense.
Sure.
For even something like I said, not to this scale. It looks like the merch booth's open. They're selling T-shirts, they're selling hoodies, they're selling caps. If you wait much longer, you're probably going to have to just take what will fit you, and you're not going to get a pick. So you need to go down there now and get it. No line. Roll right up, grab what you need, grab what you want. They're out. I do know that they're out of a bunch of stuff. When they said limited run, they meant limited run.
And you know, those who got it, hey, good for you.
Hey, well, that's what I'm saying. Let that be a lesson to
those
you.
who got it, good for you. You got it, and you can say you did. You stood in line, you earned it.
Well, let that be a lesson to you. I'm a procrastinator. I would have waited until the line was gone, but then I probably wouldn't have got what I wanted either.
Right.
All right, here we go. Who do we got up front? That's a Honda. That's Fitch on the inside. Going to the front right there.
Is it?
Yeah, that's Fitch.
It looked like him.
I don't know who that was on that Honda. He had a great start. He actually had the whole shot, but he went wide and let Fitch go inside of him and he just soaked it up. Soaked that whole shot up. That would be maybe, is there a wrinkle in here?
Great camera shot there as they're working their way into the back section of the track.
Who's on the, let's see.
Great coverage by our cameraman.
So that probably, Milliken?
Underneath of the grit bridge.
Oh, Brendan Harrison, I bet.
Oh, that might be, yeah.
Yeah, I bet it was Brendan Harrison. My main man, Brendan. Wasn't that long ago he was on 85s. Not that long ago. And every time I see his name, I think about Dale. When they're at the Catalina Wine Mixer and they're going to play the.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Everybody woke up, my main man Brennan.
Yeah, my main man Brennan.
there's
McCaden Fitch up front. Brendan Harrison, as you said, in the number 2 ride. Braxton Mess rides in third. Grayson Townsend fourth. Going to be Ryder Skodris in the number 5 spot. Chase Haynes in 6th. Riley Bussey in that 7th spot. Chet Kellogg 8th. Henry Millicam rides in 9th. Going to be Brecken Moss. Yeah, Brecken in 10th spot. A little further back, Luciano Tasseni, Jace Coy, 7 Henderson in 13th. Michael Thompson 14th. Ryan Boulay in 15th, and Mila Baltak in that number 16 spot. Boston Horn on the outside looking in.
Hey, Megawatt, I feel like you probably know this, but I also feel like it needs to be said. This is a division race. It's pretty dadgum salty.
Oh, yeah. You better believe that. No question about that. Look at Fitch. Fitch starting to open it up just a bit. Gap was almost 2 seconds at the end of 1.744. Going to get some lap times as they check in this time. Through that real fast sweeping section in the back. Going to come and hit that big double before they come back into sight. And there's their leader right now. There's Fitch. Looks like Harrison's still in tow. And I believe that, that might be.
No, it's Harrison's still there.
I was going to say, did Townsend and Mess swap places?
No, they're still the same.
Okay. Oh, I lost one in between the jumps. There we go. So Fitch out front, Brendan Harrison in that number 2 position. Still Mess followed by Townsend. Chase Haynes picks up a couple spots, puts himself up into the 5th. Skodris goes back to 6th. Kellogg in 7th. Bussey in 8th. Henry Millicam now 9th, 10th. That's going to be Brecken Moss, Jace Coy in 11th, 7 Henderson in 12th. Luciana Tassine in the number 13 spot, 14th. Michael Thompson, 15th. Ryan Boudier. Boston Horn now up into the 16th spot. Of course, 2 divisions in this one. I'll remind you that 24 riders per division. So take a look at 250B, Zach. Our fast lap of the week, 133.8. These guys on lap 2 running 135s. And that's on a track that's been raced on, my friend.
And this is a 20-minute moto.
Yeah, and this is a track that's been raced on.
Yeah.
For sure.
I wonder how that works with divisions. Both divisions do 20 minutes. I don't know.
Sounds like a question for corporate.
It's a great question.
So Fitch turned out 1.7 seconds into 2.1. Braxton Mee still in that number 3 ride. Townsend, Haynes, Jet Kellogg moves himself up into 6, puts Scooters back into the 7th spot. Bussey still in that number 8 position. Millicam in 9th. Chase Coy makes his way up into 10th, moves back Brecken Moss. 7 Henderson still in the 12th spot. Luciano Tessine, Michael Thompson, Ryan Baudier. And is it, yep, still going to be Boston Horn on the bubble in that number 16 spot. $135.3 for Fitch, $135.7 for Brennan Harrison, $135.0 for Mess. Mess fastest guy on the track last time around. $135.7 for Townsend. So top 4 all on 135, but Braxton Mess was fastest guy on the track.
He did this in a moto earlier as well.
Yeah.
He kind of came from behind. I think he ended up finishing second in that moto, but as the moto went on, he got considerably faster, ended up turning the fastest laps at the end of the moto earlier.
And when you're making moves is when you're intent. That's when you're picking the pace up, and that's exactly what he did.
Well, it's so easy to forget. He's fresh off of 125, first race on a 250F, and as the moto goes on, he's learning. I think Harrison and Fitch been on 250S for a hot minute, but
yeah,
you're talking about a guy that he's maybe been on it a month.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we said the same thing about Styles.
Right.
You know, full change, everything.
There's a battle going on right here. Look at this. Yamaha versus Yamaha. And
that's Kellogg versus Bussey, yeah. That's Kellogg versus Bussey.
Yep.
Scoter's sitting back there.
I said behind Townsend. That's not Townsend. That's Chase Haynes. I keep forgetting that Townsend
on that Kawasaki. Yep. So McCain and Fitch, who set that 133.8 earlier this week, just put a 134.6 down under race conditions. Just about a second off of that practice lap.
That's not much. Well, that was race. That was in a race earlier. Wasn't an earlier moto 33.
I thought yesterday he had the fast lap in practice, then backed it up. But then this morning
he did
that's right.
133.8 this morning.
133.8. Yep.
Yeah. I think that was in Schoolboy too.
You're right.
Yep.
You're right. There come the leaders. It was 3.1 for Fitch. What are we looking at now? 4.1.
And it looks like Mess is starting to close in on Harrison and pull away from Townsend a little bit.
Yeah, he absolutely is. He was about a half a second or close to a second quicker than Harrison last time around. Trying to pull away from Townsend, trying to make something happen there, give himself a little breathing room. Bussey now into the 6th spot. Haynes came through in 5th, Bussey in 6th. Kellogg 7th, Scotus.
These classes, megawatt, as you get to where you're in these top B and A classes, breathing room is something that you don't really see much of.
Yeah, you better believe it. You better believe it for sure.
Yeah. Much love, Pat. Glad we got to see you, Pat. Thanks. You're always a big help.
250B. Division 1 still rolling. Looks like we stopped with Luciano Tessine there in that number 12 spot. So then Michael Thompson 13th, 7 Henderson 14th, Ryan Baudelaire 15th. Boston Horn still in that transfer spot, still in that number 16 position.
Look at this. I mean, Braxton Mess has I mean, he is all but caught Brendan Harrison.
I love it. Look at this. All over him. Fitch turn of 135.
Back.
And Townsend hadn't let up.
No, he has not.
So 135 for your leader, 135.7. Then Harrison, Mess, Townsend, and Haynes, 136.6, 136.4, 136.4, 136.9. That's how closely matched these guys are. It's just a difference of a little dirt between them, Zach.
That's
It's just a difference of a little bit of dirt because these guys are riding the same speed.
I don't know what just happened. Look at the clear picture on that. That live feed is
That's
awesome,
fantastic.
isn't it?
Fantastic. Absolutely. Hope the folks at home are really enjoying that. Thank you to Harold for presenting this, putting the app together for everybody. If you haven't downloaded that app, the Dirty 100, just go to the App Store, type in Dirty 100. It's going to be the first thing that pops up. Once you download that, once you put things into position, the first thing that pops up on your screen is going to be the Dirty 100 live feed.
Hey,
Hey.
do you think that when you when you get a text, it didn't actually ask the question, when's the last moto? But,
yeah?
But
they circled around and came in the back door?
Yeah, the back door, and then says, don't shoot the messenger. Do you think I'm going to not shoot the messenger?
Right. You know what? That's like, I hate to ask, but I'm going to anyways.
Yeah, I hate
Hey, I hate to bother you, but I'm going to anyways.
Oh, I'm not, you know what? I'm not going to throw her under the bus. I'm going to go ahead and answer her question. I do know what the last race of the day is going to be. It's going to be the very last moto that we do.
That we run.
That's going to be the last one, I promise. We will not go any farther than that today.
So this, of course, is Division 1. Division 2 coming up next. Halfway, flags are out right now. Halfway into this one. So this one's going to go about 14 laps, 15 laps. We're going to see who's in shape.
Yeah, we're going to see who's prepared. That's for sure. Well, imagine you're running 4 classes, and,
right.
And all of them are today. The 2 of them are 450B and 250B, and they're both 20-minute motos. Whew,
sure.
That makes for a day.
There comes Fitch again. Still turning 135s. We are 8 laps in. And Zach is in there. Look at this. Look at Mess. All over him. All over Harrison.
Look at this, and Townsend has come with him. So
yeah,
it's about to be a 3-way battle. And actually, Townsend, that last lap, fastest rider of the group.
He was.
Yeah, 136 to their 137.
Wow.
138. So
how about that?
Townsend coming on in and said, hey, I'm going to come with you, Mess. Let's go to the front, buddy. Probably not that nice, but
yeah, you know.
That's how I like to play.
There comes Mess. There he comes around the outside. Can he carry enough momentum? No, not able to make it happen just yet.
They're close.
Now
They're
side by side. Harrison answers. Harrison grabs a handful. Who got it on the ground quicker? Mess did. Mess got a good drive. Oh, Harrison's to the inside. Mess goes around the outside.
Oh, I'm going to be able to keep up with that if I don't trip over too many cords. Mess still on the inside as they head across the back straight. He's just edging him out.
I can see him through the branches.
Okay.
There comes your leader, Fitch.
And now
wow.
He's opened it up a little bit. He actually got himself a little cushion there.
Wow.
That's between that turn and that straightaway. So what a great battle those two are having. McCaden Fitch, no idea it's even going on.
No.
Doesn't care in the least.
Doesn't need to know.
He's like, I'm just going to ride. I'm just going to do my thing.
Yep, doesn't need to know.
Oh, he's past him. How did we miss it?
Oh, there it is. Yeah, right in front of us.
How did we miss that?
Right in front of us.
And Townsend is about to do it.
He's going to make it happen. Townsend's going with him.
Wow. It's about to happen for Harrison fast.
Yeah.
Oh, what a save.
What?
Yes, did you see that?
I did.
The front end was completely washed out.
Holy cow.
It didn't go down. That was wild.
That was pretty wild, no question about it.
Here goes Townsend around the outside. Is he going to be able to make it happen? He's got inside the next corner. It looks like it was almost like Harrison just let him have it, right? I mean, it's
pretty much.
It's just
pretty much
relinquished it. So McCaden Fitch 10 seconds over Mess. Harrison 1 second behind. Well, actually, that's going to be Townsend now. Then Brendan Harrison, Chase Haynes, Riley Bussey, Jet Kellogg, Ryder Scodris, Jace Coy, Henry Millicamp. Sorry, we forgot about the riders going on back on behind, but the race up front was so exciting. Here comes Fitch, one more lap around. Fitch turned it to 136. Under no pressure whatsoever.
And that's on lap number 10, Zach. He has run 9 135s. He's run 9 135s in a row, my man.
Here we go. Braxton Mess, 137. Townsend, 38. But they're holding at a 10-second gap, but, it takes a big mistake to eat up that 10-second gap.
Harrison's got to get the breathing corrected right now. He dropped to a 142. He gave up a couple spots there after a pretty hard battle. So in through the nose, out through the mouth,
Well, what Harrison's got to worry about now is Haynes, Kellogg, and Riley Bussey.
That's what I said. He needs to gather it up. He needs to regroup.
Absolutely, because Kellogg and Bussey are still going at it. They've caught Haynes, and probably they're going to tow him up. So, get you a breather and get back after it because the cavalry's coming.
Yeah, you got that right. And again, this is Division 1. 250B Division 2 yet to come. So estimated somewhere around 13, 14 laps we're going to see this one go.
That's a pretty good moto, but
oh my gosh,
B-Class should be doing.
Yeah.
That's about on par.
That's what you're doing at the compound. That's what you're doing at the camp.
Absolutely. Yeah, we prepared our guys for 20, 25-minute motos coming in here.
Jeannie Carmichael told me, she said, Megan, bottom line is, if you can't do 30 at race pace, don't even show up at Loretta's. It's a 20-minute moto. If you can't do 30 at race pace, just do yourself a favor, save the money, and go next year.
Well, it's true because the intensity that you got to add to it.
Yes. That's why she said that's how we train. That's how we're going to continue to train. So McCaden Fitch still out front, 11 laps in. Like I said, going to go about 13 laps, maybe even 14. Smoothies. So Braxton Mee still turning 137 or so, 137 for Townsend. Haynes with that 138, 11 laps in. Time continues to wind. Again, we're going to do this all over here in just a moment with Division number 2 on a track that's absolutely incredible right now. If you can't look at this thing in person, if you can't walk up to the gate, or if you're watching at home, you just can't get a true feel for what kind of racetrack this really is. This is as good as it gets. We've got technical corners. We've got really safe launches, big launches, a couple really fast roller sections of just amazing conditions here this afternoon with traction everywhere. White flag is out. So going to be 13 laps. As we said, white flag is out. Said maybe 13, 14. Going to be 13 laps. Fitch still turning 136 is missed, still turning 137, 138 for Townsend. Haynes checking in right now. Still in that number 4 spot, the 171. No, actually, Haynes still in the number 4 spot.
I'm not announcing that yet. I'm not announcing that just yet.
Okay. Well, he just told me, so. And you'll see why.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just, I wanted to, before I forgot, I wanted to.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, white flag is out, 250B Division 1, and folks, this one has not disappointed. McCaden Fitch out front leading the way, but Mess, Townsend, Haynes, Harrison, and Kellogg, Bussey, they have all, Scourgis has been in this one as well. They have all brought it and left it all on the track here. White flag continues to fly. It looks like Fitch coming back into view. Out comes the checkered flag. Fitch works his way across the last jump. Here comes that checkered flag. There it is. McCaden Fitch, 13 laps in the book, the number 29 Yamaha with the win. And a 137 on the final lap. Gap last time around about 11.8. Fitch going to put this one to bed with about a 13-second gap. He messed with a big fist pump. 15 seconds is the gap. Grayson Townsend works his way through in third. So Fitch, Metz, Townsend, 1, 2, 3. 250B Division 1. Coming up next, going to be Division 2.
Congratulations, great job out there. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, it's a good moto. I got off to another good start. I made my pass quick on the first lap. I was right behind Brandon going into the second turn. I just tried to stand it as hard as I could to get in there and make sure I had a clear track to start the race. And yeah, it went good. I had good lines, maintained my pace, and yeah, we got it done.
Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd say my mom, my dad, Lord Jesus Christ, keep me safe. I can't thank my mom and dad enough. I mean, they do so much for me, and the whole Altus Luker Yamaha team, Ed, Jordan, Donnie, everybody over there, Lima, keeping the rig nice all week, and yeah, I just can't thank everybody enough. Dunlop, Hamer, Bell, 100%, Moose, Alpine Star, FMS, Slide Nose Strips, just everybody. I can't thank you guys enough.
Congratulations out there, high five, good job out there. McCaden Fitch takes another win. Woo! Take it away, up in the LS2 skybox, boys. Here we go. I sent it right.
There it is, big high five, McCaden Fitch, number 29. Wes Kane handling the duties down there on the podium, making it happen. Sight lap continues for 450C Division 2. Riders making their way back into that finish line right now. Take that quick exit, make their way back down into that staging area. You see preparations being made down there, all kinds of sweeping, shoveling, and brooming going on around those starting gates. 22 riders in this one as well. Race number 19 on your schedule, race number 20 in staging. That's going to be your 85cc Open. There will be two divisions of that. This one again going to go 20 minutes. Just about 2:58 right now. Going to kick this thing off basically at 3 o'clock. Got some important information for everybody. We're going to deliver that here in just a few moments. Once we get 250B Division number 2 underway. Waiting for that 2 card to go up. Looks like the last of the riders basically into the gate. Looks like 3 or 4 riders yet to go. There we are. Starting to funnel down in. Setting the whole shot devices, making those final preparations. Everybody's got their own little juju they do. Everybody's got their own little superstitions. After that sight lap. 2 card is in the air. 1 card up. We're just about to go racing here. 450C Division number 2. Gate goes down. Well, great jump. Looks like might be one of our Husky mounted riders. That was a great jump. Puts the power to the ground. Uses that inside line. Oh, going to take advantage of this one. Holy cow, clean track ahead. Trying to make a break for it. 250B Division 2. Oh, I'm sorry, 450B, 450C Division 2. I'll get it right yet. 450C Division 2. And I believe that might be Landon Lee around the outside, the number 14, trying to make a move for the lead. Yeah, that's Landon Lee in the number 2 ride.
Oh, that's the big bikes. Landon Lee be on an 85.
Oh, yep. Looked at the wrong 14. Boy, I got all my sheets messed up right now, don't I? Holy cow. So I'm 1 race ahead of myself on that one. All right, Zach. Got some important information for everybody. They tearing us up on the text there. Tell Megan what, get the race right.
No, not too. No. Nobody would say that.
But yeah, got some important information. That is the number 7, Tristan Pruitt. We thought that might be 14. I'm sorry, it was Kane Bolosine. I should have known that.
Yeah.
Noah Sherman on the 28. Franklin Boucher on the 105. Wyatt Duff on the 444.
So, I almost am like you. I know I got it, but I kind of don't want to say it. Yeah, 25 is going to be the last moto of the day.
We're going to race moto number 25. That is going to be our last race of the day. I'm going to say it slowly and clearly. We are going to race Moto 25. Moto 25 is our 51 4-8 shaft limited. Moto 25 is also the last race we will be running today. Moto 25 will end our program today.
I don't feel like you could be any more clear.
So Moto 25 will be the last event run on Thursday here today at Ponca City. We will start things off tomorrow morning with race number 26, Super Mini 1, 12 to 15, Divisions 1 and 2. So as we move through this afternoon's program and we get to race number 25, when we complete race number 25, racing will be done for the day. Any questions, Zach?
Hey, you're good at that. I was going to say.
We've done this once or twice.
You know they've got,
and I know somebody's going to send you a text right now being a smart aleck.
No.
And that's what the last race is.
I'm not going to answer them. Wes Kane did it a while ago.
Oh, shoot.
Not going to answer him.
Take a look at Pruitt on lap number 2. What's he running? 135s. What did we see our leader do last time around, Finch? 135s. Did it for 9 laps, then went to 136. Just a little info we're going to keep our eye on. Look at the number 444, Wyatt Duff. Hanging tough. He's in there with that 138. He's Duff enough, no doubt about it. Trying to make a move on Noah Sherman.
Well, missed that. I don't know where that was. It's a delay. But where is that? That's right here.
It should be.
Yeah. It's already up and gone. You know what I feel like you did? Have you ever been to Barnes & Noble and you see there's this whole section that's certain things for dummies?
Right.
That's what you did with it now. It was great.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
That was our rider right there, the 101.
That was from one dummy to a bunch of dummies.
Franklin Boucher's the one that went down over there. So, yeah, you did that, and I felt like I bought the Cliff Notes.
Nice. Well, thank you.
Motocross Racing for Dummies.
Again, 20 minutes. Last one went 13. We called that, Zach, you and I called that right on the head. 13 laps. We knew where we were going to be. Take a look at these lap times. What's that tell us? We're going to be right about 13 laps again on this one. And, man, that just tells me consistent out of our 250B riders.
Did I just get a message from our 30-second girl asking what you said?
I love it.
I did.
I love it.
Courtney?
Next time I will speak slower. Wyatt Duff now up into the number 2 ride. I told you he was on the move. It looked like he was getting aggressive in the back section into the number 2 ride right now. Went from 4th to 2 in 1 lap.
There you go. So Wyatt Duff, a man on a mission.
Turning at 137.5.
Well, you know, he's from Kentucky, and in Kentucky, he may have learned at an early age to run that shine.
Well, he's a thoroughbred, man, coming out of Lexington, man. He's a thoroughbred. And I told you I got to hang out with him at the Nations for just a minute, and they were unloading the truck, and I looked over, and I'm looking up at Wyatt. I used to hold the microphone down to interview him. Now I'm looking, I said, man, our little boy's grown up, man. Well, holy cow.
He's not far away from matching the height of his mechanic. And, you know, that's Ryan Sipes' brother.
Yeah.
And they're about the same person.
No doubt.
Close.
No doubt. Oh, I know the Sipes boys. I got history with both of them guys. Love them. Oh, no, injured rider right there. Is that 883 maybe?
883, and that's going to be
Blake Thomas.
Yeah.
Sorry, Blake. Bummer, man. Holding that left wing right there. Bummer. Hate to see that for any of our competitors, that's for sure. So hopefully Blake just got a stinger, maybe going to be sore. Here comes Tristan Pruitt on that number 7 Husqvarna. Pouring the fuel to it right now. Second place working his way through. I believe that is the 444 Wyatt Duff. Duff enough in the house. Kane Bolasino making a charge. Kane on the number 14. Wyatt Duff turned a 136.8 last time. Your leader turned a 136.0. Bolasino 137. Williams 138. Furtado 138. Wyatt Duff trying to get up there and get a piece of Tristan Pruitt. Very, very close on that lap time.
He's got 10 seconds to overcome. The good thing is he's got plenty of time to do it.
He does. This one goes 20 minutes. We're only on lap number 4. We saw the last one go 13 laps. And I can tell you this, and I can say the same about Pruitt. Pruitt's going to hang in there to the end, but Duff does his best work late in the race. I can tell you that. That's when Duff usually goes to work.
Well, what I worry about, Tristan Pruitt's got a style, and the style that he rides, it's a lot of exertion of energy. He's very animated on the bike, and so I always worry about riders that ride that away in the fact that they have to be more in shape than the average rider. Because the animation and and it's cool to watch.
There's a lot of motion there. You're not kidding.
But it takes more energy to ride that way than it does to ride the way someone that's a little smoother is going to ride. You watch an early lap of Tristan Pruitt, and he is slinging that bike all over the place in the air. And like I said, it is the coolest style to watch.
Oh, no question.
But I also know what it's doing to his energy levels. Gap stayed the same, no change.
Lap time actually about 4/10. So last time it was out almost a full second. Bolasina hanging in there. Chase Williams putting himself into good position right now. He's still turning 138s. Furtado's turning 138s. Cole Coker. Cole doing a great job. Easy E's boy out there on the number 57, CP Racing.
Well, you know what I'd like to ask Eric? His kid's here racing, doing good. He's up in the top 10, 250B, which is no easy feat. Who plans a hunting trip? Same time as a major national.
Well, I got to tell you, Easy's been there all summer long.
Yeah.
He's been at I've watched him drive the motorhome 24 hours, fly back, go drive the motorhome back over to another race at Ironman, then turn around and drive again. So I'll give him that. He deserves a little time off right now. And Cole's a man. Cole knows how to manage his program.
Yeah, you got a good point.
He was trained well. And he's hanging in there right now in that 6th position. He's still one of them guys turning 138s.
Woo! Yeah, that's a good lap time. That's Jesse Furtado's a 138, Jace Williams a 138, Bolasina 138, so he's right there with him. Noah Sherman at a 140 in 7th, Tegan Kortenbach 140 in 8th, Cash Peterson 141 in 9th, and Cash Edwards. Somehow the Cashes always end up together. Cash Peterson and Cash.
Yeah, you know that happens.
There's 285 Cash Anderson and another Cash 85er Super Mini Riders, and they always end up together.
I'll get the Carsons together.
Yes.
I'll get them. They'll end up together. It's funny how you say that and mention that because it's very true.
So 6 laps in the book for Tristan Pruitt. We got a rider down over on the backside of the track. He's up and moving. Not sure who that was. That was a KTM. Might have been Cohen Martin.
I might be mistaken. That's still showing only 3 laps. I thought I saw Blake Thomas back out there. I thought I saw him just go by on that 83 like he pulled back out.
Oh yeah. Well, he may. He would have had to trip the counter there. Here comes our leader one more time. Tristan Pruitt headed to the finish line. He's gonna get the halfway sticks. 7 laps in the books. So we're gonna go back. How many laps we go in the last one? 13.
13.
13.
Yep,
So
13. There's the cross flags. Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna go 13, 14 in this one.
So again, still running those 137s. We went from 136 or 135 to 138 for our leader in the last one, and we're right on schedule to do the exact same thing.
Yeah, and as you say that, 137.4 for Pruitt, 137.1 for Duff, but now that gap has opened up to 11 seconds. So somehow Pruitt is still steadily building on that gap between him and Duff.
Well, it happened on lap number 6. It happened on the last lap. Okay. That's where the difference in the lap time was.
Gotcha.
And he picked up basically a second, no doubt about it. And Pruitt, we talk about that style. You see him do a lot of seat bouncing and that kind of stuff. The guy is very in control of the machine. As much as he moves the lower body, does a lot of work with the upper body as well. Like you said, stays busy on the bike is what I call it. Yep. Stays busy on the bike, and it has worked well for him because I have not seen him really bobble. I've not seen him miss a berm.
No. Well, listen, it's 100% his style. If it wasn't his style, it wouldn't be Pruitt. That's what we're used to seeing when we watch him
That's
ride.
my point. Yeah, very effective for him.
But getting into these longer motos, like I said, it just the thing as a coach that I look at is he's got to be in better shape than most because he's utilizing more energy throughout the moto than
you're right.
Than a rider that's just looks smooth and control. You know,
Rick Johnson was the same way.
Yeah.
Rick Johnson used a lot of energy, man.
There are a lot of very animated riders out there, and they're the most fun to watch.
Yeah, you better believe that. 8 laps in for Pruitt. Watch him seat bounce. Sits down, pops that thing up over the big double. You know, just a lot of fun to watch. Look at Wyatt Duff starting to manual things a little bit.
Well, you
things
can do
get
that
a little bit
when you're tall.
Yeah, exactly. Kane Bolasina, he comes through on the 14. He's got Duff in sight, but it's a long way up the road right now. It's about 4.5 seconds up to Duff. And Duff still hanging in there, 137.0. Almost still 136. 8 laps in. Headed into the late stages of this one.
So we're going to get through, this is going to be the second division of 250B. 85cc Open, Divisions 1 and 2 coming right up. It's going to be an exciting couple of motos as well.
Hey man, Coker out there listening on Starlink.
Is he?
He said, hey, California Premium Zone draw only comes up once every 5 years. Awesome. Well, good luck, Eric. Hope you bag a trophy, no doubt about it, my man. I'm sure he will. He'll do that like he does everything.
Absolutely. What's he hunting? That's what I want to know. What's he hunting? Because I can tell him if he wants to hunt elk in California, you go to the beta test track. Went to the beta test track last year and crossed through a herd of elk getting
nice.
That place is beautiful up there.
That's like Thunder Valley. You show up at Thunder Valley, you may have to wait for the elk to cross the road before you can park at the National. Yeah. All right, 9 laps in, Zach. We're winding them down here, man.
We are, but look at this. We're still 137s, and now Kane Bolasina's joined the 137 gang. Tristan Pruitt not able to stay on that 135 as long as McCaden Fitch.
Yeah, that's true. Fitch rode it all the way through lap 9.
Did, which I'll go ahead and say he's sitting on 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So he doesn't necessarily need to.
No, for sure. And if you remember, what was Fitch's gap? About 10 seconds at lap 9.
Yeah, but listen, for comparison's sake, I'd like to see him,
I can't wait.
Yeah.
We're going to, buddy. We are going to, and I can't wait.
Josh Wood's out there working hard.
Quick quiz for you.
Go ahead.
If we say race 25 is the last race of the day, and race 25 is over, what does that make race 25?
The last race of the day.
Perfect.
Did I pass?
You did.
All right, just making sure.
For extra credit, if race 25 truly is the last race of the day, and that's our last event we have, what race will we start with tomorrow for extra credit?
25?
Typical Moto Dad. Are you kidding
race
me?
26. Race 26 is going to be the one in the morning.
That's it.
Race 25 is the last one today.
That gives everybody plenty of time, if you are race 26, hey, put the shorts on. Hang out. Go for a jog, go for a bicycle ride, maybe watch the competition out here, watch the track develop, but you guys are in good shape. You're off the hook. 51cc shaft limited. We're going to have lots of daylight. We're going to have great track conditions for the last race of the day. Couldn't have planned it any better. Race number 20 coming up. 2 divisions in that one. That's our 85cc Division 1 and 2. 85cc Open Division 1 and 2. And no more 20-minute races between now and 25, so we're going to be in good shape. It is now
in 450B only.
It is now 3:16, so we're going to be in great shape. Everybody's going to have a great evening.
Are you, Megan? What I got to ask you? Are your legs not getting stoved up?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I
you bet.
Get up and move around, and it makes corporate think I'm not working.
Hey, corporate looks in that camera. I want them to see me sitting here, dude.
You're a company guy.
I am a company man, bro.
I got to get up and move around because my legs are.
Ask Tim Carter. I'm a company man. Lap number 10 in the books. If things go according to plan, 13, maybe 14. There goes Tristan. So that's lap number 11. Next time around, are we going to see a white flag next time around?
That would be the testament. Now, it looks like White Duff's closing that up a little bit. He is. He's got it down to 9.3. Am I still in the shot? My arm is. Does that count for anything? 9.3 seconds and probably 2 laps to go after this one. Bolasina coming through 12 seconds back of Duff, Furtado, Jace Williams, Cole Coker, Noah Sherman, Cash Peterson, Jaden Struble, Finnegan Markland out of Los Angeles in the top 10.
Perfect.
What's up, boys?
Joined once again by Mr. Mack up here in the tower. You got a race coming up soon?
No, not today.
No, you're gonna be tomorrow.
Yeah, you know,
Hey, ask Ronnie Mack what the last race of the day is.
What's the last race of the day?
25.
Ha ha! Yeah, my man, bringing it. Let me tell you something. If Ronnie Mack knows the last race of the day, I expect every parent out there to know the last race of the day. Believe it.
He doesn't even have to race today. He knows that. He's probably already into the PBRs.
I might not even race tomorrow.
Oh my goodness, I love it.
Well, I just found out we were stopping at 25, so I'm not in any PBRs yet.
Well, white flag is out. So look at that. White flag comes out on lap number 12. Going to be a 13-lap race, exactly like the other one. That's how close these lap times were, Ronnie. Fitch, last time, he turned a 135 all the way through lap 9 and ended up at a 138 on the final lap. Pruitt ran a 135 up to about lap 7, then went up to the 137s, but in the 20 minutes, both races 13 laps. That's how close the lap times and the races were, Ronnie.
That's crazy. Where's Finch at on the leaderboard, though?
Oh, he was in the first division.
He's in the first.
Yeah, first division.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Both divisions.
Gap was 10 seconds, and this one's 9.
That's what I'm saying. Both divisions were that close. The leaders ran the same lap times for almost the same length of time. Both races went 13 laps. The gap was almost identical between first and second, as we're looking at now. When we put the best of the best together, Ronnie, when we put these two divisions out there for 250B, look out. This thing's going to be off the chain, dude.
You know, I started following the Finch kid, you know, out there, and because I used to race with his dad back in the day.
Sure, yeah.
Bobby.
Yeah,
Yep.
Bobby, and you know, I know them pretty well, and you know, I remember seeing him for the first time, probably, I don't know, 4 years ago or so, and you know, that's cool, you know, Bobby's son rides, and now it's
Heck
like,
yeah.
Bobby's son rides.
That's right.
He rides like the wind.
There you go, man. I love it.
Yeah, it's cool, man. That cane ball scene has been going really good this week. I've seen him a couple times, saw him win one, but he's got a stacked B class here, man.
You better believe it. These guys going to do the A class justice. They're going to do it proud. When these guys make the jump, look out. There ought to be some guys in the A class looking over their shoulder right now.
Yeah.
I can tell you that.
Checkered flag flies. Tristan Pruitt going to take the dub.
Duff made 3 passes on the one lap. Remember, he went from 5th up into the number 2 ride, kept the hammer down, ran those 136s, 137s all the way. Great ride by the number 444 coming out of Lexington.
Absolutely. And then you got Kane Bolasina. He held on there for
What a ride.
place.
What a ride for Kane.
Furtado going to come through in 4th.
Good
Now we're looking for that's going to be
Congratulations.
Chase Williams on that Honda, going to finish in 5th.
Looking good. Good job out there, bud. That's the way to hammer down. Tell me about it.
It was good. I got the whole shot, put a couple sprint laps down, and then just tried having fun out there, keeping it smooth. Easy to go fast when you're having fun. So, man, it was a good moto. I didn't know it was a 20-minute moto, but I just like, how many times am I going to go before the white flag? Then I got halfway. But it was a good moto. And I'd like to thank everyone that helped me get up here. God forgive me safe. My parents, my grandparents, they do so much to help me be up here. TCD, they help get my bike super comfortable out there so I can push hard for 20 minutes. No arm pump, keeping it smooth. NLab, Monster Army, 110 Racing, all my friends and family back home that support me, Bell Helmet, just everyone that helps me up here. Thank you so much.
All right, Tristan Pruitt, congratulations. Take it away. Up in the skybox. Tristan Pruitt getting it done. Take it away, boys, to the LS2 skybox. Yeah.
Sign on auction then.
Guys, I'm cruising back to the pit. We're not racing today, so I'm just over there hanging out. We got the merch tent all set up, so, you know, I might not be out on the track, but come visit me, man. Come hang out over at the pit.
You know Megawatt's in.
Yes, Megawatt's in. He's already headed over.
Where is the pit located?
It's located, okay, so We're here at the announcer's tower, and if you just keep following the fence line down kind of back where it's right next to where the concession stand is down there.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And yeah, you'll see me right on the fence line. So, yeah.
Okay, so go find all the kids that are not racing right now, not going to be racing anytime soon. Go to the other side of the concession stand and find Ronnie Mack. He's on the fence line over there, hanging out. He's looking for some. He's got it set up. He's got the merch out, and he's looking for some fans to converse with the rest of the day.
You guys.
And he might get in the cans with some parents later on.
You know, I ain't racing.
Yeah, there you go.
We'll do something, right?
There might be a barley popper too.
Maybe. All right, see you boys.
Yep. Y'all go see Ronnie Mack down on the other side of the.
Big shout out to our friends Smith Racing, a family business that specializes in Cobra motorcycle sales, parts, and trackside service. They are the home of the original AMA legal Minton motor. Minton Racing travels the country to all the biggest amateur racing events and makes sure that everyone is treated as an elite racer with the best service and equipment available. Minton Racing YouTube page is full of tech videos to help people working on their Cobras. Stop by in the pits at Minton Cycle Cobra.
Ryden Hansen out of Draper, Utah on the number 9 machine. Landon Lee on the 14 out of Midland, Texas. Travis Edge, the 014 out of Burleson, Texas. Craven Earl out of Paris, California on the number 15. The 18 of Jasper Jenkins out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. Jace Owens, New Waverly, Texas on the number 23. The number 24 of Aiden Steinbrecher out of Fair Oaks, California. Gavin Sayers out of Deer Lodge, Montana on the number 34 machine. Connor Hensley out of McKinney, Texas on number 65. The 66 of Eli Herrick out of Thornton, Colorado. Tim Lopes out of Mios, NA. I don't know where that is. On the number 85 machine. Cash Tucker out of Flower Mound, Texas. He's going to be on the 94. Garrett Wood out of Hera, New Mexico on the 95. The 99 of Jackson Keller out of Orlando, Florida. The number 111 of Easton Hoskins out of Red Rock, Texas. On the number 111 machine, the 162 of Jax Morrow out of Kenyon Lake, California. On the 162. Kyler Pruitt on the 173 out of Pittsburgh, Texas. Javier Nicolas Cabillo out of Puerto Vallarta, Mexico on the 298. Talon Leach, the 316 out of Spring Hill, Tennessee. Tate Culberson out of Bluffdale, Texas. Bluffdale, Texas is also right near where I live, and I did not know that there were people. I knew there was one rider that raced out of Toller, but I did not know there was anyone that raced out of Bluffdale, Texas. So Tate Culberson out of Bluffdale, Texas, you're you're neighbors with one of the announcers. Angel Acosta, Greeley, Colorado, 321X. Rodden Thatcher out of Eureka, Kansas, the 438. Kinsey Watain out of Livermore, California on the 716. And Kinsey's got a house for sale in Livermore, California. They want to sell that thing so they can move to Texas, and I think it's a great choice. Jackson Shoemaker out of Toole, Utah on the 726. Holden Lampkin, the 769. McHenry, Illinois, and Cason Martinez out of Castle Rock, Colorado on the number 810 machine. That's going to be division number 1 of the 85cc Open. Getting those bikes locked and loaded down there on the starting gate. This is set to be yet another barn burner, and it looks like we're going to have them just one right after another all the way up until we finish today. I'd ask you where we're going to finish, but if you don't know by now, you're probably not going to know. All right, here we go. The board's down, the gate's down. The riders are off. Looks like a Kawasaki, and that might be Steinbrecher with a great start on the inside, and it looks like it's going to be. So Steinbrecher going to lead him into turn number 2. Oh, and he goes down. A little too much lean into that turn, and he goes down, and he is not up yet. Wasn't the hardest crash, but he had bikes fall on top of him, and that's what took him so long to get up. when you're leading the pack and you fall, there's a high likelihood that there's going to be a lot of people right behind you, and there was. So Steinbrecher, he's not last, but he's next to last. That was a great start, though. He got a lot of work to do. All right, we'll get him back across, and I'll give you an update. But, man, what a heartbreaker for Aiden Steinbrecher. Big hole shot leading into the second turn, washes the front end, and the lead goes to nearly last place. There's a high likelihood that he makes a lot of passes on this first lap, though. All right, here comes our leader. Lap number 1, 85cc Open, division number 1. It's going to be the number 5 machine of Maddox Timmerman. Timmerman leads the way, followed by, and who just pulled off? We had the number 14 machine pull off. Landon Lee was in second place. He pulled right off the track. So Landon Lee was in second place, and he pulled straight off the track after the finish line. And that was it for him. He's pushing his bike off. Something happened there. So Landon Lee, although he shows second on the timing and scoring, he is definitely not second. He's off the track. Tim Lopes, third. Chase Brennan in fourth. Craven Earl, fifth. Easton Hoskins, sixth. Eli Herrick, seventh. Jace Owen, eighth. Ryden Hansen, ninth. And Holden Lampkin holding down that top 10. So actually, that's going to move Cash Tucker up into the top 10 because, again, Landon Lee showing in second, but he is not in second. And it was weird. It didn't look like there was any problem with the bike as he crossed the finish line, and then he might have had an issue. He might have hurt something. He crossed the finish line and then just rode straight off the track. So hopefully he's okay. Hopefully everything's good there. Right now it's all Maddox Timmerman on the number 5 machine. Timmerman leading the way as they come out of the back section here and back into view. All right, here we go. Timmerman. Now Chase Brennan jumps up into the number 2 spot on the Suzuki. Tim Lopes in third. Craven Earl fourth. Easton Hoskins. Here comes Eli Herrick in sixth. Ryden Hansen seventh. Jace Owen in eighth. Holden Lampkin ninth. And Cash Tucker in 10th. Kyler Pruitt on the outside looking in. He's working his way up. He's into 11th. Here comes Steinbrecher. Now Steinbrecher was in next to last. And he is all the way up to 12th after a whole shot and a fall. So Steinbrecher dropping the hammer. Lap time at a 1:48. That's in heavy traffic. Chase Brennan 1:44. Maddox Timmerman 1:43. So we'll see. We're going to keep an eye on that. The number 24 machine of Steinbrecher. We'll see how far he's able to climb the ladder. Right now, he's from next to last all the way up to 12th in 2 laps. Passed over half the field. Timmerman checking in one more time. Here comes Brennan. And let me tell you, so we started off when we first went to 85s, we started off on an RM85. And if you have a hesitation to buy an RM85, watch Chase Brennan. You shouldn't. Those things run great. Have they been updated recently? No. Do they need to? Apparently not, because you can compete on one just as well as you can compete on anything else. Chase Brennan absolutely killing it. 144, he's a little bit off, about a second off of Maddox Timmerman, but still, he's about a second faster than Lopes, who's in third. That Suzuki is extremely competitive. Like I said, we were very, very loyal and faithful to KTM Orange Brigade. My kid was Orange Brigade rider for a long time. Appreciate KTM very, very much so. But we were not bummed on our Suzuki 85s. They were very competitive, and they still are. As a matter of fact, the same Suzuki 85 still competitive. I think we started on a 07 model that I bought off of Craigslist or something. That a kid had only ridden on the road, and that thing was strong. So all I'm saying is, don't be scared of them. Right now, the Husqvarna of Maddox Timmerman leading the way, 143.1 to a 144.1 of Chase Brennan. Tim Lopes, 145. Here comes Timmerman again, and he just dropped that lap time down to a 142.7. White flag waving. Brennan doing everything he can to try to chase him down, but it's not going to be enough. Timmerman just on fire right now, laying down some hot laps, 142.7 to a 144.7. So he was over 2 seconds faster than anyone on the track on the last lap, Maddox Timmerman. No surprise that he found his way to the front. I will say, again, bummer for Steinbrecher. He's all the way up to 6th now, turning to 147, again in traffic, but he came from next to last to get there. He had the whole shot. He actually had the perfect Motos set up and then washed that front end. But this is his first ride on that bike, and from what I know, he hadn't had one very long, so he's still learning that thing. Those two are going to mesh well. By the time we get to Minios, I bet it's going to be a match made in heaven. So here we go, under the grit tunnel. You've got Maddox Timmerman already made his way through, Chase Brennan, Tim Lopes, Craven Earl, Easton Hoskins, Steinbrecher, who's on your screen now, in 6th, Eli Herrick in 7th, Holden Lampkin 8th, Ryden Hansen 9th, and Jace Owen going to round out your top 10 with 1 lap to go, white flag waving. We're looking for our leader, the number 5 machine of Maddox Timmerman. Here he comes. He's going to take the checkered flag, and he's clean as he can be in that red and black flag gear on the number 5 machine. Timmerman takes the division number 1 win. Chase Brennan going to come across in 2nd on the number 3 machine. Craven Earl going to be your 3rd place rider. No, Tim Lopes going to be your 3rd place rider. Craven Earl going to be 4th. Look at this. 5th is going to be Easton Hoskins, but with Steinbrecher hot on his heels. Eli Herrick, Holden Lampkin, 7th and 8th, respectively. Ryden Hansen, 9th, and Jace Owen going to round out your top 10. Kyler Pruitt going to finish in 11th there, and we're looking for our final few riders in that top 16 that are going to move on. Cash Tucker going to finish up 12th. Jasper Jenkins, 13th. Looking for Jackson Keller. He'll finish 14th. He's going to move on. Talon Leach moving on in the 15th spot. Gavin Sayers on the last lap is going to snag that seat.
All right, Maddox Timmerman. Come on out, bud. Congratulations. He got a Ponca City dirt mustache going, man. Tell me about it.
I got a pretty bad start, but I kind of squeezed my way through it and came out pretty good in the first corner. And I kind of rode my race from there and ended up winning it.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Monster, Fox, DRS, DT1
Congratulations, Pierre. Give me a high five, Max Simmons. He got medals. Taken away up into LS2. Helmet Skyball. Division number 2, Jaden Smart. On the number 4 machine out of Berry Creek, California, Chance Olberg. On the number 11 slash out of Parker, Colorado. River Oaks, Texas brings you Trace Collins, Patrick Collins III.
Better known as Trace Collins, on the number 11 machine. Those two ride together almost every day too, so it's very confusing. There's two number 11s. We're going to try to talk one of them into changing their number. Adam Aguirre out of Odessa, Texas, on the number 13 machine. Gage Hartley out of Durango, Colorado, on the number 20. Austin Keller out of Orlando, Florida, on the 23 slash. Kason James on the 55 out of Odessa, Texas. Arian Larson out of Rapid City, South Dakota, on the 58. The 59 of Enrique Rodriguez out of Guadalajara, Mexico. Arvada, Colorado, Cole Massa on the number 84 machine. The 96 of Dylan Graham, Canyon Lake, California. Evan Thalman on the 99X out of West St. Paul. I don't know what MB. You know what? I'm going to look that up before I move any further forward. You know who else is from Manitoba?
We are taught to climb alone, to carry our own weight. But no mountain is scaled by a single hand. Every great achievement, every lasting structure is a testament to more than one mind, more than one heart. An alliance isn't about compromise. It's about support. We are not just individuals standing side by side. We are forces interwoven. The future belongs not to the lone wolf, but to the teams that push each other together. This is the
Upton out of Cristobal, Texas, on the 224. I wonder if Cooper Upton is kin to Lee Upton. I don't know that, but Lee Upton, Cooper Upton, Cristobal, Texas, possibly. Peyton McCleskey, Aubrey, Texas, 227. I can tell you this, Peyton McCleskey is not kin to Lee Upton. Out of Aubrey, Texas, on the 227 machine. Kellen Drone out of Dubuque, Iowa, on the 310. Keegan Massa out of Albert, Colorado, on the 323. Cade Nightingale on the 467 out of Mounds, Oklahoma. Grayson Holohan out of Danville, Indiana, on the 615. Carter Gray on the 698 out of St. Clairsville, Ohio. And Glenburg, North Dakota, brings you Hank Tix on the 804. That's open, 85 open, division number 2. And again, if anybody knows if Cooper Upton out of Cristobal, Texas is kin to Lee Upton, I'd love to know that. I'm a West Texas guy. I grew up racing West Texas. Although we didn't hang out. But anyways, just like to know, Cooper Upton, Lee Upton, are they kin? Gotta be. All right, here we go. We're looking for that card to go sideways, which it has. The gate is down. And here we go. We've got to start. Do we have a hole shot? Looks like it's a Yamaha. And it looks like it's a number 4 going to get to the first turn first. He's going to come out in front. So that's going to be Jaden Smart. And let me tell you something. I'm feeling extremely proud of myself right now because that's 2 hole shots in a row that I've been able to call with the naked eye. And that doesn't happen very often anymore. So Jaden Smart hole shot of this one, and unlike Aiden Steinbrecher, Jaden Smart did not crash in the second turn, so he's still up and running. Want to remind you guys, last moto of the day, 25, 51cc, 4-8 shaft limited. You guys will race. That will be our last moto today. Super Mini 1, 12 to 15, divisions 1 and 2. You will be our first motos tomorrow. That's moto number 26 for those who don't do numbers well. All right, here we go. Riders starting to make their way towards the finish line, and that's when I'll get them across that E-score stripe. We got a battle going on. Somebody has taken over the lead from Jaden Smart on lap number 1. Who's it going to be? That's the number 96 machine of Dylan Graham. Dylan Graham going to lead lap number 1. Go in the books. Jaden Smart back to second. Cole Massa in third. Gavin Weltzine in fourth. Chance Olberg is sitting there in fifth. Austin Keller in 6th, Enrique Rodriguez in 7th, Benjamin Bannock in 8th, Caden Nightingale 9th, and Daxton Gibbs going to round out your top 10 with lap number 1 in the books. We go outside of them, and this is a divisional race, and so 16 go to the main. Right now it's looking like Ian Larson in 11th, Kellen Drone in 12th, Peyton McCluskey 13th, Cash Merton 14th, Lynx Lacey 15th, and Carter Gray. Carter Gray sitting down there in 16th on the bubble right now. Brim Brockmuller on the 190 machine on the outside looking in. So Brockmuller going to need to make a pass or two to get up in there and move on to that main event. Everyone outside the top 16, they're going to find themselves doing a little bit of extra racing to try to get there. That's going to be called an LCQ. Don't know how many we're going to take out of that. We're not there yet, so I'm not even going to worry about it. Right now, we're going to just worry about getting them through the main motos. I see Budman running, and I understand why he was great at dirt bikes, because he doesn't run well. But he is running. He's getting after it. He's a busy guy. He's already ran farther than I could run. Look at this. Dylan Graham still holding it down. 144 for Graham. Jaden Smart still in second with a 145-1, almost a full second between the two. But look at this battle for third, fourth, and fifth. Here we go. Cole Massa, Chance Olberg, Gavin Weltzine. Olberg tried to make the pass on Massa. To the outside he goes. Is he going to get it done? Oh! Massa tried to close him down. Olberg held it on, made the pass. So Olberg goes from fifth all the way to third. Sorry I got a little bit excited, but that was a cool pass. Olberg ripped that outside. Massa tried to close him down, and he was not having it. He held on the throttle and moved up there into third. Now he's getting a little bit of company, and that looks like that might be the 132 machine of Weltzine. Weltzine was in front of Olberg earlier. Olberg must have passed him on that last lap. So a great battle going on there for third, fourth, and fifth. Right now, Chance Olberg on the 11 slash is in control of that battle. Man, what a great pass. That was so cool to watch. Massa had him shut down. He hesitated for a minute, and then it was like, nope, I'm going for it. And he made it work. All right, so we're looking for the 96 machine of Dylan Graham, the number 4 machine of Jaden Smart. As those two have been doing battle, here comes Graham into sight now again. Graham going to put 3 laps in the books, but I tell you what, Jaden Smart is all over him, not letting him off the hook. It was about a 1.2 second gap on the last lap. It's going to be about a 1.2 second gap on this lap. Here they go. They're about to cross the finish line one more time. No white flag yet. 3 laps in the books for Graham and Smart. And looking for our battle, our 3-way battle. Looks like Olberg's pulled out a little bit on the other 2, so Olberg has solidified himself into that number 3 spot over Massa and Welzine. Welzine actually passed Massa as well. So Welzine now up to 4th. Cole Massa in 5th. Austin Keller 6th. And I'll tell you what, Megawatt, you missed a pass and a half 1 lap ago right here. It was something to see.
I listened to you, but I got to tell you, the track looks one way from here. It looks great.
Yeah.
But when you get down in the track, which I just did, you gave me the opportunity to get out and stretch my legs a minute, and I got to tell you,
a little different.
This thing is insane.
Yeah.
It is just absolutely. I am so jealous of these kids right now. I may only be good for 2 laps, but there's 2 laps I'd love to do. I can tell you.
Absolutely. That was a great battle that was going on. They've stretched out a little bit now. Jaden Smart had the whole shot in this moto, but Dylan Graham passed him in the first lap. Olberg came from 5th up to 3rd right here in this rhythm section going into it. He was in 5th. He went to make the pass on the outside. Cole Massa actually came over, closed his line down. He hesitated for a minute, but then he was like, nah, I'm going, and wicked it open and made the pass. It was wild. It
just took control of it.
Yeah, it was really cool. I got a little excited, and then I realized, hey, we still got several days of racing left. I probably want to keep my voice because I'm known to lose it every once in a while.
Oh boy. So Division 2 on the track right now. White flag is out.
This is you're right. This is Division 2.
Yep, white flag is out. Way to bring this one to a close. 1 lap left. We talk about Dylan Graham doing a great job. 143 still on lap number 4. Jaden Smart.
Well, and he's opening that thing up a little bit over Jaden Smart, which is no easy task.
No, not by any means.
Olberg dropping in there at a 150. Welzine 150. So a little bit off the pace there of the front runners. But nevertheless, able to get up into that 3rd spot for Olberg, 4th spot for Welzine. Cole Massa still hanging on to 5th, but look at this. Here comes Austin Keller. Austin Keller trying to have something to say about it. And then there's Cade Nightingale back in 7th.
So race 20 about to come to a close. Race 21, that's your 65 10 to 11 limited. 10 to 11 unlimited coming up next. Race 21 in staging going to be race 22 125 junior 12 to 17 BC. Pre-staging going to be race 23 65cc 7 to 9, 2 divisions there. Vet plus 40, vet 40, race 24, and then what is race 25?
That's the last one.
25 going to be our last race of the day. 51cc 4 to 8 shaft limited.
Oh. It's just the knees. You know, I'm good, but my knees get stoved up. Got to move them around. Corporate's not going to like it, but I feel for you, dog. I feel for you.
We're in good shape right now. Good shape. Checkered flag is out.
So we're going to keep an eye on the bubble here because right now Peyton McCleskey sits on the bubble. Lynx Lacey is on the outside looking in, and that is going to make a difference because that's going to mean there's 2 ways to look at it. For your money, if you're outside the bubble, you get more racing. But Dad's probably saying, hey, we don't want that kind of racing. We want to go straight to the main.
Exactly.
So it's going to make a difference. So we're going to watch for those riders there, the bubble riders, as we like to call them.
Massa checks in. Keller works in the number 6 spot. Cade Nightingale rolls through in that number 7 position on the 467 Husqvarna. Riders continue to trickle through that checkered flag right now. Look at Bannock. Bannock picks one up. He moves Enrique Rodriguez back into the 9th spot.
Static. Tell me a little bit about your time here in Ponca City. I know you traveled out there. We got a great Walmart. There's Chili's down there. Tell us some of the accolades that you've enjoyed here while you're in Ponca City.
I've enjoyed much besides racing.
Just strictly business.
Yeah.
I like it. Tell me about your race.
I got like a third place start. The younger kids kind of pulled me on the start. They're a little lighter than me, and then got to the lead quick. Made my way around smart, and then hit my mark. My mom, my dad, my buddy Aiden Zing up above. Big thanks to KTM R&D and WP. We put in a lot of work on the suspension, and thank you to Stan Benson, Husqvarna Racing, Ryan Morris, KC Lytle, Joasso Water, Intake Breathing, 7MX, Melon Hats, Tagger Designs, Arrow, Ryan Jensen, Mika Metals, DID, Pirelli, Digital Kings, and Scott Goggles, and MX Whip, and my mechanic Big Mac.
All right, Big Mac, good job. You said the best for last. Great job, Dylan Graham. Appreciate you guys being here, and hope you come back for many, many years. That guy's on fire right there. Keep an eye on that guy, Dylan Graham. And back to you in the LS2 Helmet Skybox. Well, you know. Play any music this week, Mike? Nope. No.
We head over to the, not Hocking Valley,
Hocking Hills.
Hocking Hills, yeah.
They're a week or so ago.
Awesome, fantastic.
I am proud to say, Megawatt, that I have played a small role into Mike's getting deep into country music, and that has brought me some joy. We text back and forth about certain songs, and so that's been fun.
I got another new one for you.
Okay,
oh man,
and he's been getting some good ones too, which are some of them are shockers.
I can still make Cheyenne.
That's a good one. That is a good one. And hey, and we put on the Cheyenne Rodeo, and so you know that one.
You're speaking his language now, Mike.
Yeah.
Hey, Zach Top's South of Sanity.
Anything he sings is good.
The South of Sanity is kind of a rodeo theme one too. Yeah.
All right, going to pick back up with, let's see, Ryan Smith out of Tuttle, Oklahoma, Weston Auto from De Pere, Wisconsin, Ryan Anderson, he comes to us from Blossom, Texas, Carter Holmes out of Groveland, Florida, Talon Cotton from Derby, Kansas, Tucker Tix out of Glenburn.
Shout out to our friends Smith Racing, a family business that specializes in total motorcycle sales, parts, and trackside service. They are the home of the original AMA legal Benton motor. Benton Racing travels the country to all the biggest amateur racing events and makes sure that everyone is treated as an elite racer with the best service and equipment available. The Benton Racing YouTube page is full of tech videos to help people working on their Cobras. Stop by in the pits at Benton Cycle Cobra.
Beat a dead horse, and I also hate to sound like I don't want to watch any more racing.
Right, yeah.
I do, but,
exactly.
You know, there comes a time where you need to rest. Corporate's going to say, I've been standing all day.
You're liable to get yelled at through the hole here in just a minute.
I'm used to it. I'm immune to it. All right, we got the two board up, and it is down, and we're about to go racing. Megawatt 65 10 to 11 limited. Let's see who gets the whole shot. That's Ryan Gauld, if you didn't know.
Is that who that is?
That was a Gauldy impersonation.
All right.
Whole shot.
So race 2021, 65 10 to 11 limited. We got a battle as they work their way over the big tabletop. Coming into that high-speed left-hander under the grip bridge. Race 22, we're making their way into the 8. That's going to be 125 Junior, 12 to 17 BC.
It's going to be a good race.
Yes, absolutely.
Those riders, the 65-7, and there's good races all the way until the bitter end.
You better believe it. Right now, just about 3:57, just about 4 o'clock. Watch our riders work their way all the way to the back of the course along the road back there. Whole group of 65, 10 to 11.
Hey, I'll have you know that while you were gone, I successfully called 2 hole shots with the...
I listened to you bragging on yourself, too. You're like, oh, to my credit, yeah, I called 2 of them, yeah.
It was 2 in a row.
I told you was going to have tennis elbow by the end of the day.
Well, you know who witnessed it? Not a soul.
Not a soul.
It was me, myself, and I.
Here we go, buddy.
Green flag waving, and that is going to be the number 55 of Kenneth Zabinek.
Yep.
And he did not have the hole shot. He was in about third. Oh, he's got some problems.
Oh.
Going again. He was in about third place off the start, second or third, and he's made some moves somewhere back there. So Zabinek on point now. Tucker Tix in second. Carter Holmes in third. Parker LeBeau in fourth. Jax Baker fifth. Jao Ferreira in sixth. John Everett Pastro in seventh. Talon Henson in eighth. Weston Otto ninth. Levi Letty in 10th. Diego Cabillo in 11th. Caden Sedgwick 12th. Ryder Anderson 13th. Ford Addington in 14th. Ryan Smith 15th.
Looks like right now seeing a little action between Yao Ferreira and Jax Baker.
There's a pile of riders right there in front of that grid tunnel, and they are all over it. I know one of them is... I just drew the biggest blank ever. One of them's Talon Henson because I saw the Yamaha go on there. He's on the sole Yamaha out there. So that right there, there is a pile of riders that are just jockeying for position.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yep. And it started with those guys right there with Jax Baker, like you were circling right there. Started with those guys, and it's a pile behind them.
And that's where we're going to find our battles. It looked like Zabinek kind of course, he did have a bobble right here in front of us, but looked like he was about to set sail. Tucker Tix and Carter Holmes kind of on their own. But here comes, it is a dogfight from about third back.
Zabinek.
And he's sticking to that inside line.
He is. He's sending it. Had a little issue there last lap, but he went back to the well, didn't he?
He did. He's about a second and a half faster than anybody on the track right now. No, I take that back. He's about a full second faster than anybody on the track. Tucker Tix at a 154 better get to moving because Jax Baker and Jao Ferreira are at 53s, and then you got John Everett Pastro at 54, and then Levi Letty also at a 53.
Oh, yeah.
That group is coming.
Yeah, you better believe that. And you can bet Levi Letty's highly motivated right now.
Absolutely.
Weston Otto sitting back here just a little outside. He's probably about a second and a half back behind Henson. Those guys are about a second and a half behind Letty. So, like you said, that's the group that's going to make it happen.
Absolutely, yeah. That's a gnarly group to have coming behind you. You don't have any room for any margin for error.
So Zabinek on that 55X going to work back there, trying to open that gap up. 4.1 last time around. Tix had a couple seconds over Baker, but Baker, Ferreira, Pastro, those guys on the move, picking the pace up. It'll be interesting to see what the gaps look like. Back into view come our leaders. You can see them working their way through that big jump. Here we go back to the switchback. Zabinek just about to work his way up and over the tabletop in front of us.
I had a lot going on today. I'm closing on a house, refinancing a pickup truck, and buying a tractor. And so I've had to sign a lot of documents and there's a lot going on.
I'll guarantee you.
I'm multitasking in more ways, and I'm not multitasking. So Kenneth Zabinek still leading the way, and I'll tell you what, that last lap time, it looked like he was going to really open this thing up. And although he has a little bit, not as much as what I had originally thought, and here comes that gang. Jax Baker, Jal Ferreira, John Everett Pastro, Levi Letty, Carter Holmes, Weston Otto, Talon Henson. They are all right there. And then even Caden Sedgwick right behind them. So they're all right there.
All in the same wolf pack, no question about that. As you take a look down there at the far end, turn number 2 around the tree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 riders all in a pack. Just ahead of them is that race with Ferreira, Everett Passero, and Letty. Just in front of that big pack. Cannon Zabinek on the 55X. Going to pick up the white flag this time around.
Yeah, what a race. Just because it doesn't look like it up front, you don't have to go very far back to find it. I mean, it is deep. It is deep right here.
You better believe it. Yellow flag back there in the rear section. Not seeing a rider down, not seeing a bike on the track. But
Got to be in that corner right before that tabletop.
Very well could be.
Got to be. Here comes your leader back into... No, that's not the leader yet. Going to be some... it's got to be our leader. Got to be our leader. Yeah,
Unless,
it was. It just...
there we go.
The way the sun was hitting it, didn't look like a Cobra.
It did not, did it? Changed the color of that bike. White flag is out as we expected. 55X still out front. Cannon Zabinek 151.5 this time through. And here comes the freight train.
Oh yeah, they're coming.
Holy cow.
Second, third. Jax Baker kind of caught Tucker Tix and pulled away from everyone else. But here comes Levi Letty, now moved up into
told you.
Ferreira, John Everett Pastro in 6th, Weston Otto 7th, Carter Holmes 8th, Talon Henson 9th, Caden Sedgwick 10th, and then Parker LeBeau 11th. And that is did you see the block pass going on right there?
I see it.
That was unbelievable. That was between Talon Henson and Caden Sedgwick.
That big boy pass.
Hey, Henson went out there to let him know, hey, I mean business.
Yeah, that was big boy pass right there.
Sedgwick setting up to give it back to him. You know, it's always fun to see a little elbow grease in these young classes. I like to see the fight in them. Some of these kids got that dog in them, you know what I mean?
Some of them do, you know. Understand that moving over, touching bars a little bit, touching elbows a little bit. Understand what happens.
And it's cool to say. I try not to say it. I'm doing my best to not show any bias because I am an announcer, but myself and Matt Cleveland, we get to work with Cannon Zabinek every day, and so it's cool to see when you get to spend a lot of time with these kids. It's cool to see them come out here and win. So Cannon Zabinek leading the way around. The kid works hard though. You watch him ride a day during the week, and you understand why he wins on the weekend. Right? He works so hard.
All right, Zabinek about to come back into view. There he comes.
Checkered flag flies. Go ahead.
Checkered flag is out.
All over you there.
That's all right, man.
55 machine, Cannon Zabinek, the Cobra with the red rims, and here comes our look, second and third. Look how close Jax Baker got to Tucker Tix. Look at that gap.
Crazy.
I mean, that is close.
Less than half a second.
Right. Then you got Levi Letty, Jal Ferreira, Pastro. The battle was between Sedgwick and Henson. Let's see where they go. And they moved up, but Henson finished 8th, Sedgwick 9th. Carter Holmes going to round out your top 10.
All right, coming up next, race 22. That's going to be your 125 junior, 12 to 17 BC. 40 riders in that one, 40 riders.
I'm excited.
Welcome to Ponca City and welcome to the podium. Great job out there. An amazing race. You got to be proud of yourself. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I got a good start. Passed the first on my first lap. Then I tried to get away, and I kind of just stayed there and just tried to get first.
What do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, Puppy, Yaya, MTT, Cobra, Mitt and Tyson, T-Rex, ASV, Coker Pump, Dunlop, BC Racing, Alpine Star, everybody.
Congratulations out there, Cannon. Yep, getting her done up on the box. Take it away, boys, in the LS2 helmet dive off.
In Kansas. From Piedmont, Oklahoma, it's Austin Camden. And from Monument, Colorado, Jaden Smedley. Hunter Blaylock comes out of Petaluma, California, and Ryden Elkington comes from Moundville, Missouri. Reed Brenton from Canyon Lake, California. Enzo Bartelli out of Wheaton, Illinois. Jake Willis from Carlsbad, New Mexico. Graham Bowers from Robert Lee, Texas. Hudson Bescher comes out of Fresno, California, and Dominic Drelling comes from Valley Center, Kansas. Christian Humphrey out of New Plymouth, Idaho. Kylan Bells comes from Colton, Oregon, and Oliver Weitzel out of Columbia Falls, Montana. Braden Comer from all the way from Fort Pierce, Florida. Michael Wright from Menlo Park, California. From Cypress, Texas is going to be Gage Brown and Chase Anderson from Wasilla, Alaska. Jackson Isaac out of Box Elder, South Dakota. Logan Kressel out of Larson, Wisconsin. Braden Fisher from Weatherford, Texas. Tyler Tilson out of Holland Point, New York. Hudson Short from Smithville, Texas. Caleb Demick from Guthrie, Oklahoma. Mason Grooms out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Zachariah Carmichael from Riverside, California. Wade Garner, Depew, Oklahoma. Carter Cook, Denver, Colorado. Owen Stoddard, Athol, Massachusetts. Hagan Miller, Stroud, Oklahoma. Carl Oakes, Becker, Minnesota. Ethan Dearman, Duluth, Minnesota. Creighton Roberts out of Canton, South Dakota. Weston Chris from Calhoun, Kentucky. And Aiden Corville out of Alexandria, Louisiana. That is your 125 junior 12-7 BC.
This is going to be a barn burner. Megawatt. This is going to be a great race. I'm excited for it, looking forward to it. I love this sound. When they take off for their side lap, it's like, I'm like a dog that hears food falling in the food bowl. My ears perk up, and I'm like, oh, here we go. Now we're cooking with gas. $125 junior, 12-17 BC. We need both divisions of 65, 7-9 in staging down there and vet 40 plus, and this is going to be the first call for race number 25, 51cc 4-8 shaft limited. You guys need to be getting ready. You'll be coming up shortly, and that will be, what will that be?
Race 25 will be our final race of the day.
The final race of the day. That's what I was looking for. Even without paying attention, you were paying attention.
Dude, I wasn't paying attention either in the least bit, but I knew where you were going.
You knew what I was
talking about. I knew where you were going.
Yeah. Just a little test, you know. Hey, you tested me, I was test you back. You passed. You passed.
All right, race 22. Just about to see that 2 card go up.
Megawatt, they are still selling merch down here like hotcakes. I'm watching these girls run around. Seriously, there's no line. But there are people down there buying right now. The girls are writing up invoices, making moves. They're selling merch down there, but there's still time to get it while you can.
You bet. Still got some hats down there. Still got some shirts down there. 2 card is up on race number 22, 125 junior 12-17 BC.
2 card provided to us by Courtney Jo McCoy. She is the aunt of Tinley McCoy.
There we go.
She does arena crosses, and she does a lot of, she's very involved in the sport. Man, what a sound.
I was just going to say, listen to him, Zach.
Talk to him, Toothless.
You bet.
All right, here we go. That is that a single digit? Is that Carminati out front, or can we tell? That is a lot of bikes on the track.
That is, and everybody clean so far. Don't see one bike getting picked up.
When the problem becomes when you have a class that big, if you don't get a good start, if you get a really bad start, there's nowhere to go. Like, you have to wait for them to basically spread out before you can start making passes. There's so many bikes, they got the track clogged up.
Oh, exactly. You're 100%. And I'm going to believe that was Carminati.
Well, I mean, the great thing about having microphones is even if we're wrong, we don't have to admit to it.
No.
That's up to
No,
us.
So here come your leaders. And man, there is a pack.
All right, here we go. White machine out front. Who is that?
So Carminotti gave it up.
Gage Brown.
Yeah, Gage Brown.
No surprise there at all. Brown with a little problem. Carminotti now up beside him as they go through these ruts side by side.
Yeah, Carminotti had the lead. Brown passed him. Now Carminotti wants it back.
Absolutely. Yeah, and you know, he's a Texan. I've seen him actually ride on 125 probably as much as anybody. But when the 125 race comes up, I forget he's on a 125.
There you go.
I didn't even think of him.
They are tire to tire. Literally made contact just before going onto the grit bridge.
That's what I was going to say. Carminotti trying to throw everything he can at Gage Brown. Side by side now as they head towards the back. Gage Brown's pulled out just a little bit.
Austin Cameron, Christian Humphrey, Jake Willis all in a pack right there. Kylan Bell's going to round it out in that 6th position.
And there's so many, like I had the leaders, and then there's so many bikes going by on that step-up jump there that you just lose them.
Yeah, when they zigzag back and forth, you forget which lane is which. So there you see Brown and Carminotti.
Hey, and I'll tell you
Austin
what,
Camden.
Brown is holding his own on that 125 quick.
He absolutely is.
It did not take him long to get up to speed, and he is, and maybe the bike fit him. You know, I talked to his dad about a 125 last year.
And look at him. I mean, big kid. Got a grip on it right now. Carminotti tries to follow him in, goes to the inside line, gives up a lot of time right there. By a lot of time, I mean about a half a second.
Yeah. When you're at the top of one of these classes,
that is a lot of time.
That is a lot of time.
Yes, sir.
Because it'll take you 3 laps to make it back up if nobody makes any mistakes.
Yes, sir. You know? Yes, sir. We've proven it time and time again. Well, here it is right in front of our face. 138.1 for Brown, 138.5 for Carminotti. There it is. Proof in the pudding.
And they're rolling on 125s. I mean, that's a good lot of time. You know the track's brutally rough.
Yes, sir.
There's been no cleaning up. Like, they haven't needed to. It's all a good rough. They haven't fixed anything, flattened anything. So we've been all day long, bike after bike. I mean, that track is brutal. Like you said, you went down there, you've seen even more than I have. It's got to be brutal.
It absolutely is. I got to tell you, it looked rougher than night in jail down there, to be honest with you.
Rougher than a cob, as they say. Yeah?
So 2 laps, still a 138. Gage Brown and Carminotti in a battle.
Oh, look at this. Carminotti has gotten around Brown.
Look at that.
Brown at some point made a mistake. Carminotti able to get around, and we'll see how Brown responds.
And we talked about that half a second, Zach. We talked about a half a second. That's all that mistake takes. And as you said, number 5, Carminotti out front leading the way now. New game, Gage Brown.
Well, I got to tell you, it no matter what happens here, what Gage Brown's doing on this 125 race ever, this is impressive.
That's what I'm saying. He's got to change his game up right now. He's going back on the attack, and he's doing an amazing job.
Well, let me ask you this, Megawatt. Did you ever play Mad Skills on your phone?
No.
You never played Mad Skills?
No, sir.
I played Mad Skills. I used to play it a lot. It's fun. It's just a motocross game on your phone, right?
Gotcha.
It's actually a lot of fun. What Gage Brown's doing, this little step up and then or little double, and then that table to single. What he does, he lands on his back wheel, and his front tire doesn't touch down until he's almost going
the
off
takeoff.
The next one. It's a Mad Skills move. It's something that you do on video.
All right.
Watch 2 laps in a row is super cool to see.
I'm gonna have to check it out with my daughter Hannah.
Man, this is a stacked
This is incredible, dude. Take a look down through there.
Yeah.
All right, look at Comerford back in 11th.
Brown.
Gardner, Anderson, Chase Anderson back at 13th. Woo! You know, you take a look at them names back there.
Yeah, this is a stacked 125 class all the way through. But again, what I was saying, this is just a testament to Gage Brown's got one. This is it. One real race on a 125.
Okay, that's how much time he's got on it.
Yeah. And Carminati's got a bunch. You're talking seasoned veteran.
Yeah.
And basically entry-level guy.
You better believe it.
A rookie, if you will.
That's exactly right. Yellow flag down there in front of the mechanics area. Not sure what's going on down there. Don't see anybody off the side of the track. Don't see any bikes.
I don't see anything. Oh, yeah. Right, it's kind of a hole over there where the medics are.
This is Junior BC. This is not 20 minutes.
No,
we should have been seeing a white flag, but again, optional. Now he's bringing the white flag out, so.
Yeah, so that the rider was down in that low spot.
Got you. See it now, yeah. I cannot believe these packs coming through in 15, 16, 17, 18. All these guys separated by 2 bikes.
Isn't it crazy?
And that's what you expect. That's what we came to see.
Absolutely what we came to see.
That's what you get for the price of admission here.
Listen, I'm not a parent of any one of these kids here. I want to see nothing but close battles.
Right.
The only people that don't want to see close battles are the parents.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, they're the only ones that like a runaway.
Right.
And if their kid's doing the running, then there's lots of excuse if they get ran away from.
Right.
There it is.
Win. Oh, no, it's white
flag.
My bad.
Yeah, white flag.
Jump the gun. I'll tell you what, Gage Brown is not backing down. He's keeping him honest all the way through.
Nope.
I'd like to know what happened back there in the back. Obviously, some sort of mistake that allowed Carminati to get around that quick, because Gage Brown actually had a little, not a big one, but a little bit of a cushion.
I'm going to agree with you 100% on that. Most definitely. So race 22 on the track, race 23 coming up. That's going to be 65, 7-9. 2 divisions in that one, 2 divisions. 38 in one class, 37 in the other. Race 24 is going to be our Vet Plus 40, and then race 25, last race of the day, going to be 51cc 4-8 shaft limited.
So real quick, I'll tell you a good one that you'll understand. Not a lot of people that weren't around in the 90s of motocross won't really understand it, but you will. So I was over at Dunlop talking to the Steinbreckers the other day, and there was a wheel set, a brand new wheel set there, kite hubs and blah, blah. And they just come in, but they were already sold. And I think they were black rims, whatever. Well, Aiden Steinbrecker came up, and he goes, well, I want the brown ones. And I sat there for a minute, and I go, okay, who makes brown hubs? And so I thought a minute, and here's the winner, and I'll finish my story. Carminati going to take the win. Gage Brown going to keep him honest, finishing second there. What a great race out of those two.
No question.
Camden going to come through in third. Christian Humphrey, Jake Willis, Kylan Bells, Oliver Wetzel, Hudson Short, Braden Comerford, and Graham Bowers going to round out your top 10. Anyways, he said, I'll take those brown ones. And so Rob walked by here in a minute. I said, Rob, are they beryllium? He goes, yeah.
Gotcha.
In the 90s, beryllium was the thing.
You better believe it.
And it's kind of brown.
Yep.
But when he said brown, I was like, nobody's ordering brown rims. Nobody's ordering brown hubs.
Exactly. That's funny. I thought that may be where you were going, because I remember the colors.
Yeah.
Have you been around?
All right, great job up there. A lot of action out there. Alessandro Calamari, come on up here. A lot of happy faces, a lot of hugs and stuff. What a way to set the day. Twice up here on the box. You got to be happy with that. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I get a good battle with Gage. The truck is kind of a Mexico, a little hard, but yeah. Thank you very much. EBR Performance, Josh, Bill, Summer, Dunlop, Backyard Design, ASD, War Moto, Martin, my dad, my mom, my Mexican family, my Italian family, Hector, Motorren, thank you very much.
Congratulations out there. Viva Mexico! Yeah! Great job, man. Well deserved out there. Can't wait to see more of it. We're just getting heated up here in Ponca City. 2025, just a little tip of the iceberg of what you're going to see the rest of days here for this championship runs here start on Saturday. Back to you guys up to the LS2 Helmet Skybar.
Edward Meyer on the 36 out of Adrian, Missouri. Kristen Fahrenbrook out of Delano, Minnesota on the number 37 machine. The 47 of Ryland Dickey, Poolville, Texas. Indigo Spina Kopp out of Utica, New York on the 49X. The 059 of Carson Fritsch out of Jackson, Michigan. Luke Witt, San Tequin, Utah on the 74. Oh, by the way, MB stands for Manitoba.
What I say?
Yeah, there you go. You were right. Luke Witt out of Santaquin, Utah on the 74. Brayton Burley out of Elizabeth, Colorado on the 86. Grant Woodring out of Angier, North Carolina on the number 92 machine. The 93 of Jeffrey Sadoff out of Sterling, Illinois. Finn Johnson out of Lake Geneva, Wisconsin on the number 94 machine. The 96 of Riker Fitch out of Elbert, Colorado. Ryan Mode out of Howe, Oklahoma on the number 100. Gage Villapoto out of Newport Beach, California.
People, ballast, gear, stack it to the max.
We are taught to climb alone, to carry our own weight. But no mountain is scaled by a single hand. Every great achievement, every lasting structure is a testament to more than one mind, more than one heart. An alliance isn't about compromise. It's about support. We are not just individuals standing side by side. We are forces interwoven. The future belongs not to the lone wolf, but to the teams that push each other together. This
I do. That kind of woke me up. I'm going to be honest. I've never done that before, but sometimes I feel like if you just let it out, Megawatt, I think it just kind of...
Sometimes it really works.
It rejuvenates you.
Sometimes it works.
Rejuvenated me.
That was better than a yawn.
It was better than a yawn.
For sure, absolutely.
I think I might have been on the brink of a yawn, and then I did that, and it went right away.
Shoved that yawn to the side.
That's right.
All right, looks like the last of our 65-79 Division 1, 65-79 Division 1 riders working their way back to staging. 2 car just about to come up here in a moment. Final group of riders picking their spots. Well, Zach, as we said, 2 divisions here in 65-79. Division 1 just about to blast off. Division 2 in staging going to be Vet 40 following that. And then our final moto of the day going to be Moto 25, 51cc 4-8. Shaft limited, 39 riders in that one, Zach. We're going to end up...
Listen, that is amazing.
Oh, no question.
That's amazing. Love to see it.
No question. I'm all about that. So 2 card is up. Whole shot device is being set. Just about to turn that 1 card around. See the hand signals down there from our starters outside the dog box. Two card high in the air right now, just about to turn it. There we go. 1 card is out.
What?
Revs are up. Gate just about to drop. Here we go. Division 1.
Thank you.
65, 7-9. Division 1. Here we go. Off and running.
So I posed a question earlier about Cooper Upton and Lee Upton. As a rider goes down right there on that roller, rider's getting up.
Yeah.
Getting up and back. I think he's stuck. He's up. Yeah, he's up. He's good.
There we go.
And unfortunately, I think that's going to be one of our front runners, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Anyway, I posed a question back in the day, Lee Upton. And I was a West Texas guy, Lee Upton, West Texas guy, and I saw Cooper Upton from Christoval, Texas. And there's not many people from Christoval, Texas. And so I posed the question, Cooper Upton and Lee Upton kin, and apparently Cooper Upton is Lee Upton's son, which this is really cool.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's from where I come from. There's some names you could go back in the day and probably you hadn't heard of, but they were big here. You could go back in that era. You had and this was the Guy Cooper, Dean Lane.
Yep.
We had Stephen Berkelback. We had Caleb Young. Donald Hardy.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, that era, and I always wondered what happened to Donald Hardy. You know, Donald Hardy, do you remember that name?
I do.
So Donald Hardy's dad one year had the contract on all the NASCAR engines, and that's kind of where they made their money, and they build engines and such. But he was really good. He was a really good racer.
Hey, so you know that was burning that went down.
Oh, I
you knew it. Yep, you knew it.
How'd you figure that out?
I watched the replay and it was able to see the 141 one there.
How did you see those small numbers?
I caught that replay right there, man.
Good looking out. That's a bummer for her.
Yeah, absolutely, no question. No surprise. Take a look up front. Meyer, Tarnhow, Rogers, Meyer, Ash, or all the usual suspects right there.
Absolutely.
And this is Division 1.
Wow.
So we got 2 divisions here to go.
You get to reading those names, and then you get a little slap in the face. Hey, this is not all of them.
That's right. Yeah. That's exactly right. So after 1, Meyer and Tarnow out front trying to pull away. Rogers trying to hang on right there, and look at Myers. Myers in that 4th place. He knows if he loses sight of those top three, he knows what's coming.
Absolutely.
You know, the rest of the pack doing everything he can do right now. So great job by the 36, Edwin Meyer, throwing out a rope looking for a toe. So Division 2 will be coming up next. Be working our way into plus 40, vet plus 40, and then of course our 51 4 to 8 shaft drive.
I'm going to be interested to see how far through this group is Yamina Crossed in 33rd.
Okay.
So let's keep an eye and see how far she's able to come up. 33rd, there's 36 out there. So she was 4 away from the bottom.
Yep.
Let's see how far she can
Well, here come our leaders right now. I'm going to say somewhere around mid-20s. I'm going to say 22, 3, maybe low 20s.
I say 15.
Really?
I'm going to say 15.
Well, the only reason I say that,
she can run this pace.
The only reason I say that, there's lots of traffic there.
There is a lot
of traffic.
Look at this, Talon Rogers coming on. He means business.
Yeah, no question about that.
He has gone around Shannon Tarr now.
Yeah.
He's headed to the front. Wow.
Take a look at that lap time.
That's a slap of the Moto 2.
That tells you right there.
Absolutely. So we're going to also keep an eye on that for obvious reasons.
You bet.
But Talon Rogers 154.7, Levi Meyer 155.2. Levi Meyer, I'm not even sure if he knows Rogers is coming that quick.
I'm not sure. I'm sure he got a pit board last time around.
Yeah. I don't
For
know.
sure.
You pit board these little guys, 7 to 9?
I know a lot of people that do. I would not.
I didn't want to confuse mine.
Yeah, I would not, just for that fact. We had our pre-race talk. We know what the strategy is. We know what to do.
Hey, listen, if I needed to get my rider's attention, I threw stuff at him.
Yeah.
You got some starting blocks in your hand? Hey, you better step it up. Yeah, you did whatever we got.
You're hardcore, Zach.
Yeah.
You're hardcore, bro.
I really did not do
I know that.
I've seen it done. I've seen it done. My kid would purposely not look at me if he was not doing it.
I was at the very first Loretta's ever with a kid named Phil Weymouth. You name it, I've seen it.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Been going to pro races since 1977. Went to my first pro national at 11 years old, 1977. And I have seen it all, from the worst moto moms to the best moto moms, the craziest moto dads to the chillest moto dads, the kids that thought they were superstars and were duds, to the kids that came out of nowhere like Ryan Dungey. So I've seen it all, believe me when I tell you that.
All right, here we go.
Wow.
Here's our leaders.
Look at this.
Look at this. Talon Rogers has caught Levi Meyer.
I mean, all over him.
And still turned into 154, so he's going faster.
So you can see closing the gap physically as well as on that lap time.
Absolutely. This man, he's like Spam, but not a food. He's a Spam.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. I like it. Wow, and just willingness to send it. Well, I mean, no reservation, no hesitation whatsoever.
Well, here's the problem he's going to have when he gets up there. Levi Meyer's not going to roll over.
No.
He's going to have to work for that pass.
You and I know catching a guy and passing a guy are two different things.
Absolutely.
Chasing a guy down's one thing, making your way around's another.
Look at that track, how gnarly
I love it.
Underneath that grip tunnel.
I love it.
Unbelievable. So hard to make a track do, like, it's so hard to prep a track right to get it to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. And what an amazing job, just those intervals of those little small drinks, not soaking the track, not over-tilling the track. Letting the track set, put that moisture to it, and let the moisture do its work.
Absolutely.
White flag about to come out here in just a few moments. Meyer going to work his way back into view. There you see the helmet streaking through.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but I feel like somebody does need to hear it. Cody Groves is hanging out down at the ice cream cone.
Oh!
You can either go down there and see Cody Groves, or you can avoid.
Somebody just went down back there. I don't know if it might have been Rogers or Meyer. Somebody went down. Cody Groves went full rock star to Travis Pastrana Pro Race. Got up, did some BC Boys with the band. Video went wild. Video went crazy. They asked him to go on tour.
So that was our leader.
Yes.
So that was our leader that went down, and he's still down.
Yeah, I hate to see that.
Maybe just now getting going.
Yeah, I hate to see that because it looked like he went over the high side.
Well, and I promise you, this man, he didn't want to win like that.
No.
He wanted to win straight up.
No, you know that. White flag is out, though. Division 1 just about to come to an end. Division 2 down there on the gate already, anxiously awaiting their opportunity to have that sight lap and get their moto underway. Vet Plus 40 in staging, and in pre-staging, final race of the day. Yes, that is race 25, 51cc 4-8, shaft limited.
The SMAN is out front. What is a SMAN, you ask? Well, I'm glad to answer. That's a small man. Small man Talon Rogers out front.
157. Tarnow turning 158s. Look like Meyer Ash turning 201, 202. So Rogers very, very consistent. Tarnow trying to turn the gas up just a bit.
Well, at one point in that early lap, Shannon Tarnow was in front of Talon Rogers. Something must have happened. Rogers got around him pretty quick, and then Tarnow has since turned it back on and running a pretty decent pace. So I don't know what happened early on where Rogers was able to get around him. And he kind of lost toe of that front group to the tune of about 9 seconds. That's a pretty healthy gap for, he won Loretta's here recently. This year. I say recently like people here don't know when it was.
Yeah. There comes our leader. Back into view back there. Here we go. About to see the checkered flag. Talon Rogers on the 31 machine, bringing it home.
Oh, and look, he does the classic, I don't need to be fancy.
No.
I just won the moto.
Straight shoulders, set the bike down quick.
He's just
all business. All business.
Here comes Shannon Tarnow, going to cross in second. Edwin Meyer going to hold on to third.
Yeah, great job by Meyer because he was kind of in no man's land there for a second. Didn't have anybody to tow from and didn't have anybody really pushing him. Way to hang in there. Ash checks in the number 4 spot. Going to be Levi Meyer picking it up, coming through in the number 5 position.
Division number 2 is going to start off with Sierra Bull. And what a name, Sierra Bull.
Heck yeah.
Like you have to ooze confidence, whether you have it or not.
Yeah.
Your name is
I got
Sierra
Talon
Bull.
Rogers up here on the box again. Great job, my man. What a way to win it. Tell me about your race.
It was good. I didn't get too bad of a hole shot. I kept making past it. I got to where Levi is, and unfortunately, I went on the inside roll like he went on the outside, and I just kept the speed on, and he went right into me.
What do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, Jesus Christ, the USA, 7, Alpine, T-Rex, Solution, Pro Taper, AC, KTM, and everybody else. Thank you.
What about Ponca City? What do you think about Ponca City?
It was the best.
Is it the greatest city in the world?
Yeah.
All right, there he is. Talon Rogers says he loves Ponca City. Take it away up in the LS2 helmet, Skybob. Cedar City, Utah, 22.
Roberts out of Point, Texas. Trevor Guchoff out of Hudson, Florida on the 26. The 28 machine of Mason Howard comes out of Jerome, Michigan. Thunder Bay, Ontario brings you Tyler Campbell on the 38. The 44 of Cruz Shake Snyder comes out of Hammond, Louisiana. Hornbeak, Tennessee, Logan Nance on the 51. Patrick Pastro out of Smithfield, Texas on the 52. The number 72 machine of Jet Rao comes out of Big Sky, Montana. Weston Anderson out of Blossom, Texas on the number 76 machine. The number 92X of Riker Collins out of Blanchard, Oklahoma. The number 99 machine of Matt Loves to Ride, Matthew Semino out of Zachary, Louisiana. I don't know if you've ever been to Zachary, Louisiana, but it's down there on the bayou.
Have not been down there.
It's down there a little ways. I used to have a hauling contract with Walmart when I had some trucks.
Okay.
Delivered to Walmart in Zachary, Louisiana. It's down there. You cross drawbridges when you go to Zachary.
Nice.
Yeah, Brody Taylor out of Midland, Texas on the 120, the 112. The 115 of Logan Moore out of Weatherford, Texas. Cruz Peterson out of Goddard, Kansas on the number 118 machine. The 143 of Carson Flowers out of Basor, Kansas. Kellen Cooper out of Friendswood, Texas on the number 156. The 297 of Ezra Armbruster, the Loretta Lynn's champion out of Garden Grove, California. Blair, Nebraska is going to bring you Brody Jones on the 391. The 402 of Wyatt Fullerton out of Fort Lupton, Colorado. Blew up his bike in practice. Had to go get a brand new one.
Wow.
Yeah. Thanks to his parents.
Yeah.
Parents really coming in clutch there.
No
the
doubt.
521 of Dakota Lee out of Sanger, Texas. Mateo Davila out of Rio Rancho, New Mexico on the 777. Liam Shimwell out of Central City, Kentucky on the 821. Braven Roberts, Jasonville, Indiana, 870. The 900 out of Henry Manley out of Dickinson, Tennessee. And Ryder Melanin out of Sydney, Montana on the 927. And now, without further ado, I'm going to make myself feel better again.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it. Division number 2 of the 65 7 to 9. Let's get ready to rumble! Yeah, I feel better already. All right.
You look better.
Yeah. I think it's the endorphin rush to your head.
That's what it is. Yeah, I can see the color change in your face.
Well, unfortunately, I'm not getting paid as much as one of the Buffer brothers to do the same thing.
How about those guys?
Yeah. They got it figured out.
They got their game, don't they?
You know what? They're like Kevin Merritt. They do everything before the event starts. They can sit down and watch.
There you go.
Just like Kevin Merritt.
There you go. All right, going to see that 2 card in just a moment. 65 7 to 9 Division 2, 5 laps coming up.
And now I've got a headache. I went too hard on that.
I fought one yesterday.
Yeah.
I fought one yesterday, yeah.
It's a rough place to be with headphones and a headache.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mine was self-induced, though. I deserve it.
All right, 2 card is up. One card about to go sideways. 65 7 to 9 Division 2. Away and racing.
Look at that.
Oh my gosh,
wow.
Are you kidding me?
Now he ran in there really deep, so he might have missed. Oh, he's gonna hang on to
Wow.
He ran in there extremely deep. Is a Yamaha gonna come out on top, isn't it?
I think so. One rider down there in front of the mechanics area.
Yeah, whoever had that hole shot went in extremely hot, and he just left the door open for everybody to cut underneath.
I mean, he shoved it in there, though. I'll tell you that.
Oh, he was 10 bike lengths ahead of everybody going in.
He still is. Starting to open it up as he works into the back section of the course. Take a look at that.
So is that going to be the Yamaha? Who's the Yamaha rider on 65? That's going to be. Oh, it's either Tate Brush or Matt. Which it could be. I wouldn't be
right
surprised.
away. I was thinking Brush.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if it was either one of them.
No, not at all. Get a look on camera, see if we can figure out who went down there. Can't quite get an ID. Yeah, I can't quite get an ID. And number 5? We're about to find out.
I don't have one.
Yep, here we
I
go.
see one.
There's our leader.
That looks like brush to me.
I believe it is.
Look at us.
How about it?
Look at us.
Tate Brush, Jet Rao, Mickey Fluhart, Cruz Peterson, followed by, let's see, there's going to be Dakota Lee, Matthew Semino, Tucker Pavlich, Patrick Passero, Robert De La Paz, and Ezra Armbruster. Rounding out the top 10, Brody Jones in 11th, Sierra Bull in 12th, Hayden Zanesic in the number 13 spot, Carson Flowers rides in 14th.
So I gotta get with Warren and figure out, because I think he was riding, Matt was riding a Cobra 65 before the Motocross of Nations.
Mm-hmm.
He rode obviously the Yamaha 65 at Motocross of Nations, and now he's on the Yamaha. So wonder if he's gonna stay on the Yamaha. He's gonna go back. Wonder what the deal is there.
Youngster having a little problem getting his bike picked up right in front of us, able to get it back up on two wheels. Good deal.
Yeah, his tires were kind of up on the embankment, and that was a tough position to be.
It was, but you see him dig in?
Yep.
I mean, it was everything he had, and he gutted it out right there. I love it.
All right, so here we go, looking for another lap to go in the book, 65-79. This is division number 2. Tate Brush, Jet Rao, Mickey Fluhart, Cruz Peterson, Dakota Lee, Matt Semino, Tucker Pavlovich, Patrick Pastro, Robert De La Paz, Ezra Armbruster in 10th, Brody Jones 11th, Sierra Bull, Hayden Zinisic, Carson Flowers, Cruz Shakesnyder. Braven Roberts is on the bubble, and then you got Ethan Heath Lopez on the outside looking in. So Lopez, Guchoff, Manley, they got some work to do if they want to go straight to the main.
Oh, yeah, you got to turn it up just a bit right now. Here comes your leaders. Brush on that number 16, working his way through. Just sending it down to the bottom of that takeoff. There comes Jet Rao, not letting loose, though.
No, Jet Rao hanging in there. Had to be a faster lap.
Look at that. It absolutely was a faster lap time. Matthew Semino picking one up. Pavlich, as a matter of fact, he moves himself up into the number 5 spot. Cruz Peterson back to 6. Dakota Lee in 7th now.
Well, I saw that. I was like, where did Semino go? And he just lost 4. Just like that. So he's going to be about 8th, maybe 9th. Maybe 10th. Yeah, he's 9th. I believe he's behind Pastro.
There you go.
Yeah, he lost a lot. You said that, then I'm looking for him to come out over here. I was like, wait, I never saw a Yamaha.
Where'd he go?
Over here.
Where'd he go? There goes Brush just launching into the back, Jet Rao in tow. Mickey Fluhart coming back into view here. Sending it up and over that big double as well. All the way into the reaches far depths of the track. Two laps in the book. Brush 156, Jet Rao 155.6. Fluhart 159, Semino 158. There's your leaders. Oh, we got a battle going on. Holy cow.
So Rao's caught.
We got a battle going on, you bet. Third, fourth.
They're already the lappers, because it looked like there was 2 other riders with them, but that's lappers. So yeah,
that's lap traffic.
Woo!
He closing that gap. He closing that gap.
And Rao 54.6. So he is a man on a mission.
Going to the inside. Look, he's using good lines, riding the shorter track, Zach, and that's helping with that lap time and closing up that distance in the dirt.
Yeah, it is. So we'll see where Semino comes through, and then who were we watching? We were watching, looking for, was that the last moto? Was that the last division?
Yamina. That's who we were looking for.
Was that the last division, or is it this one?
No, it was the last one.
Oh,
yeah.
I never even looked to see.
We missed it, yeah. With that being said, Tate Brush, Jet Rao taking it to the next level. They're flying information. That was about 3 bike lengths separating them in the air. Zach.
Well, I'm going to go back down here to the bubble while you keep it up on the leaders. I lost them. The bubble, we've got now Hayden Zinasek sitting on 16th, which would be the bubble, and Brock Norris on the outside looking in, Bryson Smith on the outside looking in, Trevor Guchoff, Henry Manley, Bodie Roberts, Ethan Heath Lopez. So, that being said, Hayden Zinasek, the spot you're sitting in, that's the spot that all these guys want. That or something a little bit better. So you better find the throttle, buddy. Just above him, we've got Braven Roberts in 15th, Mason Howard 14th, Carson Flowers in 13th, and none of those guys really safe. We haven't seen the white flag yet, but again, that's kind of your bubble watch, if you will.
I can tell you, Brock Norris, he understands where he's at.
Okay.
White flag is out right now. Brock understands where he's at. Let's see if that position has changed any. There goes your leader.
I'll tell you what position has changed.
Look at this.
Your lead.
Jet Rao out front. You told me to keep an eye on him. I watched him all the way through up to the tabletop. Must be where the pass was made. So we got caught up in this.
Yeah. There's a lot going on in this race.
There is.
Fluhart still holding on to second. Pavlovich still in third. Yeah, look at this. Look at Rao, 151.
Yeah, that's crazy. He made that time up in the back section back there. We talked about those fast corners and those switchbacks. Rao was absolutely on point through those corners.
Well, it blows my mind that these guys can go, like the early laps, they've been 154, 155s. Tate Brush has maintained 154, 155, and then all of a sudden to go from a 54 and then Jet Route just 151, just drop the hammer.
Yeah, that's insane to find that kind of time in one lap.
Right.
So leaders fighting their way through the traffic as they work their way through the back of the course. Looks like Rao coming into view.
Well, we go.
Brush tries to go to the inside, tries to shorten it up.
I've lost him, but I'm watching the bubble watch down here. Bryson Smith.
Yeah.
Bryson Smith has now jumped up into 16th. Hayden Zinasek bumped out. So Zinasek on the outside looking in. You're going to need to make a pass if you want to go straight to the main.
There come your leaders. Jet Rao on the 72, sending it.
Oh, yeah, going to the outside to get the run for that.
Sending it. Checker flag is out. That's a wrap. 65-79. Jet Rao finding some speed on lap 3. Putting it to good use on lap 4 and checks out.
So that's going to do it for 65-79 Division 2. Got both divisions in the books, and now we're going to move over to Vet 40. Race number 24. It's going to be a good one. I hope my guy found a clutch because he's
yeah, for sure,
he's about to come up, and apparently he needed the clutch in a bad way, and he can win.
Yeah, that's a tough way to not race, not have a clutch back, that's for sure. Martin Garcia.
All right. Jet Rao, come on up here. Another win. You got to feel pretty good.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
I got Tate in the stand section, totally respect him, and then it was just really hot, and then I just rode my race.
Tell me about your time here at Ponca City. Tell me about how great it is.
It's really great because you get to race with fast people, and it's just fun all together.
What do you want to say?
My mom, my dad, Cobra, Money Inc., Beast Moto Lab, Game Moto, Money Inc., and everybody else that supports me. Thank you guys.
Congratulations, Chop Raw. That's the way to do an interview, bro. Hold it up. She got the camera. Take it away, boys. Up in the LS2. Helmets, skybox. That's going to make up 40 class.
Hey, the best thing ever was after that Loretta's. the next race is Baja Brawl, right?
Yeah.
So I was ribbing Wes. I was like,
absolutely.
I was like, hey, you know that Kelleher's getting on the podium. He's gonna come up there and rough you up. The funny, and it couldn't have happened any better.
Absolutely.
The first time he got up on the podium, he was walking up there all calm and cool, and then he dropped down and like he was going to tackle Wes.
I love it.
I got it on video somewhere. I have to see if I
I
can
saw
find
it. Yep,
Yeah,
I saw it.
It was the best thing ever.
And what Kelleher realized, a lot of people pumped that situation. I was in the booth when Kelleher was leading and went down, and we certainly weren't laughing at Kelleher's predicament. We called that he was going to the front. There was no doubt about it, and the big swap, well, right behind him, two guys are coming together, and we thought, oh my God, look at that. And that's, it's just one of those things. And
I was watching that race, and I will say that it was easy to be oh my gosh moments.
Yeah.
There was a lot of sand going on out there. A lot of sand.
Oh my gosh. Just a bit of moisture being put down for the last couple races of the day. Vet 40, that is race 24, getting ready to kick off here in just a moment. Race 25 coming up next. 51cc 4 to 8 shaft limited will be the final moto of the day, race number 25. As you can see, final bit of moisture being put down here. So everybody down into the staging area, everybody in that gate. Going to get one more blast here by the water truck. Going to bring that to an end.
Can you announce for Ryder Anderson to come get his gear? He won the silent auction. Nice, yeah. Ryder Anderson.
Hey folks, Ryder Anderson, you need to stop over to the Brett Downey booth and pick up your gear. You won the silent auction. Congratulations. And they're over there waiting for you eagerly to hand you your prize. And thank you so much for supporting the Brett Downey Foundation.
That's right. Thank you, Mega.
Thank you, Mr. Budman. So there it is, one last blast of water. One final trip around. That's going to do it for the moisture today. Race 24 on the gate, Vet 40. Final race of the day in staging 51cc 4 to 8 shaft limited. It has been a great day of racing. Holy cow. We have seen great races. We have seen passes, seen a couple runaways that we didn't see coming. Saw some gaps of up to 15 seconds we didn't expect. And we saw gaps as low as a half a second at finish line and had to wait on timing and scoring to decide the winner. So it's been an amazing day here. Looking forward to day 2 as we move into tomorrow. Again, going to kick off first thing in the morning with race number 26. Going to be Super Mini 1. Going to kick off first thing in the morning with race 26. We'll see much of the similar weather that we saw today. It'll be clear skies, hopefully the same, just slight breeze that we had today, an enjoyable breeze, no heavy crosswinds whatsoever. Just about 5:01 right now, 5:01 as we get ready to drop the gate here on Vet Plus 40. A lot of division races today got taken care of, and work our way into those second Motos. Got some established positions, still have some position to be settled as well. Amazing job by the track crew today, just absolutely incredible conditions as we look across the valley. 2 races to go left of the day, a full day of racing on this track, and it looks absolutely incredible. There we go, looks like headed back into the safety zone is the water truck. Sight lap underway right now for Vet 40 Plus.
Shout out to our friends Smith Racing, a family business that specializes in Cobra motorcycle sales, parts, and trackside service. They are the home of the original AMA legal Benton motor. Benton Racing travels the country to all the biggest amateur racing events and makes sure that everyone is treated as an elite racer with the best service and equipment available. The Benton Racing YouTube page is full of tech videos to help people working on their Cobras. Stop by in the pits at Benton Cycle Cobra.
Anyone can support this. Doesn't make sense. So before you pull the trigger on your big purchase, ask me, is it actually built for me? Or just built for me? At Mastercraft, we back up every brand for your behind the wheel, it's response. Doesn't matter if it's loaded up. People, ballast, gear, stack it to the max.
Shout out to our friends Smith Racing, a family business that specializes in Cobra motorcycle sales, parts, and trackside service. They are the home of the original AMA legal Benton motor. Benton Racing travels the country to all the biggest amateur racing events and makes sure that everyone is treated as an elite racer with the best service and equipment available. The Benton Racing YouTube page is full of tech videos to help people working on their Cobras. Stop by in the pits.
We are taught to climb alone, to carry our own weight. But no mountain is scaled by a single hand. Every great achievement, every lasting structure is a testament to more than one mind, more than one heart. An alliance isn't about compromise. It's about support. We are not just individuals standing side by side. We are forces interwoven. The future belongs not to the lone wolf.
One card in the air. Going to see that thing turn sideways here in just a second. Here we go, just about to blast off with Vet 40 Plus. Race number 24, who's it going to be? Oh, looks like Kelleher around the outside. Somebody on a KTM got a really good jump to the inside right there. And the race is on as they make their way down to the grit bridge, taking that left-hander. Everybody going right through the middle of the race course right there. Now a couple riders choosing to use that outside line, trying to keep that momentum up, carry that speed. Going to be critical on this opening lap. Who can put in a couple sprint laps? Who can open a gap? Right now, put a little distance on them between the rest of the pack. Everybody clean. So far, nobody down in the first couple corners. Everybody's still on two wheels back into the far reaches of the track. I believe that's going to be the southeastern section. Leaders all the way on that far straight, working their way through the switchbacks. Going to come back into view. There they are through that double. And right now it's turning into a two-man battle up front. Going to take that final left-hander up and over that tabletop, back into view. Yeah, we got a two-man race going on. It's a two-pony show right now. And, oh yeah, absolutely. It's going to be Garcia and Kelleher.
He must have found a clutch.
Garcia and Kelleher going at it. Kelleher in the number 2 ride, Garcia out front leading the way. Time to see a showdown right now, big boy.
I'm guessing he found him a clutch.
Yes, sir.
Out there and getting it done. It's a bummer he didn't do it in that plus 25 earlier, or the open bet.
And if it was one of our other riders out there, thank you for providing a clutch pack.
Absolutely.
We appreciate you very much, and I know that Martine does as well.
Yeah, Martine's been around for a long time. He's obviously a veteran of the sport. But this year, he qualified for Loretta's, I think he said 4 times. This year was the first time he ever actually raced it.
Oh, wow. Awesome.
Yeah, so being from Mexico, it's not as easy as it is here in America.
That's for sure.
And he's been racing, he started racing for a living, or early on. Like he's been doing this for a long time, but a lot of these things, this is his first time to really have an opportunity to go to some of these races.
Yeah, well, he's putting that experience to good use right now. Him and Kelleher trying to gap the rest of the pack.
I tell you, I went down to the plastic house again.
Okay.
And in between here and there, I ran into Billy Laninovich.
Saw him at breakfast.
And Mike Craig.
Saw him yesterday on the bicycle. He came blowing by me on the bicycle yesterday. Almost ran me over. He turned around, come back, flying him. I love the guy, dude.
That's what he did just now. But
awesome.
But here's my thing. I don't go past either one of those guys without talking to him.
You better believe it.
It's not going to happen.
No, absolutely not. Look at this battle. Garcia still out front. Kelleher trying to apply pressure. Both riders in the air at the same time. Kelleher, the big man, going around the outside. Whoa, going to cross over the ruts. Great move right there. Going to try to carry the speed around the outside. Can he make it happen? He's going to get a good drive. Garcia moves over just a bit. Both of them send it.
Man, Kelleher is laying it down right now. I don't know. He's always goes good, but I don't know that I've ever seen him lay it down like that.
He's a brute, man. I'm telling you, that's exactly how he rides the Lorettas. That's how he rode at the Open, I actually saw this guy try to qualify at Southwick.
No way.
No, dude, he was out there. He was putting it down. Props to Garcia right now, able to withstand the pressure. Got a good pace going.
Well, Kelleher.
Oh, here we go.
Getting up beside him. Garcia, a little charged.
Wow.
So I'm going to do this is what I used to do with my son. Sections that make me nervous, I don't watch them.
That's it.
I'll come back into it, and it'll be what it'll be.
Well, this is one to watch. 2 laps in the book. These guys on the very far reaches right back there. Oh, there comes Kelleher one more time, making another run at him. And one thing about it, Garcia carries a good pace. You're not going to make Kelleher tired. You're not going to wear the big man out, which is surprising. That guy can carry the pace all day long.
And listen, Martine's not going to get tired.
Right. That's incredible. That's what I said. He's carrying the speed, and you got 2 guys that you're not going to wear out. There they come back into view. Going to make that left-hander.
I wonder what happened to Duke Reese there in 17th. To check into that.
Garcia opened it up just a bit. A big mistake. I saw Kelleher bobble as they head toward the tabletop, but A lot of racing left, 3 in the books. Next time around, going to pick up that white flag. Kelleher follows him through that inside line. Garcia just absolutely sends it. Kelleher in tow. Here we go, one more lap.
Well, I tell you what, if either one of those two weren't here, this turns out to be not much of a race.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that. Jeremiah Gillian.
Well, not for the lead.
I got you. Yeah, I got you for sure. Everybody else stretched out pretty good, though.
Yeah.
No real battles going on except for the lead, to be quite honest. If you look, there's distance between everybody. Well, right here we got a battle.
Yeah,
that's going to be between Shilly and Pruitt. Yep. Shilly trying to make the move.
Randall Pruitt rides with us as well, so.
Oh, I love it.
The issue.
I love it. Are you kidding me? Pruitt tried to manhandle him. Shilly said, "Where are you going?" Shilly said, "There's somebody here." Tried to take his line away right there.
One of those,
I like it.
That was a very subtle, I'm going to be aggressive and take that line. I was watching, and I just saw the head move over and watch that front.
Right, I saw it too, but Shilly didn't give. I mean, he did not give. Should be picking up the leaders here and just, whoa. Are they that close now?
Oh, yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Kelleher back on the gas.
Never going to give up.
You can't get away from him, that's for sure.
He is not going to give up. White flag.
And I have to tell you.
Okay, I'm going to have to get up for this.
I got to tell you, when he sees that white flag, he'll cross the line, bro. He'll send it beyond ability. I can tell you that. If he's riding the edge, he's going to ride the razor's edge on this last lap.
That was a clean corner for Martin. He did.
It was.
But the problem is that Kelleher is so Cindy into the corner, you're not going to pull away from him going down the straightaway. He throws that bike into the corner with some speed, which is what counts.
Yeah.
If you don't go in fast, you can't go through it or out of it fast.
And hats off to Martin because he knows he's back here. He hears the big man. He hears that bike revving. He gets glimpses in those inside corners. Martin absolutely dealing with the pressure, no problem whatsoever. Got just a bit of an advantage right now, too, Zach. Might be just enough to put the icing on this one.
I don't know, because Kelleher's still all over. I mean, he's still right there.
He likes that section back here as well.
He definitely cannot make a mistake.
No, no. You're talking about a gap of 0.6. All right, less than 1 second. So we talk about small mistake becoming a big mistake. This is where that happens.
Looking for him to come out of the back. They're out of sight for just a minute.
Oh, there's Martin.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of a cushion now.
Yep, Kelleher tries to make it a short track. Knows he has to get inside and get on the gas.
Don't go outside.
Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Look at this.
Wow. What a
Kelleher!
Stop it. Sideways. What a battle. That was great.
Wow. Hats off to Martin Garcia.
Yeah, that was
Shane
a
Kelleher.
great race.
May have been battle of the day, to be quite honest with you. We've seen some good ones.
Who knew we were going to get such a good race in the 40 plus?
I did. Absolutely. You know it as well. You were talking Garcia up. I was talking Kelleher up. There's guys back here like Spiker, Duran, all those guys. So we knew we'd see a good race. We weren't expecting that, were we?
No, not at all. Not at all. Well, but again, if you really sit down and think about it, you know Kelleher's got the steam and the speed.
Absolutely.
You know he's not going to give up.
Nope.
All the things, but also Martin's the same guy.
He is. They were carbon copies of each other, and he did not falter because had there been a bobble, had there been a swap,
it would have been over.
Absolutely. And you know what? Kelleher brought everything he had, which we expect. So that's an amazing moto.
That was
and look
great.
at Jeremiah Gillan coming in that third position on the 508 Honda. Gilliland, he was turning 157s there at the end. He was 50 seconds behind.
That's what I'm saying. You don't have either one of these two guys,
then it's a whole different race.
well, and then whichever one of them does show up doesn't have to ride hard.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right, man.
So, great battle. Like you said, one of the best battles we've seen so far in the 40 plus. It was amazing.
Congratulations, Ponca. There he is, Martin Garcia. Straight paint. with Kelleher. Take it away, boys. That was a good one. And the LS2 helmet sweep. Skybox, take it away.
Cross 40. Guess what's coming up next? That's race number 25. It's the one we've been looking for all day long. Race number 25. All day long. We've been looking for this
51cc 4 to 8 shaft limited. Final moto of the day, race number 25. Going to kick things off bright and early tomorrow with race 26.
Martine, so he's doing that interview. He doesn't speak English.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And Wes doesn't speak good English.
Sophia, right here, she speaks English.
There we go. Awesome.
Martine is like very little.
Awesome. Awesome. So sight lap underway.
Yeah, let me.
Oh no, rider down on our sight lap.
A couple riders down.
No.
See what happened there?
I know exactly what happened.
The other one saw it. It was like,
that was target fixation.
Yeah, there were three of them in a line.
Yep, target fixation right there, big guy.
Mom's going out to help. She's like, you know what? The rider, Mom, the rider's not going to be there when you get there, Mom.
Right.
Mom. Yeah, there's a pond all the way down. Riders are all up and moving. Back to the mechanics area, Mom. Mechanics area. Back that way.
I love it. Yeah, out in the middle of the track.
Yeah. Well, hey, listen, we've all seen that viral video of the lady who helped the kid up and then turned around and got smoked by a 50, which, in all honesty, she kind of deserved it, but whatever. Yeah, we've got, and I think they said that in the riders meeting too, there are a lot of employees out here that have direct jobs doing certain things. The guys you see riding around on the four-wheelers, they're not riding around just for their pure pleasure. They're out there helping riders get up and off the track. We've got that stuff covered.
Yeah, and you know what? We even go through training on how to start a PW.
Right.
The proper technique to start a PW when it's hot, when it's been flopped over, stand it up, tilt it.
Well, like I said, the last thing we need is a bunch of parents out on the track paying attention to their kid, not the 39 others that are out there. This is a huge gate of PW50s.
Hopefully that's what Mike Burkeen's taking care of right now.
Oh, yeah, good.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, hopefully so.
You know, we get it. We get it's your baby.
Yeah.
But you know what? There's 1,500 babies out here that's somebody's baby.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So, 51cc 4 to 8 shaft limited, and this will also cover hopefully the first lap. It's going to take a long time to go through all these names, but we're going to get it done. Kaysen Hawks out of Hollister, California on the number 14 machine. Eli Labonte, North Smithfield, Rhode Island on the number 19. The 23 of Hudson Winther out of New London, Minnesota. Bryson Torres, Corona, California on the 24 machine. The 25 of Easton Hernandez out of Menifee, California. Jason, that's Jason. If that's Jason,
It is.
I'm going to be upset.
It is.
What happened to spelling Jason? Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, okay, we're getting too fancy with it, Mom. Come on, or Dad, whoever. Jason. That's a wild way to spell. Jason Saunders, Tarpon Springs, Florida, 27. Fenton, Michigan, London Bennett on the 31. The 32 of Bodie Burke out of Odessa. Brecken Talmadge, Plant City, Florida, on the number 36 machine. The 49 of Ryder Davis, Floresville, Texas. Point, Texas brings you Trip Roberts on the 51. The 53 of Anthony Puglisi out of Wesley Chapel, Florida. Muskogee, Wisconsin, Jake Graham, 56. The 71 of Wyatt Jack Watain, Livermore, California. Surprise, Arizona brings you the 78 ride of Jet Stoltz. The 91 machine of Clyde White out of Woodward, Oklahoma. Sheridan Garner out of Lakeside, California on the number 95. The 99 of Julian Stowaway, Kansas City, Kansas. The 111X of Knox Lewis out of New Braunfels, Texas. Salado, Texas brings you Hudson Fulford, the number 111. The number 123 of Kyle Palmer, Dyersville, Iowa. Seguin, Texas, Braxton Angelo on the 133. The 133X, Cole Stevenson, McQueenie, Texas. And onto the second page here, 135, Axel Middleton out of Colton, California. Parker, Colorado brings you Carson Wilson on the 151. The board is up and about to go sideways on a full gate of PW50s. Again, full gate of PW50s. This is an amazing race. It's so hard to find this many little riders, and we got a full gate of them here at Ponca City, Oklahoma in 2025. Such a cool thing. I'm going to watch this start, then I'm going to get back to it. Oh, we're going to ride her down in the start straight, but we have got I almost said a fairly clean start. We got all of them that fell before they got to the turn, so the turn caused no crashes. All right, I'm going to finish this up. Carson Wilson on the 151 out of Parker, Colorado. Dixon, Florida, Clyde Manley on the 188. The 218 of Weston Fry, Deer Park, Washington. Blair, Oklahoma, Jace Nassany on the 252. The 309 of Wyatt Auto out of Elizabeth, Colorado. Ada, Oklahoma brings you Rance Tucker on the 322. The 403 of Briggs Ward out of Butler, Missouri. Gavin Nichols, Everett, Washington on the 427. Brennix Roberts out of Jasonville, Indiana on the 438. The 606 of Maverick Myers out of Sanford, Michigan on the Yamaha. Most of them are on a Yamaha. Altus, Oklahoma, Miles Moss, 627. Slade Anderson, Blossom, Texas, 777. Springtown, Texas, Cole Bradshaw, 777X. The 818 of Riggs Lubke out of Webster, Minnesota. Waylon Gibbs on the 911 out of Catlettsburg, Kentucky. And that is your full gate of PW50s out here at Ponca City, Oklahoma in 2025.
Full gate.
Full gate, and I almost got done before they made it across.
Yeah, you did a great job. People don't understand how tough that is.
No.
I gotta tell you.
And at the end of the day, you're right. I get more and more to where I sound like an invalid the later in the day we get. And just reading, I'm like, I know I can read actually really, really well, and I'm reading horrible.
Well, come down and spend an afternoon in the tower with us at Loretta's about Friday or Saturday. Come down and spend an afternoon with us, Zach.
One of these days, I'm hoping I get an invite to do just that.
Well, buddy, you're invited. Come down, hang out anytime you want.
Well, I mean, I don't want to go hang out. I want to.
We're gonna give you a little mic time. We'll give you a little mic time. Long list of people for that booth.
Oh, I know.
Long list of people want in the tower.
I know. Well, that's what I'm saying. I would love to go up there. At some point, I want to go up there and work.
I got you. Caution flag is out just before the big tabletop. Leaders coming back into view. Here we go, Zach. Looks like that is Gibbs. Going to get an ID right now as they work their way by.
Well, if you're...
Yes.
Let me just refresh your memory just a little bit. Miles Moss is the rider who kept coming to the lead in the 4-6 class earlier and going down.
Yep.
He's in second now.
Miles passed half the guys 3 times.
Absolutely.
He did.
He's the hardest working man in the 50 class.
Oh, my gosh. No question about it. 2 laps in the books. Leaders trying to make a break for it. That's Waylon Gibbs, followed by Moss, Weston Fry, Clyde White, Case and Hawks there in that number 5 spot. Riders going down here in the infield. All of a sudden, we've opened the gates.
Yeah, this makes me nervous.
One mom standing on the track.
For some reason, my anxiety just went through the roof.
Yeah, no question. I'm not even sure what I'm looking at right now, so. Rider stopping over here in the middle of the track. No crash, no problem.
Well, he's like, what's up, Dad?
Yeah.
All right. Well, either way, we're going to get it done. Race number 25. Reminder, folks, race number 26, Super Mini 1, Divisions 1 and 2 are going to be first thing in the morning. We're going to kick things off at 8 a.m. sharp. Sight lap goes at 8 a.m. for Super Mini 1, Division number 1. Division number 2 will be immediately after, and then you get the drift. You can fill in the rest. Right? We're going to kick things off, and we're going to start with a freshly groomed track. But right now, we're going to finish up the moto with this packed gate. 51cc 4-8 shaft limited riders. Waylon Gibbs still leading the way. Look at that. He went 2 seconds faster than Miles Moss on that lap. So Waylon Gibbs started to open up a gap a little bit.
Here we got the classic throttle fist, go faster.
Oh, yeah.
Great advice. Go faster.
Twist it, baby.
Great advice. Go faster. The problem is the kid behind yours saw you doing that, so now he's going faster.
He's doing it too, yeah.
So,
air throttle.
Excellent advice.
I learned so much after the fact, but I wish I'd have known some of these tricks like Big Brian Johnson used where, let's just say you're going from, say, Texas back to Georgia, and you could, threaten your kid with, hey, if you don't do good, you're riding in the back of the truck all the way back.
All the way.
But I didn't know Big Brian back then as well as I do now. So.
Gotcha.
Oh, and Wes Kane didn't tell me that story. Look at those shiny rims on that bike. That's cool.
Pretty awesome.
I mean, you get brownie points for looking cool.
There's bonus points always. Yeah. Got a monster can working its way down over the fence there.
Yeah, trying to make a getaway. Looking for our leader, the 911 of Waylon Gibbs. Miles Moss is in the second spot.
Gibbs looks like he's coming across the tabletop. There we go. Going to pick up a white flag, I believe. Should be Gibbs coming back into view, I think.
Man, he has opened this thing up.
There it is, absolutely.
Gibbs rocking and rolling on that number 911 with a 142.5. Let's see where Miles Moss checked. Miles Moss not checking in?
That's it. Keep screaming. There you go. That works.
Weston Fry. Hey, whoa! Weston Fry.
I know where that came from, buddy. Thank you.
Now up into second. Case Hawks in third. Clyde White in fourth. Axel Middleton in fifth. Julian Stowaway sixth. Trip Roberts seventh. Bodie Burke eighth. Brinks Roberts ninth. Brecken Talmadge 10th. And I'll tell you what, I'm not going to say who came up here, but that guy just dropped down my list about 5 points.
I'm just sitting here minding my own business, man.
Thought he was going to get away with that.
I'm just sitting here minding my own business.
I'm going to remember that. He dropped down 5 pegs minimum.
I love it.
And I'm not even sure he had 5 pegs to drop.
I love it. Well, I can tell you this much. He has done one hell of a job today. He has done an amazing job making sure the parade laps were on time, making sure motos were on time, injured riders taken care of. Harold and Greg, they've just done an amazing job. I'm so impressed with what we've seen here with our first day of racing today, and pumped to be up here with you too, Zach.
They have done a good job, but I'll say this, even a blind squirrel finds a nut once in a while.
I love it. So looking for Gibbs. I believe Gibbs making his way through. There we go. Going to see the checkered flag. That's going to do it right there for sure.
I'll tell you what, Megawatt, what a day it has been. Waylon Gibbs going to take the final checkered flag of the day, going to take the win on the 911 machine, followed by Weston Fry, Kason Hawks, Clyde White, Axel Middleton, Julian Stowaway, Trip Roberts, Bodie Burke, Brenix Roberts, and Brecken Talmadge going to round out your top 10. Again, final moto of the day.
Well, Zach, what a great day it's been. I want to thank each and every one of our competitors. I want to thank our track workers, our staff, Harold, Greg, flaggers, our media personnel, our track employees themselves, all the ladies in the office, our merch tent. I want to thank each and every one of you for an outstanding effort today. I appreciate you so much. Wes Kane doing our final podium of the day down there. We're going to sign off in just a moment. I'm Megawatt Matt Watson on behalf of Zach Mashburn, of course.
No.
How about the track?
Yes.
All right, how about the ice cream?
Yes.
All right. Tell me about your race.
Good, it kind of was, and I did, now I'm up here.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my family, West, my family, Matt Dow, and next everyone that's on the bus on. If you want to call you people, call my people.
All right, well, hold your medal up. Give a number 1 to your dad and let him get the shot. All right. Back to you guys in LS2 Helmet Skybox. Being up here working with you, the track crew's done a great job. I just kind of, your sentiments are exactly the same as mine. The track crew's done a great job. The flaggers have done, everyone has been on their A game, and you know what? It takes that when you have an event of this stature. So 100%. And you know what? We're going to do it again tomorrow. All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Shout out to our friends Smith Racing, a family business that specializes in Cobra motorcycle sales, parts, and trackside service. They are the home of the original AMA legal Benton motor. Benton Racing travels the country to all the biggest amateur racing events and makes sure that everyone is treated as an elite racer with the best service and equipment available. The Benton Racing YouTube page is full of tech videos to help people working on their Cobras. Stop by in the pits